The meme that took over all of TikTok. And yes, this is the very same or spinning cat you've seen in every possible remix, parody, and even in ad campaigns. But where did it come from? And why is this cat even spinning? The story is actually quite sad and it's worth hearing. Ethel, that's the name of this cat. In 2018, she was adopted by a woman named Donna Irwin from the shelter Cat Welfare Assoc. At that time, Ethel was already 6 years old. She was big, had bad teeth, and as it later turned out, was completely blind. Despite all that, her owners surrounded her with care, helped her lose weight, and improved her quality of life.
I went to go visit a friend that was working at Cat Welfare Association. They're a local nonprofit cat rescue.
We need a yay emoji.
What are you doing? I saw Ethel, this little balloon with these tiny little legs and her little white toes.
Okay, I have
believe she
food.
did have a home at some point.
According
This
to Donna,
food looks
she could tell
disgusting.
that the cat had been lost after her owner left. But looking at Ethel, she knew the cat hadn't ended
hi,
up there
Bob,
on her
I
own.
missed you
Given her
too.
condition, everyone was worried that she might stay in the shelter forever.
She was there for
Feels like I
about a
haven't seen
year,
him forever.
not
It's
just
been like
from
2
being
days.
blind and older, but due to her weight, she needed her backside wiped. And that's kind of a deal breaker for a lot of people. And I was drawn to wanting to help
2
her.
years.
Thanks to a
3
proper
months.
diet, Ethel slimmed down, but she lost all her teeth.
She weighed 16 pounds. We bought a food scale.
lost all
I
her
weigh
teeth?
every meal, so I knew exactly how many calories she was getting. And I know that wet food is less calories than dry food. Plus, her teeth were in such bad shape.
Still, she just kept living her usual cat life. But what turned her into a meme? It all started with a photo taken by Donna's husband and posted in the Facebook group Cats on Catnip group in January 2019. Many people found the cat cute and funny. The picture quickly spread online. Within weeks, it was picked up by Latin American meme creators and used in the meme I dice gratis. Later, it spread across the English
Oh my
speaking
God.
internet as the I wake up.
The quality! Oh, yeah, that's a classic Phasmophobia meme. I love that meme.
A meme, perfectly capturing that feeling of not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. In 2022, Ethel appeared on the Instagram account Cats and
Maxwell?
Cowboy Hats, where cats are dressed up in cowboy hats. This gave her another wave of popularity. But the real explosion of fame happened on April 12, 2023, when a user on the Chinese platform Bilibili named Heishu de YouTube uploaded a video of a spinning Ethel set to the funny sound. In just 5 months, the video gained over 12 million views, taking the internet by storm. The cat started appearing in compilation videos alongside other famous meme cats. For example, she was edited into clips with Huh Cat, Giga Chad Cat, Walter, and even the Ohio Final Boss. Then on May 14th, 2023, a user named Silius III reposted the video on YouTube, where it got another 250,000 views. In 2024, the meme became a massive phenomenon. Ethel has been mixed with Michael Jackson,
Wait, I haven't seen that one. I keep getting like the slow song recommended of this.
the Titanic theme, and even older memes. Parodies, and even entire concerts featuring Ethel started appearing. You've definitely seen this concert on TikTok. This is the Dutch DJ duo, We, the creators of the track. They debuted it at their New Year's show, and the video of their performance got over 50 million views in less than 48 hours. And by the way, these guys donated the track's earnings to support Ethel and contribute to the Cat Welfare Association. Respect. There are even apps featuring her, more than just one.
All right. Look at what our friends at Pokey did.
Hi, Silent. Sorry, my mic's like away from me because I'm trying to eat this carbonara.
And just recently, a Latvian director created this short clip to celebrate winning an Oscar for his animated film Flow. She's on billboards, on buildings around the world, then big companies started making ads. Here's one from Regal. And an official Hyundai ad on TikTok. You just take a picture of your cat, and a few years later, that same picture is in a Hyundai commercial. This is just insane. And now, the big question. Why is the cat spinning in the meme? You won't believe it, but there's actually a logical explanation. Ethel's owner has filmed her strange behavior multiple times, and in some videos, you can see her spinning in place.
She just walks in circles.
Wait, what?
Because of her blindness, she struggles to navigate her surroundings, and most likely, the meme's creator just
Oh, yay,
humorously
thank
recreated her
you.
real behavior.
It's
When
my
I
birthday
adopted
still,
her,
yeah.
the first few days, I was very anxious, wondering how she's going to adjust.
What are you doing, Ethel?
She didn't
Oh, so
explore
cute.
as intricately as perhaps other cats would due to her
Thank you.
blindness. She kind of just stayed in
I love
the middle of the room. She didn't try to go underneath a couch or climb a bookshelf or anything.
The meme itself doesn't really have any meaning or express a specific emotion, but the internet did what it does best. People started coming up with funny interpretations like, Ethel spins to maintain the balance of the universe, or if the cat stops, time will start moving backward. For the most part, it's just funny.
Oh no, why is
cats
it not
around the
playing?
world
You
seem
getting
to
scanned?
approve
Oh, there we go.
Hamsters can lay extremely flat.
Ethel,
This-
surprisingly, just keeps living her cat life, chasing her owner's
No,
socks and
that's so
curling up in her
sad.
favorite spot in the house, which her owner affectionately calls the potato field. Why potato field? Well, because when Ethel curls up in that spot, she looks like a big, lumpy, cube-shaped potato.
You're in the way, potato.
Come on. Good girl.
Imagine being a cat whose picture is displayed on buildings,
Why is
concerts,
it
and
frozen?
ad campaigns all over the world, while you're just busy chasing socks, completely unaware of it. Besides Ethel, her owner also has other pets, a ginger tabby cat named Milo, and a pit bull named Penny. Milo is energetic and playful, often trying to get Ethel to join in, but she prefers a more relaxed lifestyle. Penny, on the other hand, serves as a soft, warm pillow for Ethel's cuddles, though Ethel isn't a fan when Penny gets too loud or hyper. Now Ethel's owner actively runs her Instagram, sharing old photos and watching as her pet takes over the internet. This was Netlore. If you liked the video, hit like and subscribe. There are plenty more deep dives into the internet's most popular memes coming your way. See you next time.
Destination, the beach is surprisingly dangerous. Consider the
fucking thing in our defense, like, actually Hila's not a baby killer. Actually accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe too far, because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group that
Yay,
anybody
Is that an order?
who says any fucking
Oh,
thing,
it's not order.
they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I
Oh,
have
that's
to...
so cute. Thank
What
you,
we
so
do here
cute.
is go back.
I haven't seen one of these in years.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live on a live.
It's an awesome day.
This is St. Kilda Beach.
Oh, you swim in that? Hang on. This is a beach.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's just, I thought this is where Melburnians store their dog shit and like toxic waste and shit, like just the shit.
It's just that in Perth, our beaches have white sand.
Yeah, and in Sydney, the sand's from like shells and stuff, not ground up.
I have to squint at the video because it's so small. Oh no.
Just as I thought. Poo.
Poo positive. See?
The water's great. There's dolphins in there.
Oh, dolphins.
Poo dolphins.
That is funny.
I just heard you and bounced off it.
I saw what you did. It was good.
Like plastic bottlenose.
Shut the fuck up. They're endangered.
What?
This is a bay. Melbourne has heaps of nice beaches. They're just like an hour away.
Oh, an hour away?
Sounds like they're not in Melbourne.
It's like saying Perth's best rock is Uluru.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, I get it. It's like
Hi,
the
music
thing.
show.
Exactly. Oh,
I've
no,
been
the
good.
tides are
I'm
coming.
just
No, they're
eating.
not.
Sorry,
How
the
you
tide of
doing?
rats, they're swarming, see?
My mic's
They're
kind of far
Carly,
away
they're-
from me. Do I lean
White
over?
sand?
Yeah, and in Sydney, the sand's from like shells and stuff, not ground up syringe
That's
heads.
not true. The water's fine.
Just as I thought. Poo.
Poo positive. See?
The water's great. There's dolphins
Oh
in
no,
there.
you messed it
Poo
up.
dolphins.
That is funny.
I just heard you and bounced off
I
it.
saw what you did. It was good.
Like plastic bottlenose.
Shut the fuck up. They're endangered. What?
Ooh,
This
show
is a
stuff.
bay. Melbourne has heaps of nice beaches. They're just like an hour away.
Oh, an hour away?
Sounds like they're not in
It's
Melbourne.
like saying Perth's best rock is Uluru.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, I get it. It's like the thing.
Exactly. Oh no, the tides are coming in.
No, they're not.
Sorry, the tide of rats. They're swarming, see?
They're Akali. They're native to the area.
Oh, gentrifying rats now.
This
They're
is the
different
worst
species.
carbonara I've ever
That
had in
is
my
fine.
life.
You know what? If you don't like it,
It
fuck
sucks.
off home then.
But I'm
It's
still
all
gonna
we've
eat it
got.
all.
It's fine. 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 Fine.
Nah,
Yeah, I know. He kind of
gotta
fell
check
off
the
pretty
other
hard, didn't he?
I'm gonna lift the MCJ.
Also, hi, Rhoda. Hi.
Live, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very important announcement. I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an
Bestie, how are
Islamist,
you?
fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also
Hey, thank you,
mentally.
Silent.
I've been lying about everything, including
Wait,
my
the video's
glasses.
not
They're
playing.
fake.
Or is
He
that
was
delayed?
right about that. That's not even in the content nuke, and he was.
Damn, is this a collab one? Did you get scammed? I don't see a I see it just popped up video share, but I don't see a video. Unless it's just delayed. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm eating the worst chicken carbonara right now. I don't. Usually I really love chicken carbonara, but this is just this is horrible. Oh.
Was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan.
Plenty of
Wake
people
up,
have above
Ethan.
over 1 million.
Wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake
Ew,
up.
what is this?
Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up.
Ethan, wake up.
Wake up, Ethan.
Ethan, wake up.
Wake up.
Since anyone?
Just wake up.
Wake
This is a
up.
little bit too
Wake
cringy.
up.
Wake up. Wake up, Ethan.
I'm not gonna do a react content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's told you to wake up, Ethan.
Ooh, yummy. I love Sabra hummus.
Time to wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
Wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Just wake up.
If you love racing, then you'll love this better market. Get
Are you
$3
kidding
for
me?
either Briasa or Jimmy Star to
I just want to relax and watch my garbage and eat my garbage in peace without any ads.
All right. I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3. It sounds very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop, iDubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hassan Piker. Content cop on Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would have been like, oh yeah,
Did you
if I
see
ever do
his,
that, it's gotta
Sam
be
Hyde
because
video?
I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
All right, guys, I'm going to tell you a story about Ethan Klein. I know some of you have been following him, but there's a lot of people who might not be familiar with the background, with his podcast, with what's been going on
Yeah, he
over
tried
the
to
past couple of
expose him and
years.
Sam Hyde
So
just trolled him
Ethan,
the whole
as you know,
time.
is a content creator
And he
who
couldn't
has a
tell.
podcast where he says all sorts of outrageous stuff. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's fucked up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters. He's had a show with Trisha Paytas. He's had a show with Hassan Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hassan, Leftovers, they would mostly talk about surface level progressive shit and make fun of right-wingers.
And you're telling me he didn't flick their dick once at least?
Oh, that's 100 shavers, you trans women. I say, oh no!
And it was mostly that until they actually had to
I haven't seen
reckon with
H3 in
a
ages
very
either.
serious topic. I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, the dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem. The United Nations says that that may be a war crime. It literally is.
Was just eating the toppings. And the pizza looked like a burn
Phoenix
victim.
doesn't
It
even
was all
know.
disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
He was a baby when all that
I think
happened.
it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ethan was not prepared for this. Ethan, the whole time, is more of the goof guy. And that's fine, you know, we don't expect Ethan to be an expert on the topic. Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic to the Israeli cause and what's happening to them. His wife's Israeli, she served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly
why
a
did
political streamer.
iDubbbz become
so this is
political
something they are
anyway?
very
It was
keyed
such a
into.
180.
So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
Like, is he getting
From the river
paid
to the sea
to
essentially
be a
means the
political
state of Israel
YouTuber
is
now or something? Like,
going
it was so
bye-bye.
random.
So this massive progressive audience that Ethan has, you know, adopted over the years, they're becoming increasingly critical of his position because now he's talking about it not on Leftovers, he's now talking about it on his podcast.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that. When you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, like crazy, you know, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys.
The other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
So Ethan is having this back and forth with his liberal audience, leftist people online, progressive content creators, Hassan, all of these different people. He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits, and everybody thinks this guy's awesome, apparently. Even though he looks like Millhouse, fucking dork. Denims, by the way, was the real villain of the video. Evil, hateful, fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no? Did I not go there?
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can like rekindle our friendship. So that's been my approach. I've occasionally thrown a joke Ethan's way in the form of Hassan Piker versus Ethan Klein for boxing.
I like iDubbbz. He's a good guy, but I don't like this stupid.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And...
Damn, they really
background
want me to
play.
get it,
So
don't
you can
they?
watch videos while reading...
It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy's evil
Wait,
and
so
he's
he
doing
fell out with
anti-Semitism.
Hassan
And also he's
too?
way out of my weight
So
class.
He didn't like
I
that.
was not
but
following
fucking sometimes
that
you
stuff at
gotta
all.
just throw something out there.
I feel like he
used
falls
to
out with
work
everyone.
This video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those circles is an H3 fan. He watched Ethan's content, he liked Ethan's content, until he didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that, you know? Like, I'm not gonna endorse it, I'm not gonna retweet it or like it, but fair enough.
I guess I just missed my old friend. Some wings are too bird feathered colored.
Now that brings us to February 28th of this year. Now my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word, he said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese, and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure. Ethan, at some point, discovers that iDubbbz's former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question, where does Ethan get this information from? You see, it would be very obviously a problem if Ethan was discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself with. He has maybe set it up in such a way where his employees feel the need to send him this information, and that would be horrible. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be sending you things that are entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why is there so much work being put into discovering this guy on Twitter who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting posting on the Reddit when there's no work being put into who the fuck is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place. If you do a little bit of research, it seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out. One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like, I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its history and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. Like, this is the thing that he needs to be critical of. It's not me. So yes, I am willing to admit that my former editor was being very nasty, uncharitable, and fucked up towards Ethan and Hila on Twitter. But Ethan and Hila are doing the same shit on their podcast. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Terrorist supporter.
The CEO of Twitch.
Pedophile.
Now I'm going to watch and respond to the 2 podcast streams where Ethan and Hila call us spineless cowards.
Anyway, this guy was saying shit like that Hila's a Nazi, that she kills kids, that she went on like, she's a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit. And that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and iDubbbz's feed. My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
You don't know what's on my feed. What the fuck is happening? For all you know, I only use the For You tab. For all you know, I only use lists. For all you know, I'm seeing these things tweeted out by my editor of a year and a half ago and saying, God, that is nasty. I'm just not gonna throw someone away because they're having a parasocial weird moment. Just like I'm not gonna throw Ethan Klein away because he's having a parasocial weird crash out.
How many women I fucked? Hassan, by the way, thousands. Yeah, thousands. Let me ask you.
Oh my god, he's so skinny now.
Oh my god.
Barely
Hassan's the type of dude
recognize
who
him.
watches himself in the mirror when he has sex.
Watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what I'm. Wait, how does he know I'm watching already?
Yeah, this isn't much of a content
It's not
cop.
fucking petty beef. It's like this
Used
guy's
to have
evil
good
and he's doing
content
anti-Semitism.
cops.
These shoes do not go. I'm sorry.
There are many people, I'm sure, who have unfollowed you for the things that you've said and done, and I'm sure there are even more people who have stayed following you because they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. They don't want to.
And certainly, I don't think there are any fucking friends of mine based on the text conversation I had with them too before I even talked about it. So I have nothing. Like, I don't need any fucking halfway
This is
friends.
really
man.
long
I thought the
and
text conversation
unfunny.
that I had with him was very empathetic. I basically just said, like, I know you and Hila are experiencing a ton.
Drama. Touch some cutie pie.
Dreams! Dreams are probably one of the most uninteresting and boring things that you can talk about.
Show us your tits.
Which is why I made an entire video. Listen, dreams get a bad rep. While most people ignore their dreams completely, myself included, my entire life, I did this experiment where I started a dream journal. I can't believe I'm saying that unironically. But I realized dreams are incredible tools, you just gotta know how to use it. And I'm gonna teach ya. So I decided to log my dreams for 30 days, just to see what would happen in my dream journal. I had very little expectations going into this, but the result was actually really surprising. Part of me don't even know if I want to share it. Now, the reason I decided to do this was not to charge my
What up,
chakra
Jojo?
or align
How you
my
doing?
inner frequency with the moon.
This is for
it was
you,
because of
Seffi.
these 2 guys. I wanted to do this because of Nietzsche and Jung. Nietzsche was one of the first philosophers who
What does it
understood the
say?
importance of the unconscious. My inner frequency with the moon. It was because of these 2 guys. I wanted to do this because of Nietzsche and Jung.
I can't read that in time.
Nietzsche was one of the
I
first
don't-
philosophers who understood the importance of the unconscious. He didn't see dreams as just random nonsense, but as an intrinsic art. And in our dreams, we create without filter and without logic to suppress this. It gives us a raw
You have the
emotion
same
and
name color
expression
as
of
Seffi now,
ourselves.
Phoenix.
Jung then took this idea and basically ran with it and created a whole framework around it. And he believed that dreams were not just expressions from your inner self, but also even conversations with it, which would give you insight from the deepest part of you. You! Yes, you, I'm talking to you. You have a shadow, not your physical one. or is it physical now that I think about it? I'm talking about the part of your mind that maybe you try and ignore, or maybe you try and suppress. Maybe you're not even aware that you're doing it. It's the part of your mind that is filled with fears, desire, guilt, remorse, the kind of stuff you don't want to say out loud. And that's fine, we all have that shadow. So we're gonna do what Jung calls shadow work. I'm realizing just how much of hoopla this all sounds like so far, but just hear me out, okay? So shadow work is taking notice of that part of you that you don't necessarily want to acknowledge and not fighting it, but rather listening to it and integrating it with yourself. So the goal of this for me, keeping Nietzsche and Jung in mind, is to try and listen to my dreams,
Never in my life
see
did I
if there's
think
any
PewDiePie
hidden
would
messages
talk
from
about
within that is
human
trying to reach me.
psychology.
First off, the rules.
Yeah, his videos
Number
are
1, No
Like, I've
filter.
seen some of
I
his
think for
newer
this to
videos,
work,
they're pretty
I have
good.
to be very clear with everything. Even if I don't think it makes sense, or even if I think it's irrelevant or embarrassing, I have to make sure I put everything in there. Number two is what I've learned is I have to do is to write immediately after waking up, because otherwise everything will be
I'm
lost.
analyzing
It's the
his
only way for
handwriting
this to
right
really
now.
work. And number three, which is
Not
very
really.
important, is for me to be honest. I feel like people lie when they talk about their dreams a little bit, you know, they spice it up or maybe change things to be interesting. For this to work, I can't do that. I have to be 100% honest. Otherwise, what's the point? So that's the rules. At first, when I was doing this, I couldn't remember a goddamn thing. When I woke up, I was too tired to write down my notes, and I thought maybe my dreams they didn't seem interesting or important enough to write down. So I didn't bother. But it wasn't until I really forced myself, that's when I realized
You always
piece
do
by
hydrate
piece,
when I
this sort
start
of
chewing
image
on
of my
gum.
dream started to really come
Extra
alive into
minty
this
gum.
vivid idea. And all of a sudden I realized, oh wow, there's so much there that I didn't even think about. Which leads to my very first dream. I finally had it. Do you dream? All right, here we go. I sketched it out, so maybe it's more clear what I'm talking about.
see that in the
This
chat, but I
dream
don't
was my
see it in
first
the-
dream, and I call it the shooting. It probably looks worse than it is. Just hear me out. I was at a fancy dinner party, and Obama was also here for some reason, and there was this ongoing game going on that everyone took part on. The game was simple,
No.
and it's that you had to shoot that target over there in the corner. Not the people, but every time that it was my turn to play this
It's
game,
okay, Sam.
something would go wrong. The gun would
Extra minty
jam, it
blast.
wouldn't fire, it would break, something weird happened. Every time that happened, the game had to reset. But the weird part was that every time it reset, the conditions
The
of the game
notices are
slightly
delayed.
changed. And I could tell it made the game easier in my favor, like I got an unfair advantage. Maybe the target got closer or something. Something happened that tipped the odds in my favor, basically.
he's
and I was
drawing
trying
them.
so desperately to take advantage of this, but every time it failed. Again and again and again. So I learned that if you want to analyze your dreams properly, you need to break down each element, and every detail really matters. So here we had the setting, which is the dinner party, which is obviously how you present yourself to other people. This is fancy setting. Obama I thought was so insignificant at first, but then I realized he actually means something. I just thought it was funny and silly. Oh, like Obama was there, that's crazy. I realized that Obama represents charisma, status, maybe authority, and it all ties into the setting. The gun that won't fire is clearly my ego, like my ego wanting to perform an action, but my unconsciousness is
saw that
stopping me
one.
from doing it. You probably had a similar dream like that, where you want to do something, but something is stopping you, and there's a reason for that. The game
Yeah, I
reset
can't
was
draw
difficult
either,
for me
Sophie.
to understand. At first, I thought it was about
What the fuck is this? This has absolutely no relevance to dream journaling. Is this your dream? What the fuck? No, you can't rock climb with that hat.
unearned success and or maybe guilt. That would make sense at least. But that doesn't make any sense because I'm extremely overconfident. But then it clicked, and this is where we get to the shadow part, because for me it's a little uncomfortable to admit.
One time I
and
had
it's
a
the
dream
fact
I was
that
walking through the mall
wanna
and I
prove
was headed
myself
to Barnes & Noble, and Barack Obama for some reason was signing books there. So I walked up like he wrote a book, some biography, and when I got up to the desk, all the books were lizards, and Obama replied to my inquiries with a simple, "They may have no names, but there's an identity we need to acknowledge," and he smiled as he signed another lizard, and then there was something about a surprise dragon, and then I woke up. Babe, wake up, a new dream Obama quote just dropped.
Other people.
Oh my god.
Sue me, okay? But I sort of hate that I care. Part of me doesn't like that I feel that way, you know?
I was
I still
traveling
think
on a
back
plane
at
that
that.
was completely empty except for me and Barack Obama, who was wearing Hawaiian shorts,
Why
a
all the-
blazer and a straw hat. And he said, "Stop expecting yourself to be immediately perfect at everything you do. That's what hard work was made for," without even looking at me or skipping a beat. Yet again, Barack blesses us with raw dialogue that only exists in the dank recesses of our own minds.
Who is this Kiwi guy? That's funny.
Got a compliment from a stranger like 12 years ago on the street, and I'm still like, that was what? And I think there's an irony to it of wanting to prove myself, but by taking shortcuts to do that, it doesn't work clearly. That defeats the whole point. And I think in my dream, I didn't want to fake it till I make it, but rather fail than fake it. So maybe my shadow is telling me that I want authenticity over comfort. maybe that's not such a bad thing. This is just how I analyze it, and a lot of it has to do with feelings
It was
and
more
emotions.
relevant
That's
than
kind of hard to explain.
yours. It included Barack Obama. Bruh.
But yeah, moving on.
Moving on to the next dream, I had a dream that my butt was really itchy. Don't
Girl was
judge.
like,
And I
you're just so down to earth. You're just so human.
Oh, that. Hi, Rasu. Zarasu? How you doing?
I woke up and my phone was blasting me with ads for butt lotion. I didn't search any of it. My phone just knew. Today's video is sponsored by Incogni, and we got an offer straight
Oh, I thought it was
from
gonna
your
be a butt
dreams.
lotion.
You can probably relate to the fact that ads just seem to know everything about you. Obviously, companies are tracking and storing your data. But the worst part is that they're also trading it and selling it. This is a shady and lucrative business, and companies are benefiting from your data. You might be like, I don't care about my data. Well, they're making money off you. A lot of money. You should care. That's my money. You have the legal right to get removed from these databases, but it's an extreme uphill battle that you should not take on your own. Trust me. And that's where Incogni comes in. Your personal guard that will fight for you against these shady companies. I've used Incogni for years now, and I've been able to see all of my private information poof from the internet. I know that's ironic, okay? But like my number, my address, stuff that you don't want out online, right? So it's a
No,
joy
I wasn't
to see it
disappointed.
just all disappear.
I was disappointed
all
there was
thanks
an
to
ad
Incogni.
in
A
general.
classic example is if you're getting spam
But I thought
calls, most likely
thought it
you
was
sign
gonna
up
be
maybe to a
about butt
newsletter or
lotion.
whatever,
That's why I was like,
and then
oh.
your data got sold, and bam, you're screwed. So if you care about your privacy, which you should, check out incogni.com/pewdiepie and you will get 60% off.
Indeed.
That's right. That's almost 100%, which is free. It's not, but still. Link in the description, incogni.com/pewdiepie. It's super easy. You don't have to think about it. Highly recommend. Thank you, Incogni, for sponsoring this video. Now back to my butt dreams.
This one was just really cute because in my dream I was playing this cute frog game and it was just like really happy and nice. It was a nice dream.
Where am I? What was that? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just had a nightmare. If I get paid up little feet pics on the feet finder, I'll tip you good. Just please get me home. Dude, get out! Are you serious?
And then I woke up and it was because Björn was making too much noise. So it was like clearly this game, childlike and
Classic.
playfulness
Oh, his
was
name's
related
Björn?
to Björn. And you've probably done this too, where what woke you up in your dream is what your dream is about. But I didn't think there was any shadow here. It's just a cute dream. All right, dream number 3. I call this the perfect house. I haven't announced this yet, but in real life, me and Marcia are looking for a land to build a house here in Tokyo. And it's been something we've been doing for a while. And so it makes sense that one night when I was dreaming, we actually did find the land, or at least, you know, it was something, because it wasn't in Japan, it was somewhere in Europe,
very
and
relevant.
it was just ginormous. It was so vastly open space, and I couldn't believe how big this land that we found was, which is, of course, because Tokyo is super limited on space. It's the complete opposite. But then
I
as
tried
soon as we
drawing my
decided
active
to get this
imagination
land and
ones, but
we were
it's
about to
very
leave, it became like a
bad.
cliche horror, and the doors just slammed
These
shut,
are really
and
good.
a message on the wall appeared, and it wrote, "You can't leave." So unlike my shooting dream, this one was very on the nose. But it's funny, I didn't realize it while I was dreaming. It wasn't until I looked at my notes to see what the dream was about, that's when I realized, oh, duh. I just had this anxiety for a very long time of not knowing where to settle down. It's been incredibly difficult for me to come to that conclusion. I've talked about it in my vlogs and videos before, so it's not really my shadow revealing something new to me here. If anything, it felt quite rude that my subconsciousness decided to just throw these dumb analogies straight in my face. But obviously the whole "you can't leave" is the fear of getting stuck somewhere. It's obviously a big choice, and I kept trying to reframe it or soften the idea or fix it, but then I realized maybe that's the problem. You know, I have this worry and fear or whatever. Maybe I just need to sit with it. Maybe I just need to acknowledge it. I don't know if you guys ever had that heavy thought or something, but as soon as you journal, or maybe you journal and or you write it down, and as soon as you've done that, it's almost like it's left your mind. Even though you haven't done anything, it's almost like you feel lighter all of a sudden. And you know, I'm extremely excited about building a home, with, obviously, but big decisions, I think, comes with that sort of fear, and I'm not immune to it. Dream number 4, the break-in. I had this dream where 3 figures wearing fox masks broke into our house.
Whoa.
This was, for those of you who don't know, our house was broken into 3 years ago. Even though I wasn't there, I just hate how much this event has a hold on me mentally. Sometimes just to prove that this doesn't bother me, I don't check the doors
I wonder what the
obsessively,
fox
or
masks
maybe
mean.
I left it unlocked on purpose, you know? It's like I'm challenging this fear that I have that someone would break in again. But then sometimes during the nights, I hear these sounds in the backyard. It could be animals walking through the garbage or whatever, and I swear someone's trying to break in again.
Oh.
It took me some time to realize this emotion. I think it's the fact that I don't want to acknowledge that I have this fear and that I've been fighting against it. I think maybe it's okay to have this fear, and I'm hoping that by acknowledging it and instead of trying to fight it or conquer it, that's how I take the power back from it. I don't know.
You're watching YouTube, but did you know there's a YouTube music app where you can listen to rare covers of your favorite?
I had this dream where someone did surgery on my legs. I didn't really analyze it, but I drew it. I'm sure you guys will analyze it. The leg meme.
Whoa.
I'll call this dream number 5 instead. The guitar. This dream I barely remembered. I just remember that I woke up feeling bad. And it was related to playing the guitar. I used to play guitar so much as a teenager. I've obviously stopped because I just pursued YouTube and I haven't had any time for any hobby. And I had been debating getting a guitar
Yeah, you guys
again
have the
for
same
so
name
long,
color and the same
because I wanted
like
to play songs for Björn,
amount of
but
letters.
I didn't
It's
get a new
confusing.
guitar because I was afraid that I was just gonna abandon playing it again. So I kept thinking, oh, I should do it, and then I don't. But then I decided, why don't I just listen? So I bought a simple guitar and I played songs for Björn and Marcia, and it's just been wonderful. I know it's
Yeah,
kinda
breaking
like,
stuff makes you super paranoid,
This was a pivotal
though.
moment for me where I realized my shadow or my unconsciousness or whatever you want to call it. It's not my enemy. He's trying to help me. He's sending me messages. I just need to listen. And it's kind of weird to refer yourself in that way, but it just sort of clicked for me at least. I had so many dreams, and I don't want to talk about all of them. Some were strange. Some were the same ones in a different form. I dreamt the police caught me one night, and the next day when I was telling Marcia about this dream, the police literally rang on my door. Luckily, it was just to update their police records, and they wanted to check our address. But I was freaking out. I was like, I manifested it! The last dream I had was the strangest one, because I dreamt about this video, or making this video. I had actually given up on this video idea because I just thought, well, dreams, no one wants to hear about them. I hadn't analyzed my dreams yet, and it all just felt so pointless and stupid. Like, you're seeing this video now, but I had completely given up on the idea. I think for some time now, I've been trying to make videos that feel more authentic to me, just videos that I actually want to make, and I've been doing that. But a lot of times when I doubt myself, I start looking for easier answers. I thought, okay, instead of this video, I'll just do like a react video, and it's nothing wrong with that per se. With YouTube, it's always the easier road, where you can make videos that will automatically just do better. But then I realized that's literally the first dream. That's the shooting dream all over again, of me trying to take shortcuts. I think when I doubt myself, that's when I start looking into those things. So in the spirit of actually listening to my shadow and acknowledging it, here I am, I'm making this video, for better or worse, and it feels good. I feel lighter. I hope you guys find it interesting, and maybe you'll try this as well. Maybe you'll find that your shadow has something interesting to tell you as well.
See?
All you gotta do is
PewDiePie says shadow
even if
work is
it's
cool.
uncomfortable.
You guys should do it.
Because one does not become enlightened by imagining figures of light, but by making their darkness conscious.
Oh, that was a good video. Oh, for fuck's sake.
For a limited time, only at Hungry
No,
Jack's.
I don't want your bubblegum storm. What the fuck's playing? What the? Hello? What's going on? Wait, oh! Oh! That confused me so much, Phoenix. I thought it was. I was tabbed out into browser. I was like, what is playing right now? I thought I was playing a video. I was like, right, I gotta tab into OBS to see that. That's pretty cool. Brave Bros, I've never heard of it. Wait, he bought land?
It's really quite nice for a
Where's the land?
food court. Like that. Can you do that? Alright.
They're like more vloggy now.
You guys know what this is? It's a nose whistle. Check this out.
Oh yeah, true. Multilingual.
Sorry, it was in the background.
The fuck was that?
Book review! I can't clap because it will sound horrible. At last, book review will return. Last year I uploaded a video. I bet you didn't watch it. So I'm giving you a second chance. I want to help you guys out. It was talking about habits, how to take bad habits and replace them.
Is that not a
with
word?
ones. I know this seems like some sort of productivity, schmidity, 2025 Sigma Bligma. I was trying to go beyond
Sigma
that
Bligma.
and use ideas from philosophy to incorporate
Isn't
these
bilingual
ideas.
too?
And for me, it really worked. I picked up drawing. I've been sketching every day since. But that's just one of many things that I think at least I've learned from reading. Reading is something that I enjoyed as a kid. It's something I had also abandoned. Kind of like drawing, actually. It's something I enjoyed as a kid, but then I picked it up again and realized just how much I loved it. And it was the best thing I've ever done for myself,
okay.
by far. Reading completely changed my whole
Thank
perspective
you.
in life. I think it's just something incredibly valuable that I think everyone should experience, and that's why I've announced Book Review 2025. Because I want you guys to have
No,
the
you
same
can't be
journey,
that color,
or if
Siffy.
not,
That's Rhoda's
inspired
color.
to go on your own. All these books that we're gonna read, I've already read, but I will reread them with you. I don't want to blame having a kid, but I have not read nearly as much as I used to this past couple of years, and I want to.
I don't own a single book. I want to get some books.
I can't make any excuses. Therefore,
Orange.
you can't make any excuses. Now, I haven't really figured out how I'm gonna do this, but I realized the best way to make anyone do anything is through shame. Therefore, we will have a shame list for anyone that fails.
Look, it's that meme.
And also everyone that do complete Book Review 2025 will get a sense of beyond the infinite wisdom. Also a sense of Now, let's get into the books. The book list in January, we're gonna start off. We're gonna work our way this way.
What is that mecha in the
We're gonna start off
background?
super simple, baby level, Tao Te Ching. This is ancient Chinese wisdom.
Baby
it's
level.
only 100 pages, but you could very easily finish it in one day. But we're not supposed to do that. We're gonna take our time with it. Hey, you can do whatever you want. Who cares? It's hard to hold a book and a microphone. The reason I picked this book is because it's a really good soft start for rusty readers out there. I think it's very simple. It breaks down ancient wisdom in a nice, simple way. And I kept saying simple. As you see, I've labored things in this because I think there are some passages that are just brilliant and that I keep coming back to. That's sort of a theme throughout all these books that I've picked. It's books that really resonated with me. I've learned stuff from them that I've incorporated in my life and that I like to revisit.
The
and
video
rethink
might
about
disappear
and
for a second.
remind
I'm gonna.
myself. And I think Tao Te Ching is just
I'm
a
gonna
great
watch
start
that
with
Jung
And
game that I
if you
have.
want to do a head start, maybe let's say you finish this and you're like, okay, I want to move on. Obviously, you can do that.
Sorry to interrupt. I actually wanted to review a book really quickly. It's one that speaks highly to my heart and my soul. It's the book of the
My
best
gum is
VPNs
too
on the
minty
planet,
still.
starting NordVPN.
Fine, I will.
only. Have you guys heard about this? Have you heard about NordVPN? This book draws heavily from my own personal life. The other day, for example, I was downloading legal Minecraft mods. And
Oh no, it went down wrong. You're killing me, Sephi.
So I launched NordVPN and my
I'm
internet
dying.
activity go FBI agent go.
It went down wrong. The friggin' mintiness and the water mixed together.
Legal Minecraft mods safe and sound.
Sephi's trying to kill me.
NordVPN has a strict no logs policy. My internet business.
No, don't give more.
As it should be. Another example from this great book that correlates with my personal life is when I was watching legal Minecraft.
One life down, 8 more to go.
And all of a sudden, not allowed in your region? Björn nearly fainted. Might say I was crying. Luckily, I can always
Yes,
save
that
the
makes
day
up for
with
it.
NordVPN.
Well, sort of.
Bing, bam, boom. Connect to anywhere in the world. Get rid of any region blocks. The internet is open and free as it should be. Thank you, NordVPN. Not just for being an amazing service,
Whoa.
but for
Is this...
being an amazing
Wait, did someone just get
sponsor to this
banned?
channel for so long.
Oh. Why'd you ban Sephi? Or timed out, I guess.
He thinks hello and bye is blowing a kiss. Mwah. Mwah. I just realized I did the same. If you use my link in the description, you get 4 bonus month and a huge discount, the best offer you can get on NordVPN. And if you're not convinced, try it out for 30 days, money back guaranteed. I promise you will like it. Give it a shot. I've been using it for
Okay, I'm gonna launch a game. It might disappear for a
but
second.
I'm actually paying to use it myself.
And then I have to add
I'm
the
happy
audio.
to sponsor products that I actually use myself. So thank you, NordVPN. Check out nordvpn.com/pewdiepie. The link is in the description. Let's continue with the book reviews. The second book is in the Buddha's words. I've talked about this book so much.
Oh, it's really loud. Hang on, I'm gonna turn it down. You can't hear it yet. What is happening in this song? Okay, you should be able to hear it now. That's me. Okay, do you hear the fire crackling in the game? Do you hear the game sound? I have not tried this yet. Just getting the chat on my phone so I can tab in. Captain. Okay, I don't know what to expect for this. Oh, it's got little quotes and stuff.
I never get tired of this view. Yeah, it's a great place
It's a bit
to
quiet.
live, and I'm grateful for the visit, Hermes. Thank you for this gift. Though, if I'm being honest, I am a bit nervous and excited.
I'm scared to press anything because I don't want to make it stop. Like, I don't want to skip it.
The mescaline will take effect in 14 minutes after eating.
How do I pause?
Whatever you do, don't try to fight the experience. Go with it. It will lead you right to your true self. And whatever shadows you meet, don't run.
I can't pause it.
Embrace them. Okay, I hope this works. Don't worry, it will. Thanks, Hermes. It's only a psychedelic trip, right? What could go wrong? Remember what I said and you'll do just fine. Thanks. See ya. Embrace the shadows. Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna tab out and turn it up real quick. Motion blur. Is there no settings? What the? Oh, there isn't. Oh no, the settings are only here, okay. What the fuck? What the f- I can't even read it! What the fuck? What do I do? Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Beck. Hi, how you doing? Hi, hi. I can finally, I'm starting to see it. What's my resolution? This, maybe? Is this like a really old game? I can't turn the motion blur off. Oh, hi Zarek too, sorry. Hi. Disable post-processing. Oh. No, but then what does that do? What if it's supposed to be dark and scary? Nah, I don't know. Wouldn't that ruin it? Because it looks so bright. Or is that motion blur? I'm confused. Oh, it is? Oh. Okay. Let's start that again because I couldn't hear it.
I never get tired of this view.
Never mind, it must just be quiet,
it's
the
a great
audio.
place to live, and I'm grateful for the visit, Hermes. Thank you for this gift. Though, if I'm being honest, I am a bit nervous and excited. I just don't know what to expect. Don't mention it. As I said, the mescaline will take effect in 14 minutes after eating the cactus. Whatever you do, don't try to fight the experience. Go with it. It will lead you right to your true self. And whatever shadows you meet, don't run from them. Embrace them. Okay, I hope this works. Don't worry, it will. Thanks, Hermes. It's only a psychedelic trip, right? What could go wrong? Remember what I said and you'll do just fine. Thanks. See ya.
See ya, Hermes.
Embrace the shadows. Got it.
Yeah, this, or is there a mission bar? There's some big ass shoes. Before you eat the cactus? Oh no, I haven't read I haven't read any Jung. Yeah, I feel like it's supposed to be dark and scary. Maybe I should turn the post-processing back on because this looks a bit bright. If I embrace my shadows, I'm going to jail. Wait, who's getting banned? Oh, is it a bot? Wait, does that mean Bunker's around, or is that? Did you do that, Rhoda? Oh, it was a bot. Yeah, I didn't see it on my phone, luckily. The fuck was that? Oh. Eat the cactus?
Yes, indeed. The shadow resides within you, brave traveller. Seek your inner archetypes. You must make peace with them. Seek the 3 Behelit stones, 1 black, 1 silver, and the last crimson. Let them guide you to the arch tree of life. You will find yourself there. Enter the labyrinth. The rest is up to you.
I'm tripping out on cactus. Berserk reference, Elden Ring reference. Are they references to Jung? Okay, tripped out on a cactus. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's supposed to be more dark and gloomy. Maybe I should restart. Oh, hi Fox. How you doing? Take it with me? Take it. Oh, those raindrops look almost realistic. Yeah, the collective unconscious. Whoa. Can I open anything? No. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, is this a good book? By Jan Dyson? There's a Phasmophobia. I'm guessing, that was supposed to be Eve or something? And the snake? Oh, sorry. I'm trying to look at the snake without... Okay, it's just art, okay? Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, it's Ion. And the moon, I can see. Why can I see the moon in the reflection? Oh, I can't crouch. Okay, I guess that's everything. Oh. I don't know, what am I supposed to do next? Oh, is this gonna be like one of those puzzle type things? Ganesh. There's nothing else I can press Q on, I don't think, in here. Wait, but then what the frick do I do? Is it like a puzzle I have to figure out from the art? The paintings? Well, there's like weird lights here. I don't know if that's significant. You missed Booba. That's so trippy. I saw a bird just like this in one of my active imagination. It was on a branch though. It looked like that though, like a sparrow. Oh, hi Danny. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Oh, now I can go outside. Okay, so I had to do this stuff in there first. Whoa, yeah, I think I need to turn the post stuff off. It's way too bright. It doesn't actually look that much better, it just looks more blue and blurry. Actually, I think it looked better before, god damn it. Wow, this is beautiful.
The stone speaks, now being personified of himself, and says this: I am an orphan, alone, yet I am found everywhere. I am one, but I am contrary to myself, a youth and an old man at the same time. I have known neither mother nor father, because I must be lifted up from the depths like a fish, or else I fall down the sky like the white stone. In woods and on mountains I am walking about, yet I lie hidden in the innermost of man. I am mortal for everyone, and yet I am not touched by the mutation of time.
The audio for the voice is so low, but then the sound effects are higher. So I'm trying to turn it up, but I feel like I'm getting a jump scare or something. Okay. Yeah, maybe it did look better before. Yeah. I'm just going around the back to see if I missed anything. Wait, there's a lighthouse too. I don't know how to open doors. I'm clicking E and clicking and Q. A mushroom! Oh, kind of scary. Was it mountains? Okay. Oop. Maybe I can't go in there yet. Enter the labyrinth. Yes, I'm pressing it. Okay. Oh, I got an achievement. Okay, I'm in the... Oh, what the fuck was that? A little dinosaur? What the hell was that? Okay, this is kind of scary. Haven't found all 4 black stone. Oh, I have to get all those stones. Juju, how are you? Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, it's a pine cone. Ooh. Pine cone? Oh! Oh my god, do I have to train here? Hello, sir? Hello? Hello, sir? Oh.
Alright.
So you finally arrived.
I am the warrior.
Oh, I thought that was him talking.
I, King Dragon.
The timing.
Why is it so important to win?
All I want is simple. To have my own way.
Why is having your own way so important to you?
Because my way is the best, and others are weak.
Why do you assume that everyone is weaker than you?
Look at them. That's all you need to do.
But I don't
Am
think
I
that everyone
Phoenix?
is weak.
Oh, they are. They have no discipline, no willpower. They listen to their every impulse, these weaklings.
Why is it bad
Hi,
to listen to
Arcade,
me?
yes.
Because it gets you nowhere. You will stay a nobody for the rest of your pathetic life. No status, no power. No threat to anybody, just a weak coward.
Wait, do you think that I'm a coward?
Yes.
Okay, that's a bit harsh.
Wait, which one
but
is...
Tell me what I can do to bring more of your energy into my life.
Stop being pathetic.
Oh, he's the one talking
Figure that out for
here.
yourself.
But I really
Thought
don't
it was the
know,
other way
and I
around.
do want to change. So what should I do?
That. Do. Just start doing instead of your pathetic thinking. Now leave me
And yeah, I'm talking to
I
an
have
ENTJ
more
right
important
now.
things to do.
Oh, I found a stone. I'm just holding it, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess I got it. I feel like I'm faster now or something. Okay, I guess that was it from him. Wait, how the hell did... Oh. It's a cat! You see that? It's got the stone! Or a squirrel or something. I saw that. It's got the stone. I need that stone. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, I saw a cat. It was carrying one of the stones. I need 4 of them. Oh, now I'm gonna get lost in my haste. Oh! Oh, wait. Enter. Hello?
Hello there. Who are you?
I am the orphan, alone in the world.
And what do you want most out of life?
To belong, to fit in.
Why is that important to you?
Isn't that obvious? I don't want to be left out. I wouldn't know what to do.
I wonder if this is his
need
own
other
active
people.
imagination
I
that he
am
put into a
alone
game.
in the world.
But you're not alone. There are people that care about you.
Do I? Yeah, sure. Who would want to be friends with me? I don't know anything. People forgot about me. They use me and throw me away. I am nothing.
No, you aren't. Look, you are inside the labyrinth. That means you're on the hero's journey. That's important. Focus on that.
Stop! You don't know anything about me.
Of course I do. You're part of me after all. And if we want to get through this thing together, we're gonna have to work together.
But I don't know if I can do it. Look how deep the labyrinth is. Wouldn't it be better if we just didn't try this? I would rather stay where I am.
We can't be afraid to take a step towards that makes us uncomfortable. Come on.
Squids, hi.
I'll show you how to do it.
Alright then. I will try. No one ever supports me like this. So, this is quite a surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. I found another one. That's a fragment. Okay, thanks, boss. It scares me every time. There it is! The squirrel cat thing. What is that? How do I grab it? Where are you going? I'll follow it. Oh, it's disappeared. Okay. Did we already go in here? This might be the same one we already went into. Oh, it's not. It's a playground.
Hello there. And who are you supposed to be?
I'm your inner child.
I see. And what
I'm
is
your
it that
inner
you're
child.
looking for?
Nothing. I just want to play.
You just want to play? Why?
It's fun. I could do it all day.
Reminds you of Harry
Don't
Potter?
get me
Yeah, it's
wrong,
reference to
playing
Jung
is
as well,
fun,
with the
but
Philosopher's
don't you
Stone and all
feel
that,
a
and
little
alchemy.
bad when you haven't been productive all day?
No, quite the opposite. I just love running around and playing.
What do you
A
mean
lot of
running
stuff
around?
reference it.
You mean inside the labyrinth?
Yes, sometimes I get lost, and that's no fun. I get scared, so I often stay in the garden.
It sounds scary to get lost. What do you do when that happens?
I call out, and the caregiver comes to rescue me. I don't know what I would do if she abandoned me. Just thinking about that makes me want to cry.
Well, don't cry. Is there something I can do to make you happier?
Sure. Don't ever grow up. When you grow up, your heart dies, and you won't be fun to play with anymore.
Yeah, what's Behelitz? Outside Berserk, it has no meaning? Oh, really? Oh, I guess it is a direct reference to Berserk then. Unless...
Don't want to see me rage.
What? That's you raging? What the fuck? Don't make me release my dark passenger. Special, what if I link it? Oh. Midori! How are you doing, Midori-san? Oh, I had an inner child one. It was weird though. It was like a bunny boy. It was like half, or it was like a humanoid white rabbit, but it was a boy. And it was like very timid. His name was James. But that was a really, that one was like very Alice in Wonderland like. We went underground and shit. It's pretty cool. Oh, interesting, Sophie. So maybe that's what they referenced it to, and then outside of Berserk, the Behelit itself doesn't really bear it. Easter Bunny law. Isn't there something, or never mind. I was gonna ask a question, but don't worry about it.
Hello there. Who are you?
I am the caregiver.
It's so quiet.
What is it that you desire?
To take care of others. It fulfills me.
Oh, that doesn't help, it's so quiet.
And I enjoy helping others.
What the fuck?
Even though they may not want it.
All the better.
Classic video though.
Guilt trip them and control them that way.
But why would you want to do that?
Isn't that like Russian dancing or something?
If I do everything,
This is serious!
then they will be forever dependent on me. Like the child over there. It will never
Are you
stay
serious?
here with me.
How did you have that ready?
I thought that you were compassionate because you were helping others, but this just sounds very selfish and evil.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking
I am
about?
as compassionate as I can be. I give him nothing but love. Everything he needs, I provide.
But he'll never be able to grow up or become independent because he'll always be dependent on you.
I know, but I just love him so much. I can't let him ever leave me.
But you must, otherwise his anima will stay locked in here with you, and he will never find a proper woman for himself.
I didn't realize that I was slowing his growth that much. I thought if I took care of him all the time, he'd never leave. But I guess it's exactly what will make him hate me if I'll keep overdoing it. I see your point, brave traveler.
Oh, this one's very round. Come back here with that thing. Oh, it's a pine cone? Squirrel in a pine cone, collecting the little pine cones. I just realized the loading thing looks like a moon with a snake going around it. Dead end. Oh. Enter. I've already gone to that one, damn it. Ouroboros symbol. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense, going around the moon phase thingy. Yeah. If I can assess it. I know. Is it another Obama, like... Wait, it's not scamming you, is it? Oh, I see it.
Confused. One time I dreamt that I had a miniature Obama sitting on my humidifier. He didn't do much aside from staring at the wall. One day I asked him what he was doing. Waiting. For what? For you to wake up? Yeah, that's scary.
Does he really have all these Obama... all these Obama dreams? What the heck? His accent is funny. I assume he's a Kiwi. Wait, was there an... Wait, have I gone to this one? There. Oh, yeah, I've already. Okay, never mind. Me versus. What the fuck? Why does he have so many Obama dreams? I am lost in this labyrinth. Where's the last door? What the fuck? Oh. I can't click it.
Jung's student, Eric Neumann, used the analogy of physical organs to help illuminate the concept of the archetypes. Just as a body is structured by organs, which are largely formed prior to birth, so the mind possesses psychic organs which structure it, the archetypes. Just as the physical organs operate without one's conscious awareness, so do the archetypes. Jung divided the psyche into three major realms: consciousness, the personal unconscious, and the collective unconscious. These three realms are not closed off from one another, but constantly interact in a compensatory manner. The conscious realm is one's field of awareness, consisting of those psychic contents that one has knowledge of. The conscious realm, while extremely important in its own right, is, according to Jung, dwarfed in scope by the unconscious realm. The unconscious consists of those psychic contents which one is unaware of, and Jung divided this into two main parts: the personal unconscious on one hand, and the collective unconscious on the other hand.
Yeah, I've seen that meme too, Sophie. That's funny. I'm ready for the peakest video. The peakest of the peak. Wait, is this even the door? No, it's not. Dang it! What the fuck? I've not seen this. Is that real? Is he actually making that noise? It's kind of impressive. If that's real. Oh no. Where is the last door? No, it's the same one I went to before. Okay, I need to go this way. Gosh dang it. I'm in the maze of my own mind. I'm never gonna find the last door. I'm stuck. I'm lost. But this one was a dead end though. Was there another way through here? I don't think there was. I think it was just one way dead end. Oh. It's beautiful. What do you mean jump scare? Oh, you thought there was gonna be a jump scare at the end? Phoenix would never do that to me.
Part of spiritual development is to recognize the satanic tendencies that characterize you, and to fully wrestle with them, and to integrate them. This is the thing. It's not so much to cast them away, it's to transmute them. And you can see the difference between people who have done that and people who haven't, at least to some degree. Because people who haven't integrated their shadow are naive. Someone who has integrated the shadow, they're dangerous in the martial arts sort of way. They are dangerous, but they don't have to be. Their presence radiates the potential for havoc.
Back to here again. Oh, it's worse. What's worse is my memory is so bad. Oh no, I'm back to where I was stuck before. Damn it. I need to get back to that start again. Took another wrong turn. This is not the right way. God damn it! You scared me! God damn it. Somehow I clicked something on my on my keyboard and it brought up like all my windows. Jump scared me. That's why I made that friggin' thing 100 bits. Friggin' makes my blood boil. Well, thank you for the 100 biddies. That's I get scared, but I get the 100 biddies. So it's a win for you, win for me. That was funny. They got me good. Oh no, it's first. Why did it freeze like that? And then what the heck? Oh my god. Yeah, my blood boiled again. It does like that scary, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, it's in your arms, it feels like a tingly, like, scared feeling. That's what I got. Okay, I'm lost again. No, this is the wrong way again. Damn it! I'm gonna be stuck in this maze forever. I need to get back to that starting point, and I don't know how. Go back, go back. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay, we're back to here. Which way didn't we go? That just goes around? I don't know. Okay. Wait, did we? Okay, this is the start. Maybe I missed something. Oh, oh! Look into the mirror. Wait, what the? The fuck is that? Oh my god, it's Rhoda's anima! Wow! Wait, you got scammed again? It's your anima! There she is. Oh, now we're at the white stones. Oh! Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was a creature instead. I thought it was a creature in the game making that sound. Elviro. Oh, those fans are freaking annoying. Wait, how do I? Oh! I was trying to land right here, but I kind of got a little bit cut. That's my phobia right there. Ow! We're looking at this side first. Oh, the music is beautiful. Oh, there's more fans to ruin it. Okay, this wasn't as long as I was thinking, so I need to remember to retrace my steps back this way. What? What am I hearing? I make fun of accents from a place of love.
You got a dead rat, but I got a fucking live bird situation here, lad. Right, boss man, you hold your stand.
Boss man.
Right? We're gonna handle this like gentlemen. We'll sort you out, open that window, okay? Okay. Okay. No, that's it, man. Shit. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, you sit over there, lad. We'll sort you out here real quick, boss man. Don't you worry. There you go, buddy. There you go.
I love that accent. Ooh. Poor bird. I love that accent. That's so cool. See, I don't even. Oh! I just hit my keyboard. Oops. Got a soda watching Coco. Yeah, I'm ready. You're ready. Ready to get spooked. To the bear cat. The music is getting kind of loud. There wasn't like a volume slider for the music and sound effects specifically. This thing's hard to click. Come on, it's okay.
The notion for the alchemist that Jung brought forward very strongly was the idea of the projection of the psychic.
Yeah, you need a
projection of the active.
You need to like balance the audio when you make something like this.
In the exterior world.
You can't have the music 10 times louder than the voice.
It was the swirling chemical processes in their Olympics, in their alchemical vessels.
Scammed again?
That they projected the great round of the archetypes onto these chemical processes. They
but it's
saw
not popping up in chat. Wait, I see it.
Separation.
I'm gonna show you a magic trick.
As statements about the contents of the psyche, as much
I'm gonna snap my
statements
fingers
about the
and you will
exterior
forget that you were ever gay.
Because for them, the firm division between mind
I've seen
and matter
those.
that is built into
He's like, wait, what?
now do not exist then.
Wait, why did that get him? He's like, wait, what? I was never gay? Wait, so are you saying Twitch is taking the bits, but then you're resending it? Maybe you need to contact Twitch. That those ones didn't go through. Because they didn't even show up in chat, those other ones. What is... Oh. Oh. Yeah, you need to contact Twitch then, I think. Twitch is scamming y'all. Bits are mine. Wait, I don't know if there was anything else back there. I think that was it. Can I pick up these pine cones? I think so. Ow, we went too far again. Wait, what? Oh, this is where I stopped. Damn it. Get this way. Oh. Do I have to turn that off or something? Oh no, it's fine. Just jump over it. Maybe I should turn the music off, but I can't, you can't like go to settings, you can only go to main menu then settings. Oh!
Phoenix 45718 shared 1 biddies. Right magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Right
Why does it say like
glass
right?
emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji.
Oh yeah,
right
you can swear.
magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji. Right magnifying glass emoji.
As long as it's not like slurs or something. Tough shit, buddy. Sorry. It's a ban. Stop trolling. That's not the rules. What is it? These spikes there? Wait, is there anything over here? No. Very scary. Okay, we didn't go that way. This is a little bit confusing. Oh no. Oh no. What the road is anima? Ew, what's the wet sound? Ew, is it on top of me? What's going on? What is that noise? What? Oh, it's the spider. It just has a really weird noise. Oh, what's it doing to me? Why is it like stopping it? Ew, why does it sound like bad? Oh, it's gonna die to the thing. Idiot. Wait, that was your animal! I killed your animal! Yeah, I know what meme you're referring to. I've already forgot. Oh, it's good. Oh my god, what? Wait, I hear more spiders. Oh no, it's fire. Okay, I'm getting confused already. Okay, this way. This is where the spider was, I think. Oh, these mazes are so confusing. Oh! It makes a scary noise when you see one. Is it coming? Oh, oh! Oh no, I can't click it! Okay, there we go.
Some of Jung's work was spun off into the New Age. And the New Age is a very optimistic and naive movement.
Oh shit, I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh.
The New Age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing but follow your bliss, and that will take you ever closer to the Enlightenment. This is not the Jungian idea at all. On the contrary, the Jungian idea is that what you most need will be found where you least want to look.
I don't. Yeah, why does it sound like? It sounds like. It sounds. What does it say? Oh no! Okay, the spiders are making it even more confusing. I don't know where the free I'm going. Anyway, spider kill. Oh, I landed on one. Shit. It's bitten me. I'm poisoned. Okay, is this the center? Cannot descend before finding the 4 silver. Oh, so I'm looking for the silver ones now. That did not scare me. Did not scare me.
Life. There's roadblocks. Don't let nothing stop you. Cause we ain't stopping.
Ew. Couldn't give a straight face. Oh! Okay, that is my phobia right there. Oh. I thought if I ran at it while it was come and get me. Why are they so hard to click?
I think this is the most important thing in Jung.
There's too many noises going on and then the narrator's too quiet.
To the degree that you condemn others and find evil in others, you are to that degree unconscious of the same thing in yourself.
Yep.
There can be icons,
I know
Hitlers,
one.
Himmlers,
I'm playing a Union
just because
game.
There are people who are unconscious of their own dark sides, and they project that darkness outward into Jews, or communists, or whoever the enemy may be, and say that there is the darkness. It is not in me, because it is not in me. I am justified in annihilating this enemy, whether it be with atom bombs or gas chambers.
No! I found a door. Is there anything else over here? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm going in. Oh. Oh! That picture again. Wait, what the fuck? He's like bathing with his devil? Oh. It's just art, okay? Grow up. Thank you for the headband. I don't think I should get that close. I mean...
Who are you?
I am the lover. Who else?
Wait, what?
All right, lover. What do you want from life?
Well.
What are you searching for right now?
What I am looking for is the one and only true love. I've tried so many partners so far, but it never led anywhere. It never felt real and genuinely fulfilling. And I sense that, you know.
And what do you fear?
Well, the most I fear, I guess, is being alone. Never finding love is my biggest nightmare.
Really? Would it be that bad, being alone?
Yes. I would feel like dying. There is no use for a life like that. Life without love is no better than being dead.
I see. Well, tell me what I can do to have you more in my life.
Just notice the bliss around you. Go watch a sunset and feel the colors. Sometimes it's just too much for me and I can't handle it all by myself. In times like this, I have to tell the creator to draw it for me.
I love that
Otherwise my
reindeer,
heart
that's so
will
funny.
explode. So, feel the atmosphere around you, brave traveler. Whenever you feel like
What the fuck is
dancing,
going on in here?
dance like no one is watching, really. Don't hold yourself back when you feel like expressing yourself.
Why is he talking like that?
Don't be afraid to let yourself devour in a moment. Because sometimes it's all you need.
That's not always easy for me. Sometimes I'm just in my head too much.
You better watch out then. Notice your feelings more and learn to control them. Otherwise, Anima will possess you.
What do you mean by Anima?
She is waiting for you. You can't reach your true self without going through her. So, be aware. I mean very aware, brave traveler. She wants you all for herself.
You say I can't reach my true self without going through this Anima. What will she do to me when I meet her?
She'll grip you and never let go. And it will happen in a blink of an eye. You won't even notice, and you're there. Unable to control yourself, exhausting yourself just for her and her needs. You will make anything for her. And she will convince you that you're doing the right thing. Which is absolutely the worst part, because you will be getting nothing from it.
Is the art in the background supposed to be anima possession too?
Anima then.
Or
As I've
animus
said,
possession?
Control your feelings and learn to understand them.
Like Elon
It
Musk.
happened to me many times that I just surrendered to them and lost myself in a whirl of impulsive pleasure. And there is no love there, brave traveler. There is just filling your
Holy
inner
yapper, bro.
gone before you even enjoy it. Trust me. I would exchange 100 of my one-night stands for just one that would stay forever.
He's bathing with his anima.
That easily.
His anima, his anime, his anima. I can't really show it there.
Anyway, be prepared for anima. Just don't
For the
fall
last
for
time,
tricks.
I don't look nothing like no damn
Game tow truck.
First, you must tame it.
I got one. Diddling. Yes, is that supposed to be animus possession right there? Yeah. Cool story, bro. Okay, on to the next door.
Do not send me your dick pics, okay?
What the fuck? Why haven't I seen that before? It looks so old. I've never seen that. Okay. Maybe I should turn the music. I wanna see if I can turn the music down. I don't think I can, but I don't think it was an option. There's the volume, but then you can just turn it off. I don't want to turn it off. But then if I turn the whole volume down, then I can't hear the guy. God damn it! It's not very, like audio balanced. Resume. Hang on, I won't have time to read that. I took a screenshot. Read that later. Okay, where was I?
You to hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth.
I'm feeling romantic. What was that video at the end?
Officer, whereabouts is the closest bank? Right around the corner. Alright, cheers, thank you.
I like that one. Thank you. Wait, that's terrifying. Okay, we went into that one. Is that where it just came out of? Hey. Back we go. Oh!
I think this is the most important thing in Jung. That he was able to point out
The noises are so
to the
bad.
degree that you condemn others and find evil in others, you are to that degree unconscious.
Didn't I already pick up this tape?
There can be Eichmanns, Hitlers, and Himmlers just because there are people who are unconscious of their own dark sides, and they project that darkness outward into Jews or communists or whoever the enemy may be, and say that there is the darkness. It is not in me, and because it is not in me, I am justified in annihilating this enemy, whether it be with atom bombs or gas chambers.
The chat does not reflect me, and I'm not responsible for whatever the chat says. Great quality. What's this guy again? It is pretty impressive, it sounds good. That's art right there. It's art. We reflect you. Yeah, it's worth it though. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Uh-oh, I hear more. Uh-oh. Do I have to go over there? Oh god. That looks inviting. No, I think he repeated it because he knows I like that one. Oh god. I I got that song from that other meme stuck in my head now. I don't know what you would call it. Oh, one's coming behind me. Oh, oh. I don't think I've been here, have I? Oh, it's coming. I'm safe here.
Grubhub Perks give you deals on the food you love. The kind of deals that make your boogie. Get the food you love with Perks from Grub What You Love.
Oh, nothing here. This isn't from the... Oh. These all dead ends? Ew. Why is it making noises like that? It's 5 in the morning for you squids? Oh my god, that's around the time I went to bed too. 5 AM my time. Yeah, get some rest if you need it for sure. Oh, I stepped on a pine cone. I think I have to... Oh, I stepped on another one. I was like, what the hell? I think I have to go through that spider maze.
Why can't we just wait for jobs to come into the office like we normally do?
Come on, Charlie. Now that we've got competition, we can't afford to sit around in the break room all day. We've got to get out there and get our hands dirty.
You struggle to sleep. You should do some active imagination.
Hello, sir. Why the long face?
Oh, yeah, I'm kind of like, freaking pissed off.
Froze
man.
again.
I always want to be a some kind of artist, man.
This reminds me of Siggy Butt Brain.
But no one wants to, listen to my freaking, my shit and stuff, man.
Yeah, the
It
audio
makes
on
me
this game
angry,
is,
man.
I don't mind it. You just need to keep working hard at it and you'll definitely find an audience. Practice makes perfect.
Hey, I just remember, you two little critters told me that, it would be easier if I just quit making music and, give the freak up and stuff, man.
No,
maybe if I lead them out.
Yeah, no, I met you two, man. I freaking met
Come
you.
this
You
way.
prima, you
Ooh.
gnarly and stuff, man.
They're so creepy looking.
No, okay, look, I see what's going on.
Wait, what? Okay, I think I have to just run through this. I just have to speedrun it.
Vic, look what I got at Home Depot, bro.
No! Sell it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, I did it. Oh, I got an achievement for it too. I didn't even get bit. Just try and stop me. Look at these skills. Okay, I'm looking down because I'm seeing if there's any more tapes. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Whoa. I've had a dream kind of like this. What the fuck? Joseph!
They're looking up here. Oh, what is he doing?
Oh my god, I was watching a bunch of these the other day. I kept getting recommended them. Oh, I've seen that one.
I'll give you a McChicken if you do it.
Silence! I'm Paul Money Madrini, Duke of Arrakis!
Can you please not do this shit right now, bro?
Have you seen the Baka one?
Stop fucking doing shit.
Baka. Yeah, I've seen that one. The little scream in the end, dude. Okay, what is this in the distance? A statue? Hello? The fuck? Oh, it's Trickster.
Who are you?
I'm a traveler from a faraway land.
Yeah, the music's too
Some
loud.
call me Seeker.
You're a seeker. What are you seeking?
I'm seeking a better future for myself. I can't stand a life where I would have to work in a meaningless job. I'm looking for my true self, really.
But your job is not meaningless, is it?
Oh, you got me again, damn it!
We'll find a better one anyway.
I'm trying to listen to his story. You freaking scare the crap out of me.
He's quite a guy. He was dying every day in the job.
I feel like the tracking doesn't even pick it up as good as what you're actually, like the jump scare. I'm literally like closing my eyes and throwing my head back, getting scared.
That's easy. Work on our independence. We don't need people in our
Damn it.
lives. Only a few close ones that are important. We are content with being alone.
Welcome to Skyline. Would you like to try our new chicken tendy and french fry combo?
Hell
no.
Can
I get a chicken tendy combo, please?
Never committing to anything fully. We could find a girl.
Wait, why did he get timed out?
How am I supposed to lead us to wholeness if there's gonna be a beautiful
Why
girl
did
around?
Danger get timed out?
We wouldn't be able to get out of the bed. Anima would possess us immediately, like she always does. No, thanks. I will rather
Did he get
travel
you too, Rhoda?
That's a fair point, Seeker. I'll leave you to it then. Come to think of it, I don't want to settle down either.
But I can't read those messages now, though. Yeah, don't time out, because I can't read it. Like deletes the previous messages. I can't read them. God. No, don't time them out or ban them. Yeah, because it purges messages. Don't do that. Because I can't read the previous ones now. Did you get jump scared too? Is there anything else in this weird mountain place? It's just him and a door. Well, no, because I already told Rhoda not to ban people, so even if you begged someone to ban you. Unless it's something like obvious. What is this? Oh no, it froze again. Do you want me to turn the game music off? Because there's no way to turn it down, so maybe I should just turn it off. Oh no! It's like it had to play the video manually. What the hell? Oh no, why is it lagging? Okay, I'm gonna turn the music off. The music doesn't seem like, well, it's just not audio balanced well enough. But now it's gonna be like silent, I don't like that. But it's also just too loud. Oh, the game music is a vibe though. It kind of is, but like I don't know why you can't turn it down. It's not optimized very well. Well, everyone likes the music. Now I'm gonna turn it back on. So now it's too quiet. Actually, there's like little.
I'm gonna get some water real quick. You can talk to chat for a second. Chat, don't
That
get
scared
mad.
me.
All right. All right.
I think I've seen. Yeah, I saw this the other day.
Oh, chat. You like saying slurs?
Damn. My aircon sounds like it's about to blast off. Now I just have that stupid Biden sticker in my head. I haven't played any of the Persona games. Arcade's name is green on my phone and orange on OBS. I should. Maybe I should. Ooh, ooh. All right. I truly are a Persona fan. I haven't played any of them. I keep forgetting where I've been.
Now let's see how well you fare against my
Wait, isn't this?
Joe, your Biden blast is powerful, but it can never compare against my trump card. Are you ready, Sleepy Joe? It's time to die to my spirit wall attack!
It doesn't really sound like him at the end. Well, now you're making me want to turn the music on again, but I just don't like how it's louder than everything else. Oh no. Wait. That's where I came from. And this was where the door was, right? No? Yes?
Wait, you know what? Why don't I just do this?
Why the hell would you do that? I was going to eat that guy!
Because we're Costco guys.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your android passing away. He gets 5 big booms.
Okay, that's good. Okay, actually, that one's actually good. I like that one. Oh, I see no one. I don't know if I went this way. Oh! Ew, yeah, it sounds so wet. What the hell?
Do you call this in English?
A casket.
A coffin.
Mm.
What about this?
Mm-hmm.
A ghoul.
A
A
ghoul.
ghost.
Mm.
What about this?
A cadaver.
A skeleton.
Mm.
And this?
The cranium.
A skull. What about this?
A manor.
A haunted house.
Mm.
And this?
The cemetery.
A graveyard. What about this?
Arachnid.
A spider. How many did you get?
What do you have to say about the theft of dangerous artifacts that could cause attacks like this to
Oh
happen
no,
again?
it's lagging and freezing.
You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I'm going to assume you mean the Chaos Emeralds, because if that's what you're concerned about, I've got one of them right here.
Oh no, why is it free? It like freezes and jumps.
Why did you resist a police officer?
Why are you police officers?
I blew up Malaysia.
What the hell? This has to be the right way. This is the way I came there. Maybe there's nothing else there?
If you land this, I'll give you a kiss.
Okay. Aw, damn. If you land this one, I'll give you a kiss.
Oh my god!
Ow. Okay. Burn. Pine has Dragon Ball. Burn! Ew, it splattered on me.
A cop pulls me over and said, "Papers." I said, "Scissors, I win." Then he shot me 78 times.
78 times. Oh yeah, Minecraft fire. Wait, maybe that was the right way to go there, or no, I'm getting too confused. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I've already been.
Shut the hell up, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go sit in the middle of the road and let a car run over you.
Did he really say
You're
that?
ugly. You're disgusting. I'm going to kill you.
I'm guessing he's reading something.
You're an alcoholic.
I'm sorry, it's your anima, not mine. I'm basically killing you. Oh, this is new. I think. Uh-oh. Is that what I think it is? Oh. I don't think so. That actually made me cringe.
You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm going to kill you.
This would be a great game to $200. This would be a great game to play with phobias like arachnophobia. Oh, pinecone. Just seeing if there's anything this way. Oh, this is not the right way. What do you mean? Oh, right, my other phobia. Oh! Pff, that's my phobia. Well, there was nothing over here, so maybe this wasn't the right way. Frick.
Open the door or I'm going to throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore.
Oh. I hear one. What the hell? No, 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 you... No, 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 no. You almost got me, but that time you didn't get me. That was almost a 3 for 3. Oh god. Scammed, baited, and outplayed. Thank you for trying. It's over. That actually would have been good because with the spikes and stuff being my phobia, it probably would have scared the crap out of me. I'm doing something wrong. I'm not finding the other door. Makes you sad when the spiders explode. I mean, if it was real life, I'd feel bad. Freaking cave diver memes.
Cigarettes. People used to light the tips on fire and inhale the smoke.
Why? They contained a substance called nicotine, which caused an addictive rush. That is, until they got cancer, which at the time was often fatal.
The odor is very interesting. What is it? It is called a cigarette. The aroma is most pleasing. Yes. Dr. Finn says it is the result of... What are you doing? I was curious to taste it. It is not food.
I was curious.
Dr. Finn said the tip is to be ignited and the smoke inhaled.
Just deep water.
The sensation
It's
is
specifically called thalassophobia.
I have
Rhoda
never
has it as well,
experienced such a
has that
flavor.
same phobia.
I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down. Tingles. Do you feel them? I do.
We are not
Must have
promoting
more.
cigarette smoking.
500 cigarettes. Oh my god. Captain, what can I do for you?
The next time we play Buckshot, we should do all just cigarettes. Oh no, it's freezing.
In Minecraft.
You won't catch me playing that game. It looks too hard. On Minecraft. Wait, you have that too, Rod? Wait. No one, wait. Have you said that before and I just forgot? Because now I'm like trying to remember if you already said that. If you had thalassophobia. No, don't hit him with a pan. You think you have it? No, I said no. I meant no one. I think I said Rhoda by accident. I think no one might have said that before, but I just forgot about it. So we have a third person that potentially has thalassophobia. We should do someone should link thalassophobia video. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, if it's not, he's hacking. He's hacking. There's no way. Why is it freezing? Freaking sound alerts are laggy. What does that big hat do? He's just too fast. He's lagging the whole video. He's going off to space! Wait, what the hell? Why did it show the videos at the end? Definitely have a fear of deep water. Yeah, but thalassophobia is kind of like... How do you explain it? It's kind of specific, like, I don't... Well, I mean, yeah, deep water is probably the best way to describe it, actually, never mind. Or like, looking from the surface into deep water? Or like things under the water as well? You have the exact opposite of thalassophobia? What, you love it or something? Yeah, the ocean. I just randomly remembered that I had a dream where I was drunk in it. I completely had forgotten about it. What the hell? Why did I remember that suddenly? I'm sorry, Phoenix. Elaborate what? The thalassophobia? I don't know what you're talking about, Phoenix. I genuinely don't remember. Oh yeah, I played this in VR. Freaking scary. What the fuck? No, don't freeze. Okay, no, that's okay, that's terrifying. Oh, I hate that. Even though it's like such a small video. It just leaves. You saw that? Well, I never saw it. Thank you, Squids. Oh yeah, Squids, are you sleeping? You had to look away from screen, so yeah, you probably do have thalassophobia. I have to look away whenever there's like a needle scene or something in movies. Or I put my hand in front of the screen for that scene. I can't watch it.
Phoenix 45718 cheered 1 biddies. Sephi is a stinky head.
How do you know? How do you know that? You also have a fear of needle. What the hell? No one. Are you me? Are we the same person? Are you me? Am I you? We both have the same both same. Do you have any other phobias? I only have those two, I'm pretty sure. Still an ISTP. Yeah, that is very different. No one likes needle. Well, yeah, there's definitely a difference between phobia and fear. Like, fear is pretty normal, but phobia is irrational. Oh, Rhoda, don't say that to someone with ichmophobia. Okay, what the fuck? Which way have I not gone?
Sephi locked cheered 1 biddies. At Phoenix 45718 may all your teeth fall out except one, so you may have a toothache.
Oh, a tooth. Just a singular tooth. Come and get me, you stupid spider.
Phoenix 45718 cheered 1 biddies. Go and not do a medical degree, Sephi.
What the fuck? Yeah, come at me, bro. Huh. Ew, Rhoda, I can't read that. I mean, I did read it, but I can't think about it. I mean, that phobia of mine might be worse than the thalassophobia, because thalassophobia is a little bit more avoidable. But when people are like messing around with like a knife or something, that's not very avoidable.
Sephi locked cheered 1 biddies. I sometimes regret
Even if they're
not
just
taking
joking.
pharmacy for my bachelor's degree.
I'd actually rather have, I wish, I kinda, if I had to, oh, I found one. If I could trade one of my phobias for a different one, I'd trade the ichmophobia for arachnophobia. Like, I could run down the street from a spider, but, I don't know. Like, cause you know how people like joke around with phobias? Or they'll like use a rubber spider and it will really freak out people with arachnophobia? I'd rather them joke around with a rubber spider than a fucking knife. Cause that is not cool. It's not funny in any capacity. Oh god, what was that? Okay, I feel like I'm... Oh, I didn't play it.
Some of Jung's work was spun off into the New Age. And the New Age is a very optimistic and naive movement. The New Age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing but follow your bliss, and that will take you ever higher to the Enlightenment. This is not the Jungian idea at all. On the contrary, the Jungian idea is that what you most need will be found where you least want to look.
I think there's still another door somewhere. This is probably not the right way, and I'm just... Oh yeah, my sense of direction is incredibly bad, and then my memory is also bad. Oh, I found another tape, okay. Expanding
The notion
key.
for the alchemists that Jung brought forward very strongly was the idea of the projection of the psychic contents. Projection of the active imagination onto processes and objects in the exterior world. In the case of the alchemist, it was the swirling chemical processes in their alembics, in their alchemical vessels, that they projected the great round of the archetypes onto these chemical processes. They saw crystallization, sublimation, separation as statements about the contents of the psyche, as much statements about the exterior world, because for them, the firm division between mind and matter that is built into Western thinking now did not exist then.
Wait, do Americans not have clotheslines? Drying machines? No, but clotheslines are like the old school. Yeah, they would have had clotheslines. Oh, you remember those? Oh, never mind. Phoenix wouldn't remember those. Don't worry. Okay, Wait. I'm looking for another door. Can I go back to the middle now? Oh. Didn't make the scary dum noise. Oh no. I think this is the wrong way again, yep. Gosh dang it.
Phoenix 45718 shared 1 biddies. Were you gonna say remember when we used to wash our clothes in a river?
No! I was gonna say do you remember those spinny clotheslines, but you probably wouldn't because you were probably not born. I only remember them because my dad's old house still had one. Spinny clotheslines, yeah, it was like a big pole in the backyard with like a umbrella type shape, and it had like a knob or something where you could spin it, and that's how you dry your clothes outside. I mean, that's old even for me, but my dad's house still had one. It was really like old and gross, and rusty. But yeah, some of the older houses still have them. Here at least. I don't know if they had those in America. They probably just used like string or normal lines or something. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Phenox? Oh, you did. Oh, you did too. Oh no, there's another one coming. There it is. Ow! Okay, I don't know where the frick to go. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Okay, squids, have a good night. Sleep well. Let's get some rest. Taking forever in this game because I'm just getting lost. I don't know where I have or haven't. I feel like I've been everywhere. I've been down there too. Wait, what is that? Oh! Wait, is that the rock there? Oh, that looks like a pine cone. Maybe? I can't crouch. Oh no, it's just another pine cone. Where have I not been? I think I already checked these little narrow
Awkward
things.
ways.
Oh.
Hungry but too tired to cook. Try eating sleeve of saltines.
Huh?
You certainly will not regret eating sleeve of saltines. Do it without water. Do it.
No.
Do it.
I mean, if I was really hungry, I guess I would. Wait, what was that noise? Oh, it's on the other side. Man. I'm not doing something right. There was nothing else down here, right? I already went down here. There's nothing here. Well, it sounds like there's something on the other side of this. Oh wait, there were different parts. I already did this one, yeah. But then this way... Another dead end? Yep. What the hell? Okay, I don't know, I'm lost. No tapes, no doors. Oh, it's the arc theme. Yes, thank you. Went this way. It's kind of nostalgic a little bit. Did you play? Wow, you had that ready. No, I already went this way too, didn't I? God damn it. I don't know. Maybe I have to go through one of these and go back to the start again, not the center. You really had that ready. Is this the right way? Could it be? It's a dead end. It was beautiful. Squiddle! Squiddy Lee! We do have another squid. Yes, someone named Squids just went to bed just then. Just went to sleep. Oh, hi! You're the new squid! Yay! Third, technically. Oh, no, it wasn't running. Okay, we found another tape.
If this is the most important thing in you, he was able to point out that to the degree that you condemn others and find evil in others,
This is the same tape.
you are to that degree unconscious of the same thing in yourself.
It must have
There can be
respawned the tape.
Eichmanns, Hitlers, and Himmlers just because there are people who are unconscious of their own dark side, and they project that darkness outward into Jews or communists or whoever the enemy may be, and say that there is the darkness, it is not in me, and because it is not in me, I am justified in annihilating this enemy, whether it be with atom bombs or gas chambers.
Don't listen to anything Phoenix says, no one. He's trolling. Okay, I already went down this way, didn't I? Fuck. I'm so bad at this, and this is gonna take forever. Okay, I'm back to the center again. I don't think this is where I want to be. I need to find a door, little spider. A door! Lead me to a door now, I command you. Ow! I died and went to heaven.
No underscore one underscore imp cheered 100 biddies. Just in case.
No, don't let him blackmail you. Oh no. Thank you, no one. No one, my goat. Wait, maybe it's good that I died. I respawned, retraced my steps. Ow, ow, oh. That was so good. Ow! Oh. Didn't even jump that time. God damn it. I reckon you're just changing your name color because you want to be like Sephi and you want to have the same name color. This is probably not the right way again, is it? Wait, let's try and go the other way. I think I already went this way last time.
No underscore one underscore imp cheered 300 biddies.
Oh my god. Thank you, no one. It's not true though. Phoenix does not make the rules. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Wait, why were you gonna unfollow? Because I said you want to be like Sephi? Okay, I'm thinking maybe I should go the other way. Wait, yeah, this way. Well, now I'm not so sure. There's this way, and then we gotta go back and go the other way. Ah! Ah! Another one! Ow!
Some of Yoon's work was spun off into the New Age. And the New Age is a very optimistic and naive movement. The New Age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing but follow your
Wait, do I have to
bliss,
do all the
and
doors
that will take
again?
you ever higher to the Enlightenment. This is not the Jungian idea at all. On the contrary, the Jungian idea is that what you most need will be found where you least want to look.
He does not have banning powers, don't worry. Don't listen to him. I don't think I wanted to go this way. Oh no. Ow! I'm probably gonna die again.
No _1_ imp tiered 50 biddies. PLS don't ban me.
I won't! Why is his blackmailing working? Thank you, no one. I will not ban you. Not ever. Ban Phoenix. Ew. Wait, there's nothing over here. Wrong way again. This way? I feel like I went this way. Ah, this is tiring. This was the dead end. I landed right on it. Oops. Ah. Okay, this is hard.
I think this is the most important thing in Jung. That he was able to point out
oh!
to the degree that you condemn others and find evil in others, you are to that degree unconscious of the same thing in yourself.
Okay, so it does save the doors I went through.
There can be Eichmanns, Hitlers, and Himmlers just because there are people who are unconscious of their own dark sides, and they project that darkness outward into Jews or communists or whoever the enemy may be, and say that there
It's the
is
same tape.
the darkness. It is
God
not
damn
in
it.
me, and because it is not in me, I am justified in annihilating this enemy, whether it be with atom bombs or gas chambers.
I've not seen the other door. Maybe I'm... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's another one of those mirror things and I'm just missing it or something. Gotta look out for a mirror. Tell me if you see one. It should be like a black mirror. That's what it was last time, at least. For the black stones, and this is now the silver stones. Although I think I'm gonna die if I get bitten. No, 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 no! I can't move. Ah! Okay. I'm good. Okay, so I came from... Did I come from there or there? I think I came from there. And there's that, that. Let's try this one. Oh! Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die again. Might be the same way. Okay, that's where I spawned. So I think I already went this way, damn it. Why is this so hard? I tried to watch Black Mirror last night. I don't think I like it. Yeah, I tried to watch that on Netflix last night.
The notion for the alchemist that Jung brought forward very strongly was the idea of the projection of the psychic contents. Projection of the active imagination onto processes and objects in the exterior world. In the case of the alchemist, it was the swirling chemical processes in their alembics, in their alchemical vessels, that they projected the great round of the archetypes onto these chemical processes. They saw crystallization, sublimation, separation as statements about the contents of the psyche, as much statements about the exterior world. Because for them, the firm division between mind and matter that is built into Western thinking now did not exist then.
Man, I don't know. How can I do the wrong... If there is a way that I'm not going, how am I doing it wrong every single time? I'm just gonna run randomly until I find it. We already did this one too. I'm so confused. Wait, did I just go around in a circle? Man, I'm sorry. Can't seem to figure this out. Are the tapes like a clue? Pretty sure I'm just looking for a door or a mirror. No, this is the dead end one again. Fuck. Is there really nothing here? I'm not winning. I can't freaking find it. God damn. Ah. Is this the whole, like, maybe I finished the game. Is this the whole game? I don't feel like it. No, because I haven't even gotten to the redstone yet. Oh god. I don't really care if I die again, because then I can take a different turn, I guess. What was that? Oh, no, I've already done this one. Come on, man. It's my subconscious just asking to get rid of walls. Where is it? Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. Yeah, I might die soon, yes. But that's fine. This is fine. Is there one I haven't picked? I'm so confused. Damn it. This might be the one I just went in too. I don't even know. I need some kind of marker. This again. It's true. It's very scary. Yeah, I went in there. I didn't go that way, did I? Frick. Okay, which way should I go? Is this gold? I'm gonna try to like go by a marker. So this is the coin, that's the back of the coin. I think I already went that way. Okay, I'm gonna go to the left of the spider. I can never enter that. Oh, what can I see? I can cheat! Oh. Okay, oh! Oh god. I'm really not good at that first jump, okay. Okay, wait, so this is the start. Going right. Pretty sure there's nothing on the right, except for maybe a tape that I've already listened to. The death count is 2. That was the second one. I'm gonna grab this tape.
The notion for the alchemist that Jung brought forward very strongly was the idea of the projection of the psychic contents. Projection of the active imagination onto processes and objects in the exterior world. In the case of the alchemist, it was the swirling of chemical processes in their alembics and their alchemical vessels.
Left.
They projected the great round of the archetypes onto these chemical processes. They saw crystallization, sublimation, left, separation as statements about the contents of the psyche, as well as statements about the exterior world. Because for them, the firm division between mind and matter that is built into Western thinking now
is
not
another
exist.
dead end. Back to the double turn, then left. Left. Dead end, right. Middle. Wasn't there another turn that I didn't go down there? The candles thing?
Some of Jung's work was spun off into the New Age. And the New Age
I
is very optimistic and naive movement.
That way last time.
The New Age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing.
Where did I just come from here?
And that will take you ever higher.
Wait, I might be stupid.
This is not the Jungian idea at all.
I might be
On the contrary, the Jungian idea is that what you most need
direction of the
will be
candles?
found where you least want to look.
I think did I? Whatever, let's just left, didn't, right? Did I already go down this way? Ow. Dead end. Okay, so that one's a dead end. Oh god. Okay, so that was that way, but we didn't go that way yet, right? Right up to right? This might be the way I just went. I genuinely don't know. No. I didn't see it? What? See what? I'm blind, genuinely blind. If you see something, tell me, because this is taking too long. Wait, did I already... I guess it wasn't that way either.
Stand ready for my arrival.
What thing has it had in every image? So it's not that way, it's not that way, it's not that way, it's not that way. This way. This might be the way I came. Left and didn't, right.
Don't you want devoted followers who leave their families for you, give their money to you, give their bodies to you, give up their lives for you, consider you God, and will kill for you? Don't you want to become a cult leader? Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open. You could fill that void. Here's how.
Here's how. I don't know. Right? Wait, was that a mirror? No. This is where it gets a bit... Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I should hydrate, thank you. Okay, right? Nothing there either. Ow. Okay, this is the way I can't. I think there was a corner that I didn't go to there. A new door! Finally! Finally! How did I not see this last time? Thank you for the rose. Oh, look! It's a new place! Ew, what the... Hello?
Are you the one they call the Rebel?
The Rebel. What a name.
And what are you after?
I'm
Why, oh why should I tell you?
Because I cannot continue without knowing you.
You were imperfect. Most of you is completely useless. And I want to get rid of that.
Well, you haven't been doing a very good job then. I want to change, but not by destroying myself with drugs.
But alcohol, drugs, and saying fuck you to your boss are pretty life-changing.
You may be right, but that's not going to do us any good if we can't make money and live the way we want.
Look at me. Do I look like I give a shit?
I can't even see you.
Most of the time. So why should I help you? You deserve what you got.
It's true. I have been ignoring you, and for a long time, so just tell me what to do to fix it. What would you like me to do?
Oh, I don't know. Something simple. You know, real easy like, I don't know, quit your job?
I can't do that. I'm not quitting my job.
Ooh, well, unfortunately, there's nothing to talk about then. Please, close the door on your way out.
Please, I will do anything except quitting the job.
Alright, alright. I'm on a vacation, at least 2 weeks. Somewhere nice. And also, I want a new girl. This one is becoming boring, if you know what I mean.
Alright, you've got yourself a deal.
What?
But if I do this, you have got to stop making me come to work drunk.
Whoa, whoa,
What the
whoa,
fuck?
Hold on there, buddy. No one's
I don't think that's how active imagination works.
Alright. Deal.
We got it! Let's go. Okay, so we came from that way. Is that the last door? Ah! It's gonna be another dead end. Ow. Yep. Dead end. Wait, was there anything over there? I don't think so. Yeah, it's hard to maneuver. Military deer, what's going on? Kirai!
Kurai is just rated with 15
Yay!
viewers.
Thank you, Kirai. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream, Kirai? I'm playing some, Jungian single-player game. How are you doing? Yes, welcome, welcome. Why are you crying, military deer? Don't cry. Do not cry. Yeah, you can DM me. Or you can do it on my... Oh wait, can you DM on here? I don't even know. Wait, did I come from this way? God, I forgot already. Oh! Spido. Well, now I feel like I'm getting lost again. I don't think this is the right way. Or wait, was that the last door? Because then I can just go... Oh, I think I only have 2 or 3. It was good. Oh, stream's going good. I was just watching some videos before and now I'm just playing this game. Although I'm really, I'm like in a maze, so I'm really very bad at this. And I think I went the wrong way again. I keep forgetting where I've been.
New followers are at the manager.
Oh, thank you, Zarek. Oh, you can whisper? Oh. Yay, thank you for the rose. Oh, I hear a spider coming. I jumped on it. I'm surprised that didn't damage me. I'm actually kind of getting a bit hungry. Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe here from the spiders. What is this game about? This is about Jungian psychology. His method of active imagination. So it looks like someone did active imagination, then made a game about his journey or something. So it has a lot of Jungian references. Carl Jung. Look at the candles. What about the candles? Oh, I got bit twice. Oh, you mean from top view? Like one of them's taller? Oh, okay, hang on. I'll look in a second. I tabbed out for a sec. Oh, I hear myself. Yeah, that's Rhoda's anima. Oh, she wants to bite me. No, I don't have all 4 of the silver ones yet. I think I have 2 or 3? I can't remember now. Oh my god, Sophie. I have to try to look at it without getting bitten. Okay, I see what you mean. One of them's taller, so it must be this way? But I already went all these ways, I think. Maybe the candles isn't significant. Oh, one of them are lit or aren't. Not the height, the litness. Oh. I thought they were all lit. One of them's not lit. It was that way. Oh! Which one was the one that I went to when I found that other door? Because I think there was still a way that I didn't go down there. I think it was... Right there. I think it was this one? I think it might have been this one. Okay, you got me that time. You got three out of 4. God damn it. You made me think it was my character, like, screaming from the fire or something. I was like, I like literally gasped? Whatever.
Persona!
I have not played any of those games at all. I should play. What's the best one of them? Or should you play all of them in order? Play 4 first. That doesn't sound very in order though. Persona 5 and Persona 3 Reloaded. 3, 4, 5, any order. Oh, any order, okay. Ignore 1 and 2? Why, what's wrong with 1 and 2? Is it bad? Hard to find now. Oh. Wait, what ones are on Steam? Oh, I think this was the right way, I think. Yeah, because the door was... Oh, wait. Maybe it's not the right way. Oh, that actually scared me. I shook. So yeah, that was the door we just went through. So then... Okay, try not to get confused. Okay, gotta go back after this. It's confusing when there's a lot of different... This was the stupid dead end again, wasn't it? I think it was. Okay, so... Nothing here. Okay. So this was the door.
Okay. Here we go. Alright, I like where this is going. This is...
Wait, is that...
better not start eating the fly. See the... Eat again! That's glass this time!
I've actually not seen that. Is the string is covered? His roof? God. For sure 5 hours on Steam. Okay. Wait, which one did you say? You said 4 first? Oh, yeah. I'm probably not gonna remember that. Wait, what? Rock progress? Wait, there is? Oh. Yeah. Oh, is that my health too? Yeah, see, I like ignore stuff.
What might this be?
Uh-oh.
Okay, what do we got? We got a water bottle in there. right? Not fitting in there. There we go, baby! It's the only ball
Jim
that fits.
Beam.
It's there for a reason. I go first?
You go first.
All right.
You said you were gonna beat me at chess.
Yeah, no, I know. Go watch.
Why are you saying
G4.
listen?
Get the bishop out.
I'm just gonna play simple chess. I'm just putting my pawn in the center of the board. Nothing to
Okay.
see here.
I move my... She's not gonna see this fucking coming.
Schlatt.
I think that chick's an ENTJ as well. Okay. Rhoda. Okay, now I've forgotten where I was again. Or where I had been. Ow! No, this isn't right. Okay, doors here. Yeah, that wall just shanked me. This way? We went this way, didn't we? Damn it. Ah, it's gonna be another dead end. Stupid thing. Ow. Ow. Okay, so there's nothing else. Just that. So go back. Wait, this is so confusing. Did I already do this too? Okay, this middle.
Hermes Trismegistus said in one act of imagination
This is new.
to an alchemist, quote, "I am the friend of whoever is lonely." The unconscious doesn't speak to you when you're with people. Your attention goes to the people. While when you are lonely, I have lived in this tower sometimes for 3 weeks alone without speaking one word to anyone. And I sometimes thought that I'm going off my head. But the unconscious became alive. It was my partner. That's why you have to be lonely, so the unconscious becomes stronger. It's like loading up the unconscious, and then it manifests. And then you are not lonely anymore. So we have to support the unconscious.
Okay, that was new. That was a new one. So I'm somewhat on the right track. So we came from there. This is probably gonna be a dead end. Another hydrate? They're trying to drown me! My mouth was full of water. I'm just sitting there wide-eyed like, huh? They're all trying to drown trying to drown me. Stop. No, I don't want to drink all my water. I'm saving it. Stop drowning me. And that's very mean, you know. Oh my god. Okay, it took us back around. wanted you to drink my water. He was like spraying me with water, drowning me. Definitely should put a timer on that. Yeah, but I think I have to put a timer on them individually or something. Yeah, I probably should. What should the timer be? Like, I don't know. I don't think spiders sound like that. I don't know. Seconds, so he said, look at the moths. Okay, let me see. Let me look for clues. This is too confusing. Actually, I don't think the moon is technically that big. That is the moonest moon to have ever mooned. Okay, so I just need one more. I have 3, and I have really low health too. Okay, I'm looking at this thing. This is the front. We did that. We did that. We did that. I think we did that too. Not that or that. Maybe? I don't know. It's so cold. It's gonna be a dead end, isn't it? Oh, it's this stabby thing again. I don't think I need to go this way. How is it that I haven't found the other door? Or like any doors?
Phoenix 45718 shared 1 biddies. Just changed my Discord to light mode.
No, that's a crime. And you probably already had it on light mode, knowing you. That's what I would have did.
Die.
Zephy Locked shared 1 biddies. At Phoenix 45718.
Oh no, that was not good. I'm nearly dead. This is not the way I want to go. So why am I going there? It's not the way. This is dead end again. Wait, okay, there was another way to over there. Oh, I jumped awkwardly on my keyboard. Damn it. No, I saw another way. But it's probably a dead end. No, I'm getting confused. This is where we found the other tape. The tape was here. Damn it! So we did go this way. Okay, whatever. Okay, we just came out of there. Or was it there? Oh, it's okay. You can sleep. It's okay. I shall be the moderator. I'll take it from here, Rhoda. You don't have moderator. No moderator for ENTJs. I know it's not that way. I've already been that way before I died. So I'm getting confused.
Phoenix 45718 shared 1 biddies. I stand against discrimination.
It's not discrimination, it's just being smart. I give you powers, you'll get too much power. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Really hard to keep track of where I've been. Okay, so I did that, did that. I think I did that? That scared me.
Low_1_ and cheered 1 goodies. Coco and worried about the chat and stuck in PLS help.
Please help. Oh no. Okay. Okay, do you guys remember where I have been? I'm pretty sure I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. I'm trying to... I feel like I just came from out there, but... Oh, I'm getting so confused. Follow the left wall? Left from what? Okay, this is the front. Let's say this is the top of the coin. Which way from here? This way? There, he went that way. Pick one. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure I did that, did that. I think I did that? And I think I've done it all. I don't know what to do anymore. I've done this too. Yeah, because that was the stabby thingy. Okay, done that too. Okay, the front is this. Follow the candle with no fire. I think we already did that too. Yeah, because that was this way. Yeah, it had all these little dead ends. Okay, dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Making sure I'm not missing a door or something. It wouldn't surprise me if I did miss what was right in front of me. Dead end. Yeah, I've been there. So that's the candle with no fire. It's pointing that way. I have been through here, but I was, I died. Okay, so front. Wait, that was the candle with no fire? Yeah, that was that way. This is so hard. Pretty sure I've already... Okay, yeah, that's the one I did. That one, that one. Oh. Scary. Okay, have a good night, Kirai, and thank you very much. Yes, thank you. I need some luck. I'm taking forever to do this maze. No, no more hydrate. Pretty sure I went this way too. Okay, left. Dead. Yeah, remember? I've done every single one, I'm pretty sure. What am I missing? Maybe it's like unlocking stuff in secret. Okay, I'm gonna go through here again. But I swear I've already done that one. I think this takes me back around to the start. Or left? And it's back, it's connected to the same one. Okay, I don't know. And there was that door. Dead end? Whoa! It like flew me up. Almost died. With quite low health. I don't see anything else. That was the dead end way, right? I think so. Bust out the notepad. Damn it. Wait, did I go here? Make sure I'm not like running past anything. It's just the middle again, damn it. Okay, I don't know. Man. Maybe I should die again. Maybe it spawns based on something. Okay, wait, I'll go left first and then come back and go right. What's that? The music's changing. Wait, is this a different way? No. Why did the music change? It was like scary music. Am I missing? Was there something there that I didn't see? It made like a weird sound. Yeah, it means progress, but nothing was there. Maybe it's glitched? Okay, wait, so I went this way, now let's go right. Could it be? Is this a new door? I already went to that one, damn it. But this feels like a totally different place though. Like earlier place. So maybe I have to go back to the earlier places. Find a different door. This whole thing's a dead end. Did I miss something again? What the? I thought it was someone doing a voice at first, but then the last bit sounds like AI voice or something. It's very hype.
Look, baby girl, you're so damn fine, though. I'm trying to know if I can hit it from behind, though. I'm sipping on you like some fine wine, though. And when it's over, I press rewind, though. Hey, you talking pants, girl, I got it. Benjamin's all in my pocket. I traded them like tools for some rubber. We playing Batman, Betty's with Robber. Hey, I got a Glock in my roller. Hey, 17 shots, no 38.
What did I set the... Is it 60 seconds? That's crazy. Oh. So fast. Done, done, done. They're all done. You can't say that? I think this is the same tape we already had. Oh, maybe you need to get all the tapes for the doors to spawn or something.
What work was spun off into the new age. And the new age is very optimistic and naive movement. The new age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing but follow your bliss, and that will take you ever higher to enlightenment. This is not the Jungian idea at all.
I need a snack.
The Jungian idea is that what you most need will be found where you least want to look.
What is this stream?
You plucked out a single strand of your hair.
Then you would have removed more than all the hair I have on my head.
It could hold about 40 pennies without breaking.
Really?
But if you braid just half of all your hair into a rope, the combined strength could hold up a large SUV. And if you add in all of your hair into the rope, it could withstand about 15 metric tons, which is about the weight of a young gray whale.
Holy fuck, Chad, it can carry your mother if you took all your hair out.
Stacy, can I come over in my car? We can change the oil, hang out in the garage. Did your dad get back from the hardware store?
Damn, refueled. Oh my god. I love how that's just in between. Look, they're dancing. Dad. That's actually really good. This is a great cover. What the fuck is this?
Hey, what are you hiding? Let them all be invited. I check short and bun. You're not deciding. Wax your face like guns. What sign you find me? Wax your study you on. So what have you done? Some of your dirt is going to land. Last minute I'm dead here in turn of girls, come on. And someone saw you and I'm right. And wrong right.
They twerking. They twerking.
If you get heads or tails, just don't like to flip all the time. But if you spread it, then you get to see both sides. All the thrill of the double lies. Light it at the time.
Okay, okay. Which way should I go? I've gone every single way, I swear. I probably just have to die and do it all again or something. This freaking song.
Doesn't matter to you if you get heads or tails. Just don't like to flip all the time. But if you spin it, then you get to see both sides. On the thrill of the double line. That's the question. What will it be tonight? That's the question. I know you're with the room, so you must be on your true and right on. If anyone you feel it, you gotta get this soon as not okay. You back on the drive, let me catch the fly. When will you arrive? You're running out of time.
Have a good night, Rhoda. Have a good sleep. Thank you, thank you.
So I'm sorry, but you have to choose fun. No, it's your time to go back. And when you end up in life, that's bold.
The hell?
You know you're spending your life. You want to
Oh, is this where they're coming from? Your enemy in your dream tonight. Oh yeah, you probably will be seeing all these spiders. They're coming out of this hole, I think.
Phoenix45718 cheered 1 biddies. Please add music for stream playlist.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, to play in the background? Like, play all those? Like, on Spotify?
Phoenix45718 cheered 1 biddies. I mean channel.
Oh, channel. Wait, for me to play them all? Like, click them all? No one.
No_1_imp cheered 1 biddies. Hey guys, this stream is so good, can we get 5 gifted?
Okay, I have literally 1 HP. Wait, is this a different way? Could it be?
Phoenix45718 cheered 1 biddies. I will start the cycle of donations.
Oh god. Okay, tape.
Phoenix45718 cheered 1 biddies. And people will forever be coerced into donating.
No, you can't coerce people.
The most important thing in young. You were able to point out that to the degree that you condemn others and find evil,
I reckon maybe I didn't have all the tapes
you
and
are
so
to
the door
that
didn't
degree
spawn or
unconscious
something.
of the
Possibly.
same thing in yourself. There can be Eichmanns, Hitlers, and Himmlers just because there are people who are unconscious.
Like maybe the door
of their
just
own
spawned
dark
now.
sides, and they project
Wait,
that
was this door
darkness
there?
outward into Jews.
I already have that door,
or
but...
communists,
Hello,
or
everybody. My name is
whoever the
Mark
enemy may
Lyon.
be,
I am a fish.
and say that there is the darkness. It is not in me, and because it is not in me, I am justified in annihilating this enemy, whether it be with atom bombs or gas chambers.
Okay, the door must have spawned now. I'm sure I got all the tapes. But I have 1 HP, so I'm probably gonna die anyway and have to pick up all the friggin' tapes again. I'm so sorry that this gameplay is so bad. I just can't find this door. This damn door. God, this is riveting gameplay right now. No, this is the dead end. No. Am I supposed to do something with these spider hole nest things? I don't know.
Imaginary technique. Fish.
Beep.
No_1_imp cheered 1 biddies. Coco is a god gamer.
Wait, how did you do that? Wait, I saw that message before that even popped up. How did you do that? Oh, it must have just been really delayed. I thought the message was just a message on its own. and then that popped up. Oh wait, you did? Oh, you tricked me! It's the same message! Oh. I got so confused. I was like, how did you do that? Coco is very intelligent, yes, indeed. Indeedy. Indubitably. Okay, well, how the hell do I get out of this maze again? Back to the center. Die. Wait, okay, I'm just gonna die. Oh, I can see everything! Ah! Where? Oh. There wasn't enough to see. Okay, I guess I gotta... Every time. Oh, okay, go first. Okay, left. So I'm gonna pick up old tapes and then try to see if the gate... If the
No underscore
thing
one
spawns.
underscore and tiered 1 biddies. Filtered.
I've already lost a little chunk of health. Okay, okay, no, this isn't... This is already confusing going left first. There's so many different ways. Which means... Maybe the gate... Maybe I'll have to like get all the tape, come back to this point. Because maybe like a door spawns here or something. I'm speculating, but...
Some of Jung's work was spun off into the New Age. And the New Age was very optimistic.
Okay, let's try this. We just came from there.
Naive.
There, right?
The New Age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing but follow your bliss, and that will take you ever higher.
So then let's go here next, and then left. We'll go around this way.
Jungian idea at all.
Came out of there, go through there.
On the contrary, the Jungian idea is that
right?
What you most need will be found where you least want to look.
No tape. Maybe I have to do the tapes in order and then they spawn in these friggin' dead ends. I don't know. Kind of hard. Ow. Ow. Okay, so... Jacob, hi! How you doing? Look at the cute emote. Oh. Oh, I just noticed the note. Oh, it's getting kind of cold. I need to turn my aircon off again. Okay, okay. Okay, so this is the part I came out of there, went to there. Now this one. Oh, it's like awfully quiet now. I hear a fan now. Okay, right first. Right. Already did that door, okay. Ow. Okay. Dead end, no tape there. I think there's supposed to be a tape there though, so maybe like you have to do something in order so they spawn or something, I don't know. Left. Scary music again! What does it mean? What does it mean? Wait, what? I can double jump, I didn't know that! I did not know I could double jump. Another one. Oh, Jacob, this is a Jungian, Carl Jung game. It's like a lot of Jungian references. About like the unconscious. I'm just trying to get the last door for this part in the maze. Oh, I hear a spider coming. Yeah, I did. I didn't know I could jump so high. Wait, now I can't again. Maybe it's a glitch? Tell me if you see the door and I miss it. Maybe I'm just blind. Ow! Okay. Oh my god. Wait, maybe we can jump right here, yeah. Sometimes it doesn't do it. Okay, so started here, came out of there, did that one, now it's this one. Pretty sure these are all dead ends though. Or there must be a tape here somewhere. AI is getting too good. No tape. There's nothing there. I killed most of them. What's the gold anyway? Oh, golden flower. Oh god. The AI gets a bit scratchy sometimes. Dun 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 dun. This one. You guys stupid. Ow! Dun dun. Come and get me, bitch. If the cover's too good, it gets taken down. AI too strong. Okay, let's go right first. Oh, tape.
I think this is the most important thing to know. That he was able to point out that to the degree that you condemn others and find evil in others, you are to that degree unconscious of the same thing in yourself.
Okay, I've already done that duel.
There can be Eichmanns, Hitlers, and Himmlers, just because there are people who are unconscious of their own dark sides, and they project that darkness outward into Jews or communists
I can't double jump now.
whoever the enemy may be, and say that there is the darkness.
Technically,
it is
it's
not in
the
me,
same tapes, but I'm trying to.
because it is not in
I think
me
that maybe I
and
have to have them
justified
all for the
in
doors to
annihilating this
spawn.
enemy, whether it be with atom bombs or gas chambers.
Okay, I'm not saying anything here. Let's go back. Oh, do keepers go back, back, back? Did I come from this way? But isn't that the same? I'm just confused. Okay. Oh, okay, so done. This one. I'm just doing something totally wrong, maybe? Well, I was thinking that maybe they weren't spawning because I wasn't grabbing the tapes. Oh, scary noise. Ow. Okay, this is gonna confuse me because there's 3 different parts here. This is dead end. Come on, spider. Come along. Okay, middle. Nothing. Well, I feel like those ones are already going to be spawned because I already clicked them anyways. I feel like that's probably how it would work. Wait, I went through that one. Did I go through this? That's maybe where I came from. Yeah, that's where I came from. Okay. So then we go left. This way. Oh, that doesn't matter. Just bringing me back anyway. Oh wait, this... okay. No, this was the dead end. Maybe there's a tape here now. Nope, there's no tape. I don't know, maybe the game's broken. Either I'm bad or the game be broke. Wait, that was the middle part. Wait, there's a little dead end right there.
Hermes Trismegistus said in one act of imagination to an alchemist, quote, "I am the friend whoever is lonely." The unconscious doesn't speak to you when you're with people. Your attention goes to the people. going off my head. But the unconscious became alive. It was my partner. That's why I have to be lonely. So the unconscious becomes stronger. It's like
Yeah, that's
loading up
everything.
the unconscious and then manifest.
Maybe I have to go back again to a place I've already been because something spawned
So we
there.
have to support the unconscious.
That has to be it because I don't know what else. Yeah, something, since I picked up that other tape, something must have spawned somewhere. So I need to figure out how to get back to the start again. New navigation style. Wait, it is? Wait, no it's not. What are you talking about? What? Oh gosh, that fan's pretty annoying. Maybe something spawned over here. No? No, I'm not playing Bubble. Yeah, this is too hard. I don't know. And I forgot how to get back to the doors that I already did. This maze is huge. I'm really on like... I can't double jump to show you. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. That sucks because I wanted to play all of it, but I'm stuck. Look how big this maze is though, I can't double jump. How did I double jump before? There, see? Look how fucking big this maze is. I need to figure out how to get back out of this part. It's not this one. Which way did I come out of? Let me see. I think I came out of that way. I think it was this way. Yeah, that was where I spawned. But that was after I did the first stones. Maybe I can't get back there. Maybe I have to do each section of the maze. Gosh dang it. No way. This one at the start I didn't have.
The notion for the alchemists that Jung brought forward very strongly
So maybe now something's
was the idea of the
goddamn.
projection of the psychic contents. Projection of the active imagination onto processes and objects in the exterior world. In the case of the alchemists, it was the swirling chemical processes in their alembics, in their alchemical vessels, that they projected the great round
Why is it going
of the
faster?
archetypes onto these chemical processes. They saw crystallization, sublimation, separation as statements about the contents of the psyche, as much statements about the exterior world. Because for them, the firm division between mind and matter that is built into Western thinking now did not exist then.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this. I wanna figure it out. This was dead end. God, no, I don't know what to do. Either I'm not playing the game right or the game might actually be glitched. Maybe I can cheat and jump up. I find it on the crack rocks? No. I'm still stuck. But now I'm trying to see if I can cheat by jumping up there. There's like a jump glitch. Maybe if I stand on a pine cone and then... Okay, sleep well, Bach. Have a good night. Oh, I almost did it. Hacking power! Cheating power! Ah! I don't think I can go high enough to get over the thing. I don't even think it's... I mean, maybe another tape did spawn somewhere and I have to go all the way back and check every single little corner. My theory is that the... Oh god, I'm gonna kill myself. Yep. Okay, wait. This place is fucking huge. Yeah, my theory is that it doesn't... The door doesn't spawn if you don't collect all the tapes. It's too hard. Yeah, there was a tape back here last time, but I didn't even think it was spawned yet, so maybe the tapes also spawn weirdly. It was like here or something. Or maybe it is spawned, let me see. I know it was around here somewhere. At the very start, yeah, okay, it did spawn. So I probably have to get every single one.
The notion for the alchemists that Jung brought forward very strongly was the idea of the projection of the psychic contents. Projection of the active imagination onto processes and objects in the exterior world. In the case of the alchemists, it was the swirling chemical processes in their alembics, in their alchemical vessels, that they projected the great round of the archetypes onto these chemical processes. They saw crystallization, sublimation,
Left,
separation
middle,
as statements about the contents of the psyche, as much
middle,
statements about the exterior world. Because for them, the firm division between mind and matter that is built into Western thinking now did not exist then.
I think I've already messed up. Okay, I'm back here. Unless this is a different one. I want to do that dance. Right. Right. Ow.
Some of Jung's work was spun off into the New Age. And the New Age is a very optimistic and naive movement. The New Age is predicated on the idea that you can do nothing but follow your bliss, and that will take you ever higher to the enlightenment. This is not the Jungian idea at all. On the contrary, the Jungian idea is that what you most need will be found where you
Go
least
clockwise
want
this time.
to look.
Maybe there's a tape. I can do this, I believe. Ow! Oh, I closed one eye when that happened. I believe in miracles. Oh, that's the middle again. tape?
Hermes Trismegistus said in one act of imagination to an alchemist, quote, "I am the friend of whoever is lonely." The unconscious doesn't speak to you when you're with people.
Wait, this isn't alright.
Your attention goes to the people. While when you are lonely, I have lived in this tower sometimes for 3 weeks alone without speaking one word to anyone. And I sometimes thought that I'm going off my head. But the unconscious became alive. It was my partner. That's why it has to be lonely, so the unconscious becomes stronger. It's like loading up the unconscious, and then...
Wait, did we come out of there or there? I think it was there, right?
You are not lonely anymore. So we have to support the unconscious.
Never give up. Ow. Okay, I think I'm gonna give up. I already went this way, damn it. There's no shot, I just went in the same fucking one. Damn it. I keep getting confused. You didn't miss anything, it's just me being lost the whole time. I don't know how to finish this section of the map. Damn it! I'm lost again. Came out of that one, did that one, did that one. I think I must have just did that one. See if any tapes spawned in here yet. I think the tapes kind of, maybe they spawn after you get certain tapes too. I don't know. No one, no one, no one. The way you make me feel. No tapes. None. None. I just want to do this section. Please. I might have made it too hard. I think I might have missed a section in there. Frick. I don't know, I think this shit's glitched. Well, I guess I'm done with that. Yeah, I did everything again. I don't know. Well, I guess we're done with that. That sucks. I wanted to keep playing it. That's me! Wait, we need music. This is not gonna be in the VOD.
Zephy locked cheered 1 biddies. This is Requiem type beat.
See if I can time this.
You don't need it.
Wait, was that live?
Your blades are sharpened with precision. Flashing your favorite. I only wanted to be part of something. I only
Can I help you
wanted.
find anything? I'm after a gift for my dad. What's the occasion?
For fuck's sake. I was not expecting that.
Hey, what are you hiding? Why should you do what you don't? Hey, let them all be in private. Why check short ain't wrong?
Yeah, I need another snack. I'm so hungry.
Action face like guns. What's that? I'm here. Why should study you on? Somebody need done it.
Oh, you mean the loop?
Last week another dead heel into them girls come off. And someone saw you and I'm right. Am I right? It doesn't matter to you if you get heads or
Wait, what if I loop the sound? Wait, what if I loop the sound? Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Wait, what if I loop the sound? Let's go. Hey! Let's go. Hey.
Crunchy.
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 The_1_and cheered 1 biddies.
Crunchy.
The_1_ and 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 cheered 1 biddies. The_1_ and cheered 1 biddies. The_1_ and cheered 1 biddies. The_1_ and cheered 1 biddies.
That is not satisfying my hunger. Jesus, this song. Oh, another one. It's gone. Wait, what? Is this one you linked? Does he sing any anime songs? You can see it in the distance. Yeah, they're okay, so. Wait, it's kind of good though. Sometimes it sounds like it's screaming. This is how you bypass copyright. Oh no, it says something went wrong. Do you see that? It says something went wrong with your clip. Something like what? I don't think no one ever said that. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess you could technically make one if there was enough voice clips. Anyways. Oh, there's more. It's auto-playing them. Well,
1985,
maybe
a
we should have had some
45-year-old
actual
truck
food
driver
rather than
stopped near a vending
snacking.
machine in Fukuyama, Japan. He was exhausted from work and was looking for an energy drink to help him power through the rest of the day.
Oh, I wouldn't
When
mind
he
an
approached the
energy
vending
drink.
machine, however,
Fuck, I'm
he
gonna
noticed
get an
something
energy drink.
surprising.
Fuck it.
A bottle of
Sorry for
Oranaminsi
swearing. I
energy drink
apologize.
was already in the
I'm
pickup
sorry.
tray. Thinking he'd lucked down on a free drink, the truck driver wasted no time chugging it down. What he didn't know
We
was
can
that
play
this would be
Phas
the
if you-
last
if
drink
Sephi
he would
wants
ever
to.
taste. Instead of the refreshing
Otherwise,
feeling he
you're
was
shit
looking
out of
for,
luck.
he felt something horribly wrong with his body. A bitter, burning sensation quickly spread
I'd
throughout his
prefer if
throat,
Rhoda
followed
was
by an
around to
intense
play
wave
too,
of
though.
nausea. It wasn't long before he was lying on the road in excruciating pain. He was rushed to a nearby hospital where doctors discovered a lethal amount of paraquat dichloride in his system. Paraquat is an herbicide that was quite common in Japan at the time. More importantly, it's also highly toxic to humans. When ingested, it can lead to severe nausea, throat inflammation, internal chemical burns, and eventually death. This is also why it's been banned completely from over 70 countries to date. Unfortunately, despite knowing the reason for his illness,
much is
there was nothing the
Phasmophobia,
doctors
by the
could do
way?
to save his life. There's no antidote for the deadly chemical today, let alone back then. So, after hanging on to his life for a month, the truck driver passed away on the 30th of May 1985. At first, investigators assumed that given the nature of his work, he might have accidentally encountered the toxic substance while on duty. However, after reviewing his haul records, they found no trace of this herbicide or anything remotely linked to it. This left them with only one conclusion. The chemical was mixed into the drink he consumed just moments before collapsing
But
in
it's
agony.
multiplayer.
But
You
with
can
no
crack
leads or
multiplayer?
concrete evidence, they couldn't determine whether it was a murder or self-inflicted act, resulting in the case getting shelved for the time being.
Frick,
Now,
it's
while this might sound
expensive.
absurd today, you have to understand that paraquat was readily
I have it
available
on my
in the
main
country at
account
the time.
though.
You didn't need
Not on
any
the account that I
prescription or
added you guys on.
identification to purchase the chemical, leading to over 1,400 people using it as the poison of their choice in
But,
1984 alone. In other words, the possibility of it
Guess I
being
could play it. Do I have it
self-inflicted was just
downloaded?
as high. However, just as the investigators were about to give up on this case completely, they received tragic news. Another person had fallen victim to the same poison after consuming
Wait,
Oranaminsi on
I
the
got a
5th of
question.
September.
Very secret to juggling work, a social life, and
An
daily
ad.
work.
I got a question.
It's not more
If I add my
magic,
alt
it's
account
just
to my
smarter than your average productivity
family thing on
Before
Steam, can I
Motion,
play
Ray was
Phasmophobia
drowning
on
in
my
a
alt
sea of
through that?
notifications, missed deadlines, and constant rescheduling. She had to admit that manually handling everything became impossible. Now, Motion's AI does the heavy lifting.
Then another 6 days later, and one more 2 weeks after that. By this point, it was clear that someone was deliberately poisoning vending machine drinks across Japan. This was the work of a deranged serial killer. Unfortunately, this supposed killer was also extremely thorough. He didn't leave any fingerprint or DNA evidence on the drinks he tampered with, and only
Well, I
targeted
gotta
vending
update
machines
it,
with no
and I gotta
CCTV
see if the
cameras
family thing
nearby.
works.
As for why his victims willingly drank the unknowingly poisoned drinks he left
How do I
behind,
invite my alt
that had
to
to do with the
family?
buy one get one free promotion Oranaminsi was running around the time to entice younger consumers. However, since some people only wanted the one drink, they often left the second free drink near the vending machine as a gift for the next person.
I don't know how to.
This was common enough that people didn't find the laced drinks suspicious and drank them without a second thought. Sadly, this method was terribly effective. By the end of the year, this mysterious vending machine killer had claimed the lives of 12 victims and had severely injured 35 more. But as I mentioned earlier, this killer was a
Where's
master of hiding
Create
his tracks.
Family?
He operated all across western and central Japan, as well as Tokyo, making it near impossible for investigators to pinpoint his location. The lack of evidence also made it difficult to figure out his motive. Some speculated that he was doing all this to extort money from Otsuka Pharmaceutical, the company that made Oranoids. This is because in 1984, a group called the Mystery Men with 21 Faces threatened to poison food products unless the companies paid them money. So some believed that the vending machine killer was a copycat and wanted something similar. However, this theory didn't last very long because Otsuka Pharmaceutical didn't receive any demands or extortion letters from the perpetrator. Additionally, the killer also began using other drinks, like the drink Real Gold and even Coca-Cola. Hiroaki Iwao, a Tokyo professor of criminal sociology, proposed a more disturbing theory regarding the killer's motives. He stated, "It is not uncommon for Japanese who live under tremendous pressure, both on the job and in overcrowded communities, to let out their frustrations by hurting someone else. The person responsible may even wait around to see who buys the poisoned drink. He or she may find this as a kind of exhilarating release from the tensions of life in Japan."
Count details.
But even if this was the truth, it still didn't bring investigators any closer to catching the suspect. Left with no other options, the authorities turned to the public and launched a nationwide campaign on the 27th of September. They placed signs and distributed leaflets telling people to avoid suspicious free drinks and to properly inspect the cap seals on their beverages before consumption. They also instructed vending machine owners to investigate their stock for any anomalies and told chemical shops to monitor their customers more closely.
Wait, so
it's unclear how
you
effective
can play
this campaign was, as the number of victims
other
kept
people's
increasing
games
even
with the
after its
family
launch.
thing, like even
But
multiplayer
then
games.
something unexpected happened. On the
pretty
17th of
crazy.
November, the murder spree stopped completely after the death of a 17-year-old girl. She was the only female to have died from the poisoning. It's possible that the person who committed these atrocities had a moral code against harming women, though that's nothing more than a baseless speculation. Due to the complete lack of evidence, the vending machine killer was never identified, cementing this case as one of the most chilling, unsolved mysteries in Japanese history.
It's a very serious video.
Little Rock serial stabber. On April 11, 2021, the Little Rock Police Department received a distress call from South Pulaski Street regarding a potential homicide. When they arrived at the scene, they found a middle-aged woman lying on the street with stab wounds all over her body. This woman turned out to be 41-year-old Deborah Walker. She was homeless at the time and was living on the streets when this incident happened. She was quickly taken to the hospital where medical staff discovered that she had been stabbed at least 15 times. Despite lying on the street, bleeding for what may have been hours, she miraculously survived and managed to regain consciousness the same day.
Okay, I'm gonna
Investigators
go on my
also
other
visited
account
her
real
in the
quick.
hospital to gather any
So I'm
information
gonna
she could
disappear
provide
for a
about her
second.
attacker. Unfortunately, she was attacked somewhere between 1 and 4 a.m. It was still dark outside,
Yeah, I
and
wish
all
I
that
had
she
an
saw was
external
that her
gift
attacker was a
tuber
tall
thing
African
that I could
American
use
male with a
temporarily
slender
when I
build.
do that.
Now, in most other similar cases,
me.
such limited information would hardly be enough to generate any leads. But in this instance, the description Deborah provided left the investigators in disbelief. That's because her attacker's profile closely matched the perpetrator of another incident that took place about 8 months earlier in the surrounding area. The victim of that incident was 64-year-old Larry Eugene McChristian. He was living in Little Rock with his daughter Sarah, who was on probation at the time.
Oh, you
On
can't
the
head
20th
pat
of
me
August,
because I'm
2020, he had a
gone.
medical emergency and was taken to the hospital in an ambulance. He was discharged from the hospital the next morning. However, when the hospital staff tried to contact Sarah so she could pick him up, she wasn't answering the phone. So they gave Larry the information about a nearby homeless shelter and a bus token to get there. Later that day, Sarah came to the hospital looking for her father, only to learn that he'd been discharged hours ago. She then reached out to the homeless facility Larry was told about, but they didn't know anything about his whereabouts either. The only option she had was to file a missing persons report and wait for the police to find Larry. 2 days later, on the 24th of August, Sarah received the call she
Big
was
Booms
waiting
is
for.
so good.
Tragically, it wasn't the news she had hoped for. According to the official report, the Little Rock Police Department found Larry's body on South Gaines Street at around 2 a.m. They identified him by the hospital discharge papers he had on him.
Projecting my
More
unconscious to
importantly,
hallucinate
he
a
had
hand
multiple
patting the
stab wounds on his
PNG.
body and was unfortunately already dead by the
Wait,
time
couldn't
the
I
police
just
arrived.
animate this
His death was
somehow?
declared a homicide, and the investigators began looking for clues almost immediately.
Like I could add a mouse
This proved
to
quite
it, or
impossible
blinking,
at first,
or I
since
don't
there were
know.
no witnesses, and there wasn't anything that could be used as evidence at the crime scene. However, after inspecting the surrounding houses, they had a major breakthrough. The CCTV camera outside a nearby house had captured the suspect walking down the street when suddenly he spots Larry and begins walking towards him. After committing the crime, he tries leaving the area, only to stop, go back, and stab Larry one last time before fleeing. As mentioned earlier, this man matched the profile Deborah gave to the police, leading investigators to believe she was attacked by the same person. While looking into older cases, they also connected the same killer to another murder that happened in the area on September 23, 2020. The victim of this incident was 62-year-old Jeff Welch, another homeless man who was living in an abandoned home. On the morning of that day, Jeff's friend found him on the porch of his house with a stab wound on his neck. By this point, the investigators knew they were dealing with a deranged serial killer. However, just as they uncovered the connection between the three attacks, another tragedy unfolded.
Sorry, this is a very tragic video. I apologize.
On April 12, 2023, a day after the attack on Deborah Walker,
let's see if this
another
works
one
then.
of
I
his
just
victims
invited
was found on the
myself.
Wright Avenue overpass. The only thing in common with these 4 attacks was that they all involved homeless individuals, and they all happened between 1 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, I
There
see
seemed
the
to be
game.
no clear
It says
pattern on how the
borrow.
perpetrator selected his targets.
Maybe I can just
This
borrow
left the
it?
Little Rock community terrified to leave their homes.
That's saying
fearing they
create or
might become
join
the
a
next
Steam
victim
family.
of
I
the serial killer
did.
on the loose. After
Maybe I
realizing
gotta
the
restart
potential
real
danger
quick.
of the situation, LRPD
For
began spreading
relogin.
awareness about the man who is now being referred to as the Little Rock Slasher. They also turned to the public to ask for any information they could provide on
I'm
the matter,
here. I
and
mean,
even
I'm
announced
just.
a $20,000
I'm
reward.
restarting my Steam.
We
That's
also
why.
need your help.
But I'm here.
If you have seen anything suspicious or have surveillance cameras on your homes or businesses in this area, please contact us at 50.
Okay, I'm relogging in.
Plastic.
Oh.
It's everywhere.
An
On our
ad.
beaches, in our oceans, in our water.
In our
Unfortunately,
bodies.
despite having CCTV footage of the suspect, the Little Rock Slasher was never caught. The case remains a mystery to this day. Or at least that's what the official reports say. While researching this case, I came across an Arkansas-based blog called the Snarky Media Report. The authors of this blog did their own investigation into the slasher case, and what they found was shocking to say the least. Put simply, they claim to have found the true identity of the killer after talking to multiple locals and Deborah, who, according to their blog, already knew the identity of her attacker. They also uncovered many details about this supposed killer, including his criminal record, which reveals that he has already served 2 prison terms in Arkansas for
I have to
felony
check my
convictions
email,
of
that's
domestic
why.
violence. Also, his history with drug
Shall
abuse
we?
and how it made him very agitated and violent.
Just give me a momento. I'm just checking my email. It's making me sign in through browser? Okay. Okay, I'm just doing all the stuff to activate the family, I guess. Confirming. Finally, okay. Yeah, I should be able. Okay, I can play it now. Yay! I did it! I did it! Yay, hooray! Oh right, I gotta. Wait, does that mean I can use my VTube Studio too without the watermark? Oh. I hope it works. The watermark should be gone now because it should be using my other one. BRB 30 seconds? Okay. Nah, the watermark's still there. What the heck? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Brrrr. Brrrr. Grrr. Grrr. Oh, it lags the first time it pops up. The emoji. I've been revived. Okay, I gotta, I guess, crop this watermark out, unfortunately, because I don't have this VTube Studio full version on my alt. I thought it would work since I'm borrowing or whatever. Just like a tentacle. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the squitch. This sounds like the Queso song. Okay, you'll have to send that code again. You're in Phasmophobia. Gotta add it to my audio thingy. Game capture. Wait, what? Oh. I gotta get my audio in as well. Oh, thank you. Okay. Should be able to hear it. If I pause my music, you should be able to hear crickets. Do you hear crickets? There's little cricket sound. Oh, I kind of forgot how to play this game. Story of my life. What's the talk key? Oh, okay, that's fine. Global push to talk back. Oh. As in backspace? Okay. Why can't I close this? Apply. Okay, oh. I hope I copy pasted this right. It's putting the stupid pin thing in the way. How do I join? Eh? Oh.
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Wait, I don't have to type it in, do I? The fuck? It's crashing? Do I have to type it in? Goddamn. I don't remember you having to type it in, but the paste isn't working. Did you not put it on NA? Okay, you're pissing me off, Phoenix. EU? Well, you've got to be trolling. Well, don't put it on EU. I'm not joining you. Why would you put it on EU, huh? Do you mean AU? It was on that by default? You do realize that's like 500 ping. I will not stop bullying you until you do it correctly. You sound so mean. Why would you, like, EU makes no sense. That's 500 ping. It's AU or NA, but AU would make more sense because I don't think that's going to be that laggy for Sophie. It's only like 100 something ping. We're gonna play Phasmophobia, apparently, if it works. Once Phoenix makes a proper lobby. Why can't I change this thing anyway? Oh, this thing. Oh, it doesn't. There is no AU server? That's crazy. That is crazy. Why is this so bad? I guess it doesn't. The game doesn't work. Are you sure you can play multiplayer games on family? That seems kind of OP in a strange way. Don't work. Yeah, doesn't work. Game don't work. Should I try to make one? Or what if you just don't make it private? I can't even create one. What the fuck? I guess the game literally just doesn't work. That sucks. Does yours work? Mine don't work. Yeah, I'll try to restart it.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Inspiraboo just rated with 2 viewers.
Oh, Baraboo, thank you. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? What did you play? Yay. Let's go. I'm trying to fix I'm trying to get Phasmophobia to work. I don't know if it's gonna work though. We shall see. Yes, welcome, welcome. Oh, DBD. I still gotta play DBD as well. If this doesn't work, we could... Wait, Sephi doesn't have DBD yet, do you? Have stream been good? It's been good. It's been chill. I was trying to play some Jungian game, but I got stuck on it. And it wasn't going anywhere, so unfortunately I didn't get to finish it. Multiplayer, let's try. You did not.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Okay, now it's working. The restart worked. I made it public though. Maybe I can just invite you on Steam. Maybe that'll work better. Can you see this when I tab out? Could you see my chat? Leaked? Doxed? Oh, who's that? Is that one of you or is that just a random? Oh. Oh, I think my key, I'm talking in game too, I think. Oh, you couldn't actually see it. Can we invite? Did that invite on Steam work? That's me. Damn, I want cute little emojis like that. Send it again? Okay. Do I have to be in this menu? I think I can just leave it, right? Yeah. The view seems so strange. I guess because it's supposed to be in VR. What the actual frick? Maybe you have to put your country on the same thing. Is it on Asia? I don't want to be the host. Does the host have to click the maps and stuff? Just make one in Asia, make it public, and then I'll try join off you. No, it's a vote. But I have a crown. Does that mean I'm the leader? Oh. So the invite, when I send it on Steam, it doesn't work at all? How did I pick this up? Oh. Whoa! I chose Asia. Yeah, I don't know if you can play while using family. I'm not sure that. I've never done it before. That seems kind of... That seems kind of crazy though. Why would they let people do that? You could have like a million alts then, couldn't you? Like I can't imagine you having a family share for like Counter-Strike or something. Although I think that's free now, so it wouldn't really matter, but... Hantu, Weeb, Protein, can you guys please leave? They actually did. I'm pretty sure I'm talking in game too, because I'm using the same, key. Accept the invite? Game invite failed, please try again. Are you sure I can use family? I don't think you can use family for multiplayer. That seems OP. I mean, it's letting people join, but you can? Why is it not working then? Stupid game. Oh, I just joined yours. Is this you? You have no name. Hello, is this you?
Hello. Hello.
Phoenix? Or is this someone else? Hello?
Someone else. I think your friend did open room, you can go find him.
Oh, it's not Phoenix. I thought it worked. Okay, I don't know if I'm still talking in game when I'm shift tabbed. Yeah, it doesn't let me join off you either. What do you mean using it too, like at the same time? I assume that's what you mean, because I'm not logged into that one, so... But I have played it on that one before. Oh, wait, it worked! Sephi's in. Why is it not working for you? Do you have it set to Asia, Phoenix? On your end? That could be what it is. I did. Do you see that one? Wait, are you looking at my face or something? Do you hear me in game right now? Can you hear me right now, Sephi? Can you nod if you can hear me? Don't troll me. Okay, you can. Okay, cool. Let's make sure my mic's not open. Oh, Phoenix is asking you something in the chat. Steffi, did you join from main menu or did you have to be in the multiplayer? Oh my god, it's Odin! What's up? How you been? The way you like look around.
I'm in.
Oh. Hello?
I'm in. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, ew! I can hear my own voice. Disgusting.
Oh, who's this?
I'm gonna go play Jenga.
Okay, we got 3. Should we play with a random or just 3? I don't even know if I can start this thing. Wait, why? Oh, right, yeah, I remember Odin. Another traumatic experience like last time. No, I have not seen your POV. Did you post it?
These bowling pins are ass.
Wait, what the hell? What is that?
One's you. I need to throw a bowling pin at you.
Wait, why is that? What is
Your
that and
bowling
why is
pins
it
are
on?
stupid.
Shadow demons.
I won't fall over.
How do you fix that? You can't play like that. I don't think you can, no one. He would have to make an alt account and then invite you on that account that has Phasmophobia too. I can't either. Oh, someone else. Everyone's got colourful colourful name tags and stuff. I'm level 1.
Coco, why do you have like every item? Why do you have like every item in the game?
Do I?
You look at all this. Unless the red is what we have, because that's what you start with.
Oh, this is gonna do my head in. I remember this doing my head in. How do I like unselect this or select the stuff?
Also, your bowling pins are broken. They won't fall over.
Good. Wait, this one's fallen over.
I know, because I walked over and threw it at you.
Oh, why did you do that?
Because they're stupid. Put the phone down.
Hi Ricky, do you have a mic? No ghosts allowed. Mm-mm-mm. But anyway, how do I unselect this?
200. You have to donate 200 bits to join this lobby.
No, don't listen to that because I can't give you my family thing. It's on my main account, so I can't.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna vote on something. I voted on that.
Yeah, you need to, whoever the, or I don't know how it works. I hate this. I don't want to look at this. This hurts my brain. Okay, you will have,
ready up.
You will have to give me, well, first of all, I'm sorry. Get out!
We got Dono walled.
How do I unselect whatever I've selected then? Oh, that was that guy. All the pink stuff's gone.
Well, why would you unselect the items?
Or like, how do I, Kenzo! Excuse me? Oh, hello. Okay, you have a mic. That's fine. Do I need to select any items?
No, they're all the red ones. They come in default, and I don't think you have anything else unlocked.
Oh, okay.
Hey, why am I unreadied up?
But don't I have to select a map, or do we just vote? I guess
I
we're doing.
voted on
We
it.
only have one map. Randomize. One
Yeah,
map.
brokey. Oh, when you vote, it unreadies you up.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Okay, guys, I have played these
Kenzo's
games
gonna
before
carry us.
for like 5 minutes. Okay.
I've played these before too, but I forgot how to play. It was a while
This
ago.
man has played these games before.
Yeah, Kenzo will carry. Don't worry. Look at all these. Look at those little badges.
Let me see. Ooh. Look, does Sephi have a badge?
Okay. Oh, do I press start? Oops. Okay, I'm starting. Ew.
Where's the items?
It's put inside your mouth.
Where are all the items?
Oh, we don't have any items. And where's Sephi?
Wait, I need to slowly send
Sephi
you.
got left behind. Oh, there's Sephi. Sephi. Oh, okay.
Oh, here they
Sephi
go.
wasn't loaded.
What the fuck? What do you have?
Wait, are these Kenzo's?
Wait, I want. I don't know. I want them. Give me the thermometer. Wait, no. Give me the EMF reader.
Shouldn't we take everything to the door or something?
No,
I've
why
already
would we do?
forgotten
Also,
what
it's Q to
everything is.
change what you're holding. So you can hold a torch and one other item.
All right.
Let's do this thing. Oh, okay.
Wait, how do I turn my?
Put it on the floor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
left
turning my
click here.
torch on.
How are you doing that in your inventory?
Hmm?
How are you doing that?
Scroll off the torch and then press T. Now turn your little shoulder torch
Oh,
on.
it's T.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
T
how do you
for
do the other
torch.
stuff?
I scroll wheel.
I mean the scroll. Oh, every time I unscroll, it disappears. You lied.
Good luck, Kenzo. You got your work cut out for you.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Deaf and color, but are you seriously playing with that horrible setting on? Wait, and deaf? Wait, you can't hear us either? What is going on? Okay, Sephi is, And why do you walk like that? You like waddle. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what we need to bring. I couldn't even recognize what half of this stuff is.
Why are you bringing it inside?
Because I'm good at the game. Oh yeah, no one. You would buy this? I mean, what if we only play it once? Then is it really worth it? Like, I don't know, it's kind of expensive. But yeah, how long would it take you to install? Because we might still be playing if you did get it.
Yeah,
also,
no one spend more. You need to spend more money on Coco.
No, no one's talking about getting the game, not donating. Ah!
Yeah,
I ran into the door.
Getting the game. You're just... What are you doing? Oh, you're tweaking the radio. Wait, someone dead?
Where's my torch? Okay, we're such noobs.
No_1_imp cheered 10 biddies. I mean, I could do that also, but I'm talking about getting the game.
Yeah, is your internet good? How long do you think it'll take? Like, see how many gigs it is, and then see how long that'll take. We might still be playing.
Whoever goes to win the laundry.
Like Ghost in the Laundry, did he say?
No EMF.
We have a temps. We have a 7.5 right.
Wait, we have a what?
Temperature. We have a temperature right here. Low temperature than another room.
Oh god, I forgot how to play this game. And they changed how it looks, so is it just freezing temperatures?
No, it hasn't gone down yet.
Oh, so it's not?
It's going down now. Patience, Coco.
Bring the crucifix, guys.
Coco, you dropped your torch. You dropped your book, Coco.
That was on purpose.
Oh, the temperature's going down. But it needs to be 0 degrees for it to count.
Oh yeah, I can see my breath.
Sexy lady. Gangnam Style.
I can hear you, Sophie.
I learned how to fix my audio.
Is the water frozen?
Wait, what?
No. I poured the water in the sink, so if it becomes freezing temperatures, the water freezes over.
Oh wait, you can do that? I didn't know that. Wait, what's that noise?
Because you're bad at the game. Unlike me, the expert.
How do I talk into it again?
I don't know.
Hello? Oh, it just recognizes your voice. Who's there?
Who's this? Is this Sephi?
Is there anyone there? What questions are you supposed to ask?
No.
The spirit box? Oh, what was that? Oh, I thought it was a spirit box.
The spirit box.
That's it?
You've broke the thermometer. I don't think it's freezing temperatures, it's not going below 0.
We have a orbs, we have a ghost orb, we have a EMF.
Oh my god, it's a dog. Okay, look at this.
Wait, how do you place stuff again? Oh.
We have a ghost orb.
E.
Oh, he said we have a ghost now. How do I place or
We have a ghost orb.
did you say E?
What temperature
I
is
forgot
it?
how to play this game, man. It's frustrating.
Still not below 0. Oh cool, you can set up the dots on the wall, I don't know. You can do that.
Not even on. Why did
You
it
look
turn
like
off?
you're snorting meth right now. Wait a minute, why are you bald?
I'm not. What is this? Oh, the laser.
Oh, never. I was gonna say, haha, you're insane, but you're more saner than me.
You gonna sit out on this? It's just because I'm frustrated by it. Okay, where's the thermometer? Oh, we already have that set up.
Can you stay with right here? And you check for a spirit box.
What was that?
Just save it.
What the hell is that thing?
Yeah, nothing on the spirit box.
Oh, drift. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize. I'm really bad at this game. I don't remember how to play it. Surely we have freezing temperatures. I see my breath. What is all this like black sand?
I saw a ghost orb on the camera.
Yeah, we have a ghost orb.
Coco, you're very green.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive for something you wouldn't play like heaps and heaps.
So it can only be a... Wait, did you...
Did we get freezing temperatures?
You did this... Did it... No. Did the spirit box work, Coco?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, where's the
Hello,
journal? Did
Mr.
someone throw down the
Ghost?
journal?
Are you there? Who are
Because
you?
what do you call it? I saw the ghost orb on the camera.
You little bitch, come out here, you motherfucker.
Who are you?
I just said Sophie.
Made like a... Oh. I don't even know. I think it's just normal because I'm level 1. I think. I'm doing a family share thing on this account, so I don't know how it works.
Nice wherever you. A little bitch, baby.
What?
Funny.
You didn't even see it. I threw a hammer right in front of you, Coco, when you walked out.
Yeah, I did not see that.
The hat.
I'm guessing
Yeah,
this
the hat.
isn't the room. I'm guessing it's the room that Kenzo's in.
Come with me, guys. Someone. Someone hold the UV.
What are you holding? Oh.
Someone just died? Oh, he died, we're cooked.
We have a EMF5, guys.
Oh, EMF.
It's Obake,
Yeah.
guys. It's Obake. We have a UV.
Oh yeah, you cut it. Did you see? Yeah.
It's Obake. Is Sephi alive?
Do you see this in the door?
We have a UV on the door.
I didn't see it. I think it's kind of somewhat client side. You might have to grip. Oh yeah, I see it there. I see it there.
What do you see, Coco?
There's a UV handprint on the door. It's hard to see sometimes when with the torch if it's because it's like somewhat client side or something. I just remember my friends screaming at me over it because I couldn't see it and they could see it from their point of view, but I couldn't. I was like, bruh. Okay, so are we done then? We know what it is?
I see it. I've got, so go and press J and open your thing. Ultraviolet and Ghost Orb. So it's either a Banshee, a Hantu, or
Well,
a Obake.
Kenzo said it's Obake.
Yeah,
we're
so
UV.
I got the EMF.
An EMF, yeah. He said EMF level 5. So we got
Okay.
Obake.
Did you go, did you need to, I think to get the money you need to go into your journal and do it.
Yeah, I did it. Is there any, like, dailies we have to do or some shit? I don't know.
Does your character look like she mugs? If his character does not mug. Oh, my lights are flashing, that's my
The
cue.
door's moving. Is he coming out? I'm kind of scared.
That means the ghost is like hunting.
Can the ghost hear you?
Got you, Seppi.
Is it gone?
Okay, quick. The ghost is hunting. Dang it! How'd you walk through the door? I shut the door on you.
Oh yeah, these things. Escape the ghost during a hunt. Oh.
Okay. Okay, go inside. Go escape the hunt.
I'm just gonna die to it.
That's a joke. You'll die. Yeah, that's why I said it's a joke.
It'll close that door behind you.
No_1_imp cheered 1 biddies. Coco is a god gamer.
Yes, thank you. I know. Brush his shoulder.
Look, I got a head thing.
What does that even do? Oh. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. That's scary. That scared me.
Just side, guys. Just side. It's gonna happen. I removed the crucifix one.
What the hell?
It's red.
Look.
Oh my god, this is like me in biology after I grab. No!
Once over.
Ew, what happened to his head?
You guys survive.
The ghost got you good. Well, that doesn't count as escaping the hunt, I don't think.
No_1_imp cheered 1 biddies. Coco would never die.
Oh god, don't jinx it. I don't want to die. Wait, what is all this? Oh, is that my health? Oh, my sanity. Oh, don't I have to drink something for my sanity? Looks like they're all gone, drinky thingies. What is that? What did I just pick up? Oh, it's a lighter. Oh! What did I just do? Oh, that brought my sanity up. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay. I thought it was a glow stick. I thought I just cracked a glow stick. Wait, are you dead too? Oh, I thought you were alive. I thought you were standing there. Wait, what? Wait, you are alive, aren't you?
You don't come.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know she was. I didn't know she was dead. She was standing there. What the hell? I legit thought you were just standing there, like. Damn, I thought it was Slam. I was gonna scare you. Oh, wait. What, if you do die, what do I do? Do I just get in the truck and... How do I leave?
Yeah, you can just leave. If I die, you leave the game.
Wait, so what do I do? What do I do if he dies? How do I start the truck? Oh shit. This is scary. I have a feeling he's gonna die. He's trying to get the escape, the hunt thing. You can glitch it so you can hear your dead friends still? What? Block and unblock them? Oh.
Do we have a ghost item?
Do we have a what?
Ghost item?
I don't know. What did he say?
Fucking. I'm living. I'm living.
Oh, you press this keypad. Let's go! Gamers be gaming.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Wait, so this seems kind of OP though. So I have every game that I had on my main account on this alt account now? Technically? That's kind of crazy.
How dare you make fun of my body,
It kind
Coco?
of sucks because I bought DBD twice. For no reason then.
How dare you?
I was not expecting
You make
to
fun of my body.
go out of the...
Also,
yeah, but
I
Sophie's
think
was
I might
even
have been
funnier.
crouching. I don't know. I was stuck really short when I was a ghost.
Oh, you didn't realize you were can't...
And I
Oh,
died.
wait, what? Oh, as a ghost.
I only just realized now that I was
No_1_
crouching.
and tiered 1 biddies.
I mean,
This is baby mode for Coco.
it kind of is baby mode. Because I'm level 1. What was that?
No one, that's not enough, bitch. Do more. 10,000.
Is it okay that I'm streaming this, Kenzo?
Okay.
Cool. That's pretty rad. Alright. Are we spending money to bring the default items? Or something? Did you see Sephi on the death on the stream? Thought Sephi was alive standing there. No, no, I basically added my alt to a family for my main account. So now I can access my library anyway.
No_1_ and
Whoa.
tiered 100 biddies. This is
Thank you
baby
for the
mode for
100
Coco.
biddies. Let's go. Thank you, no one. I appreciate that. Stop throwing bricks on me. Stop. You're throwing bricks on my head.
I'm not gonna aim for you. Eh. What's the shit there?
Oops, I accidentally somehow clicked the thing. Oh, am I supposed to ready up and start it up? Oh, how did you do that? That's impressive. Look at him breaking that back.
I wanna go to Edgefield.
You know what I think about that? Oh, I missed. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I was gonna knock them over. Oh, okay, yeah, Edgefield. Or Edgefield Road.
Yeah. Edgefield.
Okay, I'm gonna ready up. And then I'm gonna start it.
What? Why did I unready up? That's so stupid.
Wasn't it when you voted for the thing? Okay, I'm starting. Sephi's still loading it again. There we go.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
I want the EMF reader.
There's been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Every chance. Fuck.
Look, say hi, Steffi. Coco, Seppi's not saying hi to me.
You deserve it. Oh wait, this is somebody's torch?
No underscore one
never mind.
underscore imp cheered 1 biddies.
Okay.
Coco, can you
I'm
give me
using
your
this on
best
you.
spin?
Spin. Okay, that was a spin. What is this? I haven't seen one like this.
How do you turn it on when it's in your hand? Stop it.
What do you mean?
Do you guys want to play a card game?
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't know what he said.
Card game. I see it. Do I pick it up and do it?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
it's
pick it up and
scary.
right click.
Oh, is this gonna do something scary? Are we summoning it? The devil! Do I do all of them?
No, just give some of them. I
Okay,
can do one more.
someone do
and we can leave it there.
Wait, where's Sophie?
We can.
Oh.
No underscore one underscore imp cheered 1 biddies. Coco would never die.
Never die. Wait, do you guys want to draw a card? Where'd you guys go? I heard a creepy little creak. You guys, you were supposed to draw a card. They still didn't draw a card.
Five EMF 5. I'm getting EMF 5. Coco! I am in the middle of a shower.
Huh? What is that? What the hell? I didn't know you could flush that.
You know what? Down the toilet.
No.
I already got an EMF 5. Also, notice how the shower's on? That means do not hit her.
Okay, I'll bring more stuff up.
Oh, wait, is that the spirit box?
Where's the stairs?
What a yellow. Yeah. So yeah, I found. Do you have EMF 5 marked off, Coco?
Yeah, I did. Did you want to draw a card?
Yes, and then I die. How do I draw a card?
Right click. What is it?
The tower. The wheel of fortune.
Wait, let's Sephi do one.
The hermit. Where's Sephi?
The hermit, that's me!
The devil.
Uh-oh. If you draw death, you
The
die.
wheel of fortune. I know, that's what I'm trying to get.
What?
It's funny,
Why would you
funny
want
stream
to?
moment. The moon. The fool. Oh, it's you.
Your shadow looks so
Guys,
bold.
Can you not use the card?
Hmm?
Can you guys not use the card?
I think you used them all. Oh no.
Oh.
I told you to draw one.
Can you catch this?
Even I guess. He did an event.
Uh-oh.
Good catch.
You've done something. Keep that for when you die.
I caught it, let's go.
When you die, you should
Oh,
use that
I
so
should
we know where you
call-
are.
listen. I can't. You can't interact with stuff.
Yeah, you
I don't
can.
think.
When you're dead, you can be a floating cup.
Yeah, I can't
Who are
believe I found
you?
the ghost. I'm so cool, aren't I? Okay. Oh, did you get their name?
What's your name? Or am I supposed to say their name?
No. It's in the truck.
Oh, I don't know. Who are you? I don't know what else you're supposed to ask the spirit box. I don't remember. Do I have to place this or just drop it? The shower just turned on by itself. That's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Do we have cameras set up in here? Or
Can you hand me the spirit box?
Oh.
Can you hand me the spirit box?
Set down there.
Is this it? No. Shelley Johnson. Shelley Johnson, are you there?
Wait, where's the
Shelley
thermometer?
Johnson.
It's
Give
not
us
at
safe
zero
passage,
yet.
Shelley Johnson. Shelley Johnson,
Oh
Shelley
wait,
Johnson.
I think it's on the 0 line now. Does that mean freezing temperatures? Or like now it looks slightly above. It's hard to
Is the
see.
water frozen?
No. It's like
Shelley Johnson, are
now it's
you
going
there?
up again.
Yeah, because it also matters which way you face. You got to be facing towards the ghost or whatever.
Apparently you can ask it, how did you die?
Shelley Johnson, how did you die?
You can't see the items dead people pick up. Did they change that? Because you used
You
to be
can
able
take
to.
it. I heard they get mad if they I heard they get mad if you keep saying their names. Their name's Shelley Johnson.
That's kind of shitty if they took that off, because that was fun. You could pick up like picture frames and stuff and like
Oh
float
yeah, I saw
around
you
them.
teabagging my body.
Yeah,
Like
it
a
definitely
bomb.
used to work, because we used to, like, if 3 people died, the last person would be like, okay, put your items on top of the truck
bomb in
bench
here.
if you want to leave, or if you think
That's
it's
check.
a bucket or whatever. So everyone could pick up an item when they're dead. We just had a crucifix burn. What does it mean if the crucifix burns? Does that just prevent an event?
Try to hold.
Oh. Wait, so what do we have so far?
Gamer 5.
That's all? Oh, we're below freezing now. I think it's below 0. Is that below freezing?
Smells like fucking dog shit.
Look at this.
It's
in my room. Yo,
you can use this one.
Wow, she's ignoring the video, guys. Look at this amazing streamer. What's the hand?
The clip sounds scared me. Oh god.
Do you see the hand?
Yep.
Did we get freezing temperatures or no?
Yeah, we have a freezing
Yeah.
temps.
So that means it's a gin.
Wait, what else did you get?
I got ultraviolet and EMF 5.
Yes, father.
I didn't see any ultraviolet.
Look at the door.
Oh, I see it.
Look at the door. Look at the door. I'm gonna crack out like your friends.
Okay, it's a gin. Oh, why is my character lagging? Is Phasmophobia lagging my
You inside my
YouTube?
head right now.
Looks laggy. That would suck.
No, you can't see inside my head.
I don't know.
No_1_imp tiered 10 biddies. Remember Coco dying is gay.
Since
Coco, lean forward slightly.
What the fuck? What am I looking at?
Look, you can see the no, slightly. You can see the other person's head inside
Wait.
the other person. I'll stand up straight so you can see inside mine.
Ew.
Where's Spirit
Ew.
Box?
I can see your teeth.
Where's Spirit Box?
You have a space
Where's
in the
Spirit
bathroom.
Box?
Oh, upstairs in the bathroom. But we have 3. It's a gin. It's on the towel. Is that a spirit box too? No, that's the EMF thingy, I think. It's on the towel right
Why'd
here.
you waste all the photos, Coco? Why'd you waste
Uh-oh.
all the photos?
Fuck that.
Blah blah blah.
Shh.
Someone died. The hunt is over.
Oh no.
The hunt is over, guys. Someone died. I don't know.
No, Sephi.
Oh, did Sephi die?
Kenzo said someone died. Had to have been.
Oh, no, great loss.
Oh, we have
Coco, you're
everything.
insane. Coco, you're insane.
in my
It's a gym.
brain.
We can go.
Oh, did I just
Yes.
waste that? Fuck, I wasted it. I thought we were gonna go back in.
Hello, say something into the mic.
Why do you have... Oh,
Gym.
hello? Yeah, I got it marked. I got gin marked.
Welcome back.
Gin disowned. Money, 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 money.
Guys, put a 1 in chat if I'm absolutely cracked at this game. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm like absolutely cracked. Get it banned.
0.
You're banned, by the way.
2.
If anyone puts anything other than 1, I'm banning
Oh,
you.
look, we unlocked so much stuff. Okay, let's do the next one. Court thingy?
Okay, yeah. Beats blah.
Wait, who's voting this one?
No underscore 1 underscore and cheered 1 biddies. 2.
Just every number except for 1.
All of you, keep yourself safe, guys. Keep yourself safe.
420. Alright, Phoenix, ready up.
Yes, sir.
I've already readied up, thank you very much. Quick
Not
to
when
the
I said it.
basketball.
Ew, I just said
I
your
always
head.
load in first because I'm him. Me with
Sorry
my
for wasting your glow stick. Pat, pat. Just pat him on the back. Sorry, bud. Pat,
Me
pat.
when my knee surgery is tomorrow.
Oh, really? Oh, good luck. Are you scared?
How is no one? Have you almost downloaded it yet or no?
No, no one said that he probably will pass on it. I mean, if you think it looks fun and you'd play it more than once, then it's probably worth. But otherwise, it's still kind of expensive, it seems like. It was like 23, or maybe it's not as expensive in America, but it's stormy right now.
Put a 1 in chat if Coco is the best streamer ever.
Wait, were you there when we played Reaper No One? I know you were there when we played Buckshot, but... Who's playing the piano? Was that you, or what the hell?
Throw shit at me.
You sounded genuinely angry to throw shit at me. thingies. You bumped me. Do you guys ever watch haunted or ghost hunting videos? It's actually pretty
Do you have a summoning
entertaining.
circle?
Oh, sorry, what?
We have a summoning circle.
Summoning
The ghost
circle. Summoning circle?
On the ghost. We have a ghost room right here. The back bed.
Wait, are you dead, Phoenix?
That wasn't me. I didn't say that in chat.
I'm not following him around. You have to find the room that the ghost is in. He said something about that room, but I can't, I didn't really understand what he said. Please
Mate,
pen
were you raised in a tent? Then shut the door behind you.
What if I actually was? That's kind of a fucked up thing to say.
Low socioeconomic house.
Shut up.
No. Do you know what that would mean? That would explain a lot of things.
What?
Hello?
Almost dropped my phone. Bring one of these big boys. Wait, so I don't know if we found the room or not. Oh, there's already a camera in here. How do I put this down?
You press F.
Whoops.
And carry.
Oh, it got
Ghost
rid
room
of
is
the stand. What the fuck? I thought this had a stand.
No? You want to kill us? Read if no. Recite the Bible in Japanese if yes. We have a
I think you're in my way. I can't place this. Okay, well.
Slick. Did he slick boy?
I'm confused.
Now where the answer me your shit?
That's the ball I was throwing Coco gone.
No, you can't ban him. I don't know how to bring the stand up. It had a stand, but the stand wasn't working.
Yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no.
Wait, this thing's going red. What does that mean? I don't know what this is.
Where?
This thing in the middle going very.
I think it's
What is it doing?
I think it's a motion detector.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's detecting us.
He doesn't have a mod
You have to
account,
run
he's
the same
lying.
thing. Oh, see, look at him. See, look. When I moved, it looked at me.
Banana.
Jan
what am I- oh, the
Jan
radio.
Gary, you little motherfucking bitch, right here.
Oh, we got UV. You see that?
No, there's nothing there.
I see it. You can't see it
Yeah,
on
it's a
you.
UV. We got the UV already. I got it.
Oh, okay, we got UV.
Where's the UV?
Wait, what else do we have? I just
Oh,
got
guys,
UV
there's a
mark.
UV on the door.
Go solve it.
Oh, go sold.
Coco, did you know there's a UV on the door?
Yes, I know. I saw it. So we got
If
ghost.
you didn't, I want to go.
I need to go off the door.
Wait, I think you're talking with the global. It makes it quieter for some reason.
Jan Gary, here. Right here. Ghost, answer me.
Can you guys leave the room? I need to try something alone.
Oh, leave the room. He said leave the room, he's gonna try something.
This is the spirit box.
Wait, don't we need one of those dots projector thingies? It's midnight now. You guys are up late. Oh, I had to bring my sanity low. Oh, I guess we already brought those in. Well, I should bring something. What?
Did you guys saw the dots?
Yeah, that's what I was looking
Dots
for.
projector?
Oh no, I didn't see any.
I put it in the upstairs bedroom. It's now missing.
Wait, someone's sabotaging us. Who took the dots? That's what I just went back to look for. I couldn't find them. I think Phoenix is sabotaging.
It's not a ghostwriting. It's not a spirit box. I think it might be a dots.
Yeah, I was looking for those friggin' dots. Where? I gotta go
You guys
find it.
remember that time that Coco doxed a bunch of chatters because they didn't donate it?
That's not a thing. You can't just say things that aren't true. Do you know where the dots projector is? Did you move it?
No.
I think you should dox Phoenix.
How can you understand anyone? The mic's so ass.
Sometimes it just works, sometimes it doesn't. Where the hell's the dots projector? Maybe I threw it somewhere. Oh,
I
God.
found it.
That's
It's right here in my hand.
That's a dots projector?
It literally says.
Well, he's got
dots
fancy
projector.
stuff. I was looking for like the normal one.
Let's
Please don't
go.
dox.
No_1_imp cheered 40 biddies.
Well-
PLS don't dox me.
I guess I won't now then.
Found it here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Coco threw it in the van and.
I did not. I just didn't recognize that that was a dots projector. Keep your eyes peeled. Wait, did we check temperature? Because it's, I see my breath, I think.
It's not trillion though. It's around 1.5.
Oh. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. We're looking for the dots.
I have light
ghost.
mode on Discord, guys. I've got light mode on Discord, everyone in the chat.
Stop triggering
And
everyone.
Twitch as well.
On Twitch. That's the worst. That's awful. What the fuck was that? Something just flew out from under the bed. That's actually scared me. What was that? It's throwing stuff. So it threw the camera off the shelf or something.
It threw the books, so there's no ghostwriting.
If you see a ghost, tell me, because I'm kind of blind. Oh, it's throwing stuff again.
He's a man, must be stopped. Try stop me, bro. Try stop me. If I was a funny guy, I'd say my full address
wait,
right now. Oh my god, there's a dude, there's a man.
Did you
There's
see
a
that?
man.
Was it on me? Because I thought I
It's
saw
a bench.
something.
It's on. No, there was. Did you see the dots?
No,
It
I
projected
didn't,
us-
because
it's
it
a
went over.
banshee.
It went like on me. I could barely see it.
It's a banshee.
Okay, I guess he did see. I saw something, but it was like the corner of my eye. Huh? What are you taking pictures of? Okay, I guess it's Banshee. I'm confident with that. I need my sanity to go below 25%. Oh, I just found another one.
You saw the dots, right?
Well, Phoenix did, but I'm, I mean, I didn't, but
How cool do I look?
I
Let me
saw
look at
something in the
stream.
corner of my
How
eye, so I'm
cool do I look?
confident that it probably was dots.
I'm gonna make sure I'm in the van.
Okay, we got it. And we
Oh, I
got
missed it. No.
blur. You look like a dork.
I look amazing. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I look so cool. Type 1 if... End of sentence.
What? Type 1 if. Okay, we did it. Are we leaving?
Okay, I'm gonna finish the sentence. If you think Coco is good at the game, and look, no one just typed no, so no one thinks you're ass at the game.
Someone inside the house.
You're holding nothing right now.
Someone is gonna die.
Oh. For a second you were just holding nothing in your hand, but you had like the motion like you were.
Wait, what's Sephi doing?
He's hunting right now. Someone
Oh,
else
shit.
is right.
Oh, it's probably because we all left and it started a hunt or something. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Grubhub perks, get the food you love. Dun dun, the kind of deals that make you boogie. Who is this? Searching for brain cells.
Wait, what is that?
None found. It's the lobotomy. Come here. Well, it's the do it. It's a
Oh,
DIY
if you click it, it
lobotomy
moves
device.
him around.
Yeah, can you give me a lobotomy?
Yep.
Mods, no one's spamming. Ban him.
Oh, he died. We can go.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry about your friend that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom.
You were like
boom.
waiting for that.
I've been waiting for that. Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Are you guys streaming on Twitch or YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
Twitch.
What's your Twitch ID? I can check
It's
it out.
Coco Neko.
The chat, no.
Do you see me? I'm a Neko. This would be a great time to send something cringy. Yay!
Well, he died. We can leave.
Yeah. Let's go. We did it. Some of us.
Look at that. Someone's dead. They must have been really bad at the game.
No.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Can I skip this? Oh, skip.
Sophie, yeah, there's a button that says skip. Sophie, how'd it feel? How'd it feel only getting half as much money because you died?
Oh, we can turn
Yeah,
these
that's what I
up.
thought.
Wait, that one stay like that. Kenzo all the way up.
What, you got something to say? You got something to say?
I genuinely hate you as a person and wish you would die a horrible and painful death.
Mwah. Mate, mwah.
Don't worry, Kenzo, this
As in,
is
I'm not even joking
this is
anymore. I want to
usual.
fucking kill you. I will murder you with a rock.
This is normal, don't worry.
Do you want more than 5 big booms? Did you want 10?
I'd rather
Is
your
that why you're mad?
entrails.
Okay, ready up, yo.
No. How's the average down to 97
Kill
already?
underscore one underscore imp cheered 1 biddies. Just kiss already.
Starting the investigation. We've had no reports of violence, but keep an eye out.
See, this was the dots I was looking for last time. I didn't know the other thing was dots too. I like this one. This one's cool.
I got a journal.
I'm just gonna drop things in the entrance for now. So that we have
Where
stuff.
should I put the journal? Where's the room?
Well, we gotta. Maybe we should go around with the temperature and find a cold room or something.
Zephy locked cheered 1 biddies. I would genuinely my mother find my cold dead corpse from the ceiling than that.
Oh my god.
Coco.
Huh? Oh.
No underscore one underscore imp cheered 1 biddies. Stop being a tsundere already.
You didn't see that.
Zena, what is up? How are you doing? Wait, I didn't see what?
I wasn't doing anything.
Huh? What did you do?
Oh yeah, is this a picture of you, by the way? Is this a face reveal?
Oh, I got stuck. What the hell? What am I? Oh, there's a chair there.
I think this is a face reveal.
Susanna
Oh,
cheered
yeah, you
100
lied to me.
biddies.
I said, how do I said, how do I activate something? Why didn't you tell me it was right click?
Oh, Zena, thank you. Thank you so
I
much.
was asking, and you're like, oh, it's T, and it's like, look,
Thank you.
you
I
can
got
like
100
activate things in your hand. You don't need to
biddies.
put
I'm
them on the
ignoring
floor. How
it.
dare you? You
Phoenix right now. I don't even know what he's talking
deceitful.
about.
Oh, thank you for the
Let's
100 bits. What's
go.
a very nice person. That's 1 week of not getting banned.
That's not true. I don't ban anyone. I'm not banning anyone. Thank you, Zena. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
New follower Castier Port 5.
Oh, Castier. Thank you. How are you doing? Okay, we gotta find this ghost. Kind of randomly put a camera there. Wait, it's not even on. Gosh dang it. Okay, it's still not. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I've got some stuff. Any cold rooms? Or any rooms where you see your breath, I mean?
Coco, look, it's you. It's you with the aircon.
That's not an aircon, that's a fan, you dummy.
That's a fan. Oh yeah, there's a saw in here in case Effie wants to chop me up.
What? Wait, what are these jaws? What is that supposed to be? Mushrooms?
They look like yucky, shitty mushrooms.
Okay. Okay, it's probably not here.
Yeah, look, there's the saw.
I think he's upstairs. What did you find?
Ghost room upstairs.
Oh, wait, are you here, Phoenix? Bring the UV. Does that work? Doesn't look that good. Whatever. Oh wait, I do see breath. I don't know if my global thing is working. Oh, we got dots.
There's nothing in there.
The fan right here. You feel me?
And you just letting it sway.
Girl.
You letting it breathe.
I'm different. I'm different. Get into
What? I'm different. Oh yeah, I don't know if you heard me on global, but we got dots, by the way. I saw the dots.
I'm different. I see you absolutely love that video.
We also have a ghost orb, guys. We have a ghost orb also.
Ghost orb. Ghost orb dots.
Did you bring the UV up? Temperature's dropping, but it's not
Oh,
below.
yeah, bring the journal.
Okay, yeah, bring that UV up. Do we need
The
something
amazing
else?
video I sent?
Yeah, I saw that.
Can they hear me? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm asking chat. I need chat's opinion. The cube from Transformers. It's the Allspark.
What is this black sand?
No, it's...
What? What the fuck?
We have a freezing time.
Oh, we have freezing? Yuri.
So that means it's a Yuri. Cooker, it's a Yuri.
I already said that. It's a Yuri. Yuri?
Why is
Yuri?
there sticky? Why? What's with the... It's because they're all true. All the stickers are true.
I'm very scared.
It's because of Repo. And she kept smashing
It's coming!
stuff. What?
Never mind, I think it's just Sephi
There's a
walking
hunting.
around.
I'm gonna hide in the closet. Guys, I'm going back in the closet.
Wait, what else did we need? Wondering why is with this sticky notes still on you? Oh, I just spawned in and it was still on me. So I just left them like that. I am dumb. There's 3 dumb stickers, that's how dumb I am. Where are you from? I'm in Australia. What about you? Wait, how do I say your name? Zitsamaster. 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 Zitsu Master. Is that how you say it? Zitsu. Oh yeah,
By the way, Coco, where are you from?
Oh, where's what? Oh, where am I
Like,
from?
where are you from?
Oh, I'm in Australia. What about you?
Oh, I'm Indian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we queued. They didn't have Australia server, so we queued Asia. Because Sephi or Squish is from Asia as well. Wait, oh, you can
Coco
carry
is from
that?
Saint Kitts. Coco, you can carry basically anything. Coco is from Saint Kitts and Nevis, the hit country, and also she's from the Granadas
I never even
and Barbados. She's also...
Cleanse the area near the ghost using incense. Do we have some incense?
Yeah, drop
Oh, it's
a
those
drop
things?
a 1 in chat if you
This
guys
looks
are from
like the
Saint Kitts and
weapon
Nevis.
for Plague in Dead by Daylight.
Of course you're gonna say Dead by Daylight. She's got 1,000 hours on Dead by
You look
Daylight
really
and
aggressive
like
right now holding
4,000
that
hours on
friggin'
League.
saw.
Yeah, come here.
I'm leaving. Oh gosh, what's going on in here?
We come back and they're all dead. Because we're ass at the game.
Oh, I just saw dots again. Wait, so if the ghost comes up...
You see it at the outline of something.
Can you stop aiming that at me?
Oh.
This is incense.
I'm being a respectful human being. I'm keeping eye contact.
That's literally my phobia. If I was in VR right now, which I could have been...
Oh shit! Oh shit, sorry.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal in a game, but if it was real life, I'd be freaking the fuck out. The door just closes on its own! Freaking ghost!
Ooh, hey, that's kind of racist. It's a Uri, so it's another game.
Oh no, now it's glitched. You're all muffled. Hello? Oh, you were muffled for a second.
I didn't like. I completely forgot you were scared of like butter knives.
That ain't no butter knife. It's a freaking saw.
No, it's like you're gonna walk in the thing and you're gonna see me like buttering my toast with this.
What?
And then I'm gonna say I accidentally swallowed wood again.
How does that happen?
Remember that last time when I was like on? I don't know if you were there.
I remember,
or
but I
not.
don't remember how it happened.
I never said how it happened, and I'm not going to. Yeah, on my screen, I'm like chopping your head.
Stop. We need to wait for a hunt, and then I need to burn this incense. But I don't really know how it works. Whoa, looks weird.
Let's burn something in a wooden house.
Well, it's in a wait. Is that the ghost?
You burn it above this.
That's the ghost.
Above this thing, Coco.
How do I burn it? Oh no, I needed a lighter. Oh no. I'm so dead.
Did it die? It died.
Damn it. I didn't realize you had to get a lighter for it. This house, this like cabin is kind of cool though. I've kind of lost my bearings of where the exit is. Oh, it's right there. Oh. Well, bleh. I wish I could play that right now, but I don't have it open. That's me right now because I forgot to get a lighter. Oops. And how do I even light this incense anyway?
You take the lighter and just use the like essence.
Like I just turn the lighter on and then switch to the incense?
Yeah. No. You take the lighter in the inventory, then hold the incense, and then press right click.
Oh. Okay, well I fucked that up. Oh, we got it anyway, so
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
we are done. Yeah, we already did.
Wait, did Sephi die too? Squishes. Oh no, Sephi's alive. Oh.
Yeah, he's in the upstairs.
Hiding. Oh, we're all good. We got all the whatever these are called, challenges. I was trying to burn my incense without a lighter. How silly. Alright, we can go. Oh wait.
So it's Yurei.
Yeah, I got it circled. Did you have Yurei circled?
Yeah.
Why are you shorter than me? My character's tall.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Skip and accept and
I was yawning.
How much did you even sleep?
Hmm?
Is this my stuff?
I didn't. No, I didn't sleep.
Wait, what? You didn't sleep? I thought you said you went to bed at like 8.
I was watching. Yeah, I laid in bed at like 8.
Oh, what? Why didn't you sleep?
I didn't want to miss. I didn't want to sleep through the daily Coco stream.
That doesn't make any sense because I was already going to sleep. Or 5. I just heard a noise.
I'm like, get behind the counter. Get behind the counter. I'd like one of these. Chop chop.
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
I also have now that you're going to be right back, I'm gonna be right back. You need me right now. Blah 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 blah. What the fuck? I have push to talk off.
New follower, Zitsu Master.
Chicken jockey. These dudes? They're the villagers.
Coco, do you stream for living or are you a student?
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Let's do the next one.
Is she a student or does she stream for a living?
Oh, I'm new to streaming. It's only been 1 month.
Oh.
Chicken jockey.
1 month. Wait, we didn't do this one yet though, right? The what Willow Street?
What the fuck's Willow Street? What's this?
This
Where are you
one.
reading that?
This one.
I'm not level 6 yet.
Oh.
These dudes? They're the villagers.
Did you vote that one? Are you green? Oh, you are.
Yeah, I'm green. Do you have a problem with that?
I'm
Oh yeah,
blue.
you and Sephi are shorter than me.
Yeah, and Sephi's shorter than me too. My character's kind of tall.
Pretty short, not gonna lie. You're like the second shortest here.
Kobe.
Okay, can you try your bowling ball? It's not working.
You got this? Oh. Bowling ball? Oh, you just knocked it all
Hey,
over.
you knocked that over.
Wait, how do I pick this up?
You're supposed to grab the ball.
Okay,
I can grab it standing up. What are you doing?
See? Easy.
What the fuck?
Almost
Literal
knocked them all
No, it
over.
went under. I can't grab it.
It's kind of dark up here. Okay, well, I'm ready when you guys are. Apparently we're going to Bleasdale Farmhouse. I like the cabin one, that one's cool. Wait, is this like a cabin too, but it's like slightly different or something?
Okay, stay still. I want to throw this at you.
Oh, I tried to catch it.
Oh, I caught it.
Wait, did Kenzo change model? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah,
You're a
you
different
click on
model
your
before.
face. Look at me. I look so cool. I look.
Oh. Wait, which character was I? Oh, this one, I think. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm ready.
You
when
the
you
same.
guys are.
Everyone. Should all be the same person, so we can't tell who's who.
No. Okay, we ready? Oh, we're ready. Starting. What was that? You hit something?
Is this a map?
Oh, you actually did change the same model.
You look at me. I was already at the same level. Sephi isn't here yet.
What the hell? Why are you all the same? Oh.
I think this one is a new map, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I'm also
we've been doing new maps every time.
No, this map, it got recently updated.
What is this? Give me the OG.
Because
Holly
they'll
Winter.
change. And I can tell who's who.
I'll grab the key.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever done this.
I think this one.
Ooh. Get a torch. Oh yeah, I've never seen this before. Oh, like actual photos. That's cute. What are you doing?
It's in the clock.
Oh. Wait, where is the clock?
Can you read that, Coco?
Oh, there.
Coco, can you read that? Can you read that? Can you read it?
I'm too tall, I can't, but no, I can't.
I'm too tall. I mean, you can literally see it clearly. I can see it on your stream.
But even so, I can't read it.
Literally, it's like 10 to 1.
I've learned it so
You know
many
what 10
times,
to-
I've already forgotten how you do it.
Do you know what 10? Do you know
I
what?
think
Do
the
you know what
both
10 to 1
markers-
is, Coco?
Those two.
110?
10 to 1. 10 minutes until 1 is 110. Can you hear that clicking on your side?
Yeah, I can. The hell? Wait, this house is pretty cute. Whoa. Why does it sound like that? Can you hear that? Listen to my stream. Oh, I can't hear it when you do it, but I hear it when I do it. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's a spooky door if I've ever heard one. Oh. So dark. Can we afford to put the lights on, or like, is that bad? It's so dark. Wait, what was that?
What's wrong upstairs, guys? Guys, ghost room upstairs.
You saying ghost orbs?
We have a 5 degree. not here. It's not here. Just follow me. Follow me. It's in this one.
Oh, it's this one? Wait, did you say you got EMF 5? Or no?
Oh no, yeah, we got the 4 evidence.
How do I get back out of here? Goddamn. Bro, my sense of direction is...
Can you bring the UV? Bring the UV.
Yep.
Do you have a ghost orb? No, not a ghost orb.
That's better.
Let's bring the crucifix, otherwise we'll die if you try to hunt.
Wait, what? Why would I die?
Let's bring the crucifix outside. The crucifix prevent the hunt. Like if you try to hunt, like it will.
Okay, I'll get... do we need both of them?
No, only one is enough.
Okay. Wait, who was that? Oh, oh wait, I just heard it throw something. The room is over here. The ghost room's over here. Oh wait, it just threw this UV. It threw a bunch of stuff. We got UV. I'm trying to use the global key, but I don't know if it works or not. Oh, dissipated in the door. We have UV. Are you or... No, it keeps dropping.
Do you have UV?
Yeah, we do. I saw it on the door. And it's throwing stuff around.
Oh, I need a camera.
Oh, we just got UV footprints.
Uh,
In the sand. Wait, what does the sand do? Does that count as UV?
Let me check.
Oh my god, it's moving stuff. So scary. It's throwing stuff at me. Oh my god, it's so spooky. No one. There's a ghost in here with me. Oh wait, we need a spirit box maybe. What the frick? It's moving. Oh wait, was that ghost writing? Oh. I'm trying to use my global key. I have no idea if it works or not. That was ghost writing though, right? Is that what that is? Wait, or it opened the book or something? Wait, maybe it's not ghost writing. It did something with this book. The book opened or something. What does that mean?
We have a ghost writing.
Oh, it is ghostwriting? Oh, okay. It's rattling stuff around. Scary. I just heard the spirit box. Yeah. What? Ah!
Yeah, we have a spirit box.
I guess that makes sense as a poltergeist has been throwing stuff around.
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
So
well...
we just need to prevent it from haunting. We have a crucifix right here.
Oh, what do we have to do? I didn't even read. Oh god.
Yeah, we just need to let the crucifix burn.
Okay. What happened to the other two? What are they doing? Did they die?
Holy fuck, where are you?
They're still alive.
We're in the ghost room.
Yeah, we are in the ghost place.
Remember, son, dying is gay.
Merry Christmas, Coco.
Wait, what's that? Ew. How'd you find meat?
I've been in the kitchen this entire time stepping on broken glass because it makes a sound.
Stop fucking around, we're catching ghosts. It's a poltergeist.
You're a poltergeist. Oh, so you didn't mean to mark Ghost Orb off before then, huh?
I thought I heard ghost orbs. But it was not ghost orbs, it's ghost writing.
Yeah. Pathetic.
It's ghost writing UV and what was the other one?
UV, what are the three? UV.
Oh, and the spirit
UV,
box. We had the
ghostwriting and
spirit
spirit
box go off.
And then what's the third one?
Ghost writing UV spirit box.
Ghost writing.
See, you can hear the spirit box talking. Yeah, it's a poltergeist. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, finally burned. Okay, I think that's all we needed.
Why is he standing there? He's gonna die.
Hello?
We have one more chance. It burned 2 times. The level 3 crucifix burned 2 times.
Are you AFK, Phoenix? Hello?
Oh shit, I've got to die then. Because of what Imp just said.
Yeah, he's trying to. Let's go. The next hunt will be the field hunt.
I will not die.
So, where's the other guy?
Yeah, where's Seffi?
Oh wait, do I get to do it? Do I get to do
I think he lost the connection.
Oh, she's gone. What did you just do? Did you just smash something? Okay, well, we got everything. Did you mark it?
I like that clip because it's relatable, not funny.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hold up.
You did mark it, right, Phoenix?
I did on my...
Okay. Oh, you crashed. Oh, okay.
What do you think I was asking you what was what before?
I don't know. But Seffi crashed.
No, dumbass.
It's happened sometimes. This fast one.
Willow Street,
It's
you got...
completely their fault. It's Steffi, bro. Steffi, get it, bro. Your ass.
It's burning your... Oh my god. Yeah, my laptop used to get really hot too. I had to get like a little
Oh yeah, to help
fan
with
thing for it.
engagement of the video, type 1 in chat if you want to support Coco with the algorithm.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
It keeps engagement up. If people are constantly chatting,
you-
it recommends it to more people. That's why I randomly send emotes in the chat.
Wait, does it actually?
Yeah, it's called engagement.
Is Sephi? Are you rejoining Sephi? Wait, can you guys not have the same model? Because then it gets confusing.
I think you should swap to this model.
I thought you were Kenzo. I thought that was you. So you both look exactly the same, but it's
I'm so
too
sorry.
confusing.
I'm sorry to hear about your laptop that crashed. It gets 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. This I like this. I relate to this character. This character is literally me.
Well, now it looks like
This is
Sephi.
my face.
Damn it! Now it looks like
Fine,
me.
here's my here's.
Wait, is that what it looks like? Wait, what's that one? Wait, let me see the characters. It's hard to see.
What the hell is this? Oh hell no, man. Oh hell no. What do I look like? Oh yeah, I gotta see on stream.
Wait, go to the black hair girl. That girl. She's too short. I can't see her face.
That guy does not fuck with short people.
It's not true. I just can't see. I can't crouch down or.
Guys, when your computer heats up, it freezes. Why did the one-handed monster cross the road?
Wait. Or you already told this and I already forgot it.
Yes. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, to get to the second-hand shop.
The second-hand shop, right.
I'm hitting the table laughing. It's a knee slapper right there.
All I heard was you hitting the table. I'm sorry, Chico. But you gotta go.
Sorry.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Why'd you kick Sephi?
I didn't kick.
Yeah, look, they're crying. They're crying now. What the hell?
I said, Chico, you gotta go, and they just left by themselves. They're like, okay.
Amateur, fuck off.
Wait, you were rejoining, right, Sephi?
Can we
Because I
rate
feel
the
bad for
difficulty?
Chico.
Shoot up the difficulty, Loki.
Oh, how do I do that?
I don't think he can. He's still level 7.
The button that says difficulty.
I don't think she can. Her level is too
Yeah,
low.
I think you need to be level 10 or something.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Igor, I can hear you.
Oh, alright.
Who the fuck is Igor?
Okay,
Oh, there's a new
Sephi
person.
said
Hello.
they're not
Yeah.
rejoining.
I know, I have the stream open,
Second-hand
Coco.
Leppy. Oh, okay, Sephi. No, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Okay, okay, we'll play with Igor then. Wait, what map are we doing? Farmhouse?
The Willow Street,
Or Willow Street?
obviously.
Obviously.
Clearly. Hypothetically, theoretically, if you look at the statistics, and look at from a purely theoretical...
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. No report this time. Be careful. Showing is blind.
Let's go. I'm gonna dump some stuff at the door. typing? What are you tippity tap tap typing?
Pain. Hey, Coco, come here. Make your hand empty. See this paintbrush? Look at it and then E. Yeah, you can pick anything up, pretty much. Oh wait, I need to say the video out loud. The meme that I said yesterday. Quite strange having Discord in light mode.
Guys, I found the ghost room. It's in the left back.
It's in the left bedroom, guys. It's in the left bedroom. No, right bedroom.
Where is the ghost? Where?
The right bedroom, guys.
I don't know what they're saying. Left, right, something. I don't know. Oh, I'm guessing it's this because he's put his stuff here.
I found the meme, Coco, that I'm gonna say out loud.
Wait, what meme? Wait, you're saying it's this room, right?
Oh, we have a monkey paw. We have a monkey paw.
Oh my god, there's a hand! Ooh, nom 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 nom.
Oh, monkey paw.
Don't. If
What did you
know
call
how to
me?
use it, you can-
Don't do it. He's saying don't do it. Because it's gonna
How do I
cause...
do it?
It's gonna probably just kill you.
No.
I did. He did something.
What was it? Was that Igor?
You can... Oh, we have a ghost sighting, guys. We have a ghost sighting.
Wait, I don't see ghost writing.
On the notebook.
Oh, wait, why didn't it go? Oh, okay.
When I'm wait. When I'm in the middle of fighting off a skinwalker, but then the schizophrenia medicine kicks in. It was actually a child.
He just touched the monkey claw. I heard it.
No, it doesn't by itself. I've been right-clicking this entire time.
Wait, it just from you holding it?
Yeah.
You're
Here,
gonna
do you
get
wanna
us
see?
killed.
Hold it.
No,
Hold it.
I don't want to hold it.
Okay.
Uh-oh. We got UV. I see it right there.
This fucking imp, what imp just said in chat about me. Little devious emoji.
Yeah, you see that UV, right, guys? I see it. A little handprint on the door.
Guys, I really hate to say this. I think there's someone hanging right there.
What are you doing with that thing?
Huh?
I think it might be a myling.
A what?
EMF 5.
EMF 5.
EMF 5.
It's a myling.
EMF 5. So
Yeah,
it's either a myling, a shade, or a spirit.
No, because we already we got 3. UV, ghost writing, and EMF 5.
So it's a myling.
Oh, guys, where did you find need for evidence. Just put it down.
No, my monkey's paw.
No, put it down.
I want to use it. I want to die. If I die, make sure you get it on stream. You're holding nothing again. There's nothing in your hand.
Yeah, I know.
You're a witch, bro. Witchcraft. I'm gonna throw books at you now.
But what are you holding? Is that a lighter? Oh.
You can use a monkey paw.
What about the monkey paw?
Yeah, you can use the monkey paw. But you're
Yes,
gonna
how do I
die.
use it?
Just you press B and just speak in the monkey paw.
B?
B.
And like, just ask for like, what to say? Play hide and seek.
Play hide and seek.
What do I say, Coco?
And just ask, let's play hide and seek.
Let's play hide and seek. But what do you press? I don't.
Let's
Press B.
Let's play hide and seek.
Did it do it?
Move.
No, you B. No, it didn't do it. You press B. B for ball.
B.
Let's play hide and seek.
No, it's not doing it.
Let me check my keyboard.
Do you press it and then say it? Or?
And you keep holding it.
Place,
I think
run,
the other
drop,
guy-
special,
I think the other guy-
cycle, journal.
I have my option like in the text to speak. Like I have the text option. I usually don't use the voice for stuff.
Let's play hide and seek.
You said that in global.
Hey, Coco, you try.
Wait, so I press B for boy? And then say it?
Yeah.
Wait, what? B. Let's play hide and seek? I don't think B does it. You're talking about V? Nah, it's not doing
You
it.
can try. I want to see the ghost.
But I don't want to see the ghost.
Yeah. We can. You can ask for. I want to see the ghost. I want to trap the ghost. I wish to
What
see
evidence
it.
we have?
These are the
What
options.
evidence we have?
I want to see the
UV,
ghost.
Yeah.
ghost writing, and
I want to see the ghost.
EMF 5.
Let's play
Oh,
hide
yeah,
and
man.
seek.
It's Myling.
You press B, I guess. Was it B or a V? I usually don't use the key binding. I just use the like text button.
You want me to do it?
I can use it, but I don't know how to use with the voice. I usually use the text button. So in my
Wish to see the
game,
ghost.
options come up.
So you wish to see the
items.
ghost.
I want to see the ghost.
Or should I
Play hide
wish,
and seek.
wish to see the ghost?
I wish to see the ghost.
Oh my god, you literally don't know Walling Sephi right now.
What?
Wait, get this on stream, clippable moment. Oh my god.
Oh, crucifix burning.
Oh.
Crucifix burning.
You know, we can also revive a player if someone dies. There's a 50-50 chance is that the player using the monkey paw, he will also die while reviving the player.
That's clean incense.
I wish to see the ghost.
Try just talking your normal key into it.
I have both keys set as the same thing.
Wait, what?
I have, first of all, I have voice activated. I don't have push to talk on. And second of all, both my global and my local is set to the same button.
Oh, Apparently you can try wishing for
right.
knowledge as well. What happened?
Even.
No, let me lock you in.
Oh.
Oh.
It wasn't even.
Anyone found the bone? Anyone found the bone? Bone?
Oh no, I didn't find any bone.
Oh, okay.
I wish for knowledge.
I don't think it's gonna work talking in global.
This shit's ass.
Let me try it again.
Is my mic picking that sound up?
I wish for knowledge. I wish for knowledge.
Oh my god.
Oh? Is that me dying or someone else? I don't know what's happening. Hello?
Friends. She gets
Oh,
5
it was
big
me.
booms.
I died.
Boom! 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 Boom!
I don't even see my body.
Boom!
Oh, I'm going to the afterlife. Wait, I'm alive. What the hell?
What the fuck? You came back?
Oh no! It was a sacrifice! A life for a life! Oh no! A life for a life.
I'm so sorry about your friend. He gets 5 big booms. No! I'm locked in! Help!
Oh no!
Wait. Boom! Boom!
The lights are flickering.
Boom!
I see the ghost in the distance! I saw it!
Hide. At the garage.
I see it, I see it! It's coming!
Oh, I see it!
He died.
Loop it like DBD! Loop it!
Let's go.
That's not how you loop it. Okay, we got everything anyways.
Yep.
Whoa, it left like black soot in my book. Is that normal? Got all smudged out.
Welcome back. Let's prepare some
Oh, is that what it does for knowledge? Oh, okay. Oh, well,
Oh.
we didn't even
How
need
dare
it.
you? How dare you? I was entering the van and then you guys leave and it kicks me out of the van because I haven't fully entered it yet.
Yeah, but you were
So
a
guys,
ghost.
I need to leave for a bit. It's just nice playing with you.
Oh, you too. Yeah, that was fun. That was
I need
funny.
to.
It was nice
Yeah,
playing.
I have to go
It was
for
also nice as well. Oh my god, it's like the 007.
Oh yeah. Oh, the wish for knowledge gave it like it smudged out all my answers that it wasn't the evidence, but we already had all the evidence anyway, so it didn't really matter.
Yep.
Useless.
Well, I might take a break now though, because I need to eat something. I'm getting really hungry. That was fun though.
Yes, this was fun. I can't believe you didn't give me 5 big booms and I died.
Oh. Well, you didn't loop him like in DVD. You didn't loop the killer. What the heck?
I might play DBD. I might play DBD later.
Oh yeah, I might play some. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah.
Alright, GG's. That was fun.
Okay.
GGWP. I found this cool video I'm gonna send randomly.
You must bow when I
There's a
bow.
person here.
Oh, sorry,
Oh,
we're
yeah?
leaving.
You're leaving.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Or, arigato. 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 Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigato. Arigato. I'm bowing lower than you are. I'm giving you more respect than you.
No.
Nope. That's
No,
not a.
I'm bowing the
That's
lowest.
not a full 90-degree angle. Oh wow. Okay, that's a bit much. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I win. I win.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
I quit. Oh. I love that one. What the hell's going on here? Yay, flower crown. Alright, I'm gonna watch some more videos. If there's something, like any cool, like spooky videos or something you wanna link, you can. I'm going to make some, I'm gonna heat up some lasagna. Yes, yes. Thank you for the rose and the poke. Thank you for the boop. Here's a spooky video, twitch.tv/CocoNeco. I see. Okay, what was this? Oh, this was the killer set. Okay, I'll play this while I heat up my lasagna in the microwave.
The authors of this
BRB.
blog,
Woo!
also
gonna run
claimed
an
to have
ad
contacted the
forever.
alleged killer's previous landlord and gave them this image of the perpetrator. Which begs the question, if they know so much about the slasher, including his legal name, why didn't they give this info to the police? That's where the case goes from creepy to bizarre, since, according to them, they've already given everything they had to the relevant authorities. Despite this, the Little Rock
Okay,
police
be right
didn't
back,
make
just
any
getting food.
progression in catching the
I'll put
serial
it
killer.
just chatting.
Snarky Media also published a video of the Little Rock mayor and police chief refusing to answer questions about the case.
That was actually pretty fun.
This seems to hint at something incredibly shady going on behind the scenes.
Okay, BRB.
That said, there's no way for me to confirm if the
Don't
authors
do
of the Snarky
anything
Media
while
blog
I'm
are telling
gone.
the truth. For all we know, their whole investigation is made up, and this is just some random guy who has nothing to do with the 4 attacks, and it's all a ploy to make the Little Rock Police Department look bad. Most of the information they've gathered seems to check out with what's released publicly by the authorities. The only discrepancy in their investigation is the age of the suspect. Officials believe the slasher to be young, possibly in his 20s, but the authors of this blog state that the person they found was 46 years old. Unfortunately, this is where the leads end. Whether Snarky Media is telling the truth or not remains uncertain. What is certain, however, is that the case remains unsolved to this day. The Little Rock slasher is likely still out there and can continue his murder spree at any moment. Thanks to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this video. I never considered myself much of a coffee person, but recently I found myself getting really into it, though I quickly found out that it can get extremely expensive if you want to get the good stuff. I'm talking like somewhere around $8 for a single cup of coffee at my local shop. I decided to get my own equipment at home, but I still had to buy the actual coffee itself, which sent me down a rabbit hole of trying to find the most quality coffee for an actual fair price. Although, honestly, I didn't even know where to look for this. That's where Trade really helped. They offer a subscription-based, personalized coffee experience that matched me with coffee that best suited my specific preferences. It was super easy to get matched with something I would actually like without much prior coffee know-how. I just made this one I got called Foundation, which was really good. With the weather finally starting to get warmer, I've recently been experimenting with their cold brew coffee. This week I tried the Cold Front blend that was developed especially for cold brew methods, and this one came out nice too. It was really smooth and not too bitter, which I like, and it even had a little bit of sweetness, almost like a nice caramel or chocolate taste. They sent me a Hario cold brewer, which made it really easy to make, and for a limited time, Trade is giving these away for free when you sign up for a cold brew subscription at drinktrade.com/chilling. That's drinktrade.com/chilling to get your free cold brew maker with select cold brew subscriptions. On February 17, 1997, 21-year-old Patrick McNeil went out with his friends. He spent the evening out drinking with his friends in the Dapper Dog Bar in Manhattan. During this time, he likely drank more than he could handle, resulting in him throwing up in the bar's bathroom before leaving in a highly unstable and disoriented state. Patrick was then seen turning left onto 90th Street, heading in the direction of the East River. This was the last time anyone would see Patrick alive. Following this night out, Patrick vanished into thin air. Despite extensive efforts, authorities found no leads or clues to his whereabouts. That is until April 7, 1997, when Patrick's lifeless body was found in the East River 50 days after his disappearance. Duty Sergeant of the NYPD's Special Investigation Division, Kevin Gannon, was called to the scene to assist with the body's recovery and examination. Kevin had been a seasoned detective for years, and by this point there was little that could surprise him. However, the circumstances surrounding Patrick's death disturbed him to his core. The more he looked into it, the more strange the situation became. For instance, Kevin noted that Patrick's body wasn't decomposed enough to have been floating in the river for a week, let alone the past 50 days. He also found burn marks on Patrick's body, hinting at the possibility of him being restrained prior to his death. Kevin knew that something wasn't right. Unfortunately, due to the complete lack of evidence pointing to the contrary, Patrick's death was ruled as an accident. Kevin kept thinking over this feeling for the next year before coming across a case that reinforced his suspicions even further. On February 13, 1998, another body was found in the same stretch of water. This body was later identified as 22-year-old Lawrence R. Andrews, who had gone missing on New Year's Eve after celebrating the event with his friends in Times Square. After getting on the case, it didn't take long for Kevin to notice eerie similarities between the two cases, as both bodies were found within yards of each other. Both of them were also young Caucasian males and were on track to have successful careers. They both disappeared in one of the most crowded cities in the world without any trace as well. Most importantly, Kevin also found similar oddities in both cases, where the bodies were a lot less decomposed than they should have been, and there were burn marks indicating possible restraints before their death. Lawrence's case prompted Kevin to look for other similar cases across the U.S. He enlisted the help of fellow detective Anthony Duarte and a criminal justice professor, Dr. Lee Gilbertson. Together, they began investigating these cases, and soon a chilling pattern began to emerge. In total, they found 45 different instances of young men dying under shockingly similar circumstances as Patrick and Lawrence. Most of them went out for a night of drinking, became more intoxicated than usual, disappeared shortly after, and were later found dead in some body
if any of you wanna
Almost all of them were also
play some,
Caucasian,
I don't know if I'll
on track to
play
have a
any more
high-paying
games tonight
career
or
like
not,
engineering
but if you want to
after
play some
college.
games,
Most disturbingly, however,
feel free to join
they
the
also
Discord. I
found
have my
graffiti
Steam
of
linked on
smiley
there.
faces near the bodies of at least a dozen different victims. This led to the three investigators creating the smiley face murder theory. According to this theory, these 45 and possibly many other deaths from the 1990s to 2010s weren't accidents in the slightest. Instead, they were murders committed by a single deranged person or an organized group of serial killers.
Yeah, how are you doing?
This is the only
Sleeping
logical
Sparky?
explanation they could find to justify the many oddities and
I'm
similarities
just heating up
in
some
these
lasagna.
incidents. That said, while this
Need
theory
some
makes
foods.
complete sense to some people, others aren't convinced one bit. Criminal profiler Pat Brown, for instance, called this theory ludicrous. She believes that the idea of connecting smiley faces, one of the most common graffiti symbols, with murders is just absurd, stating,
True, it
it's
is
not an unusual
extremely-
symbol. If you look in any area 5 miles square, I bet you could find a smiley face.
I'm
The
doing
FBI
good.
also
Just
completely
hungry.
denied this theory in a statement, reading, "The FBI has reviewed the information about
Yes,
the
I'm back.
victims
It's heating
provided
up in
by
the
two
microwave. I'm
retired
gonna
police
go grab it
detectives
in a
who have dubbed
second.
these incidents the smiley face murders and
Then I
interviewed
gotta
an
let it.
individual
I'm
who
hungry
provided
enough to.
information the
I gotta let it
detectives.
cool down
To date,
so I
we have
don't
not
burn
developed
myself.
any evidence to support links between these tragic deaths or any evidence substantiating the theory that these deaths are the work of a serial killer or killers. The vast majority of these instances appear to be alcohol-related drownings. However, despite these setbacks, the three men have stuck with their theory.
yeah, salmon.
They're still working on finding evidence to back their
I
observations.
don't know if I like salmon or
That
not.
said,
'Cause
if their
do you
hunch
have it
is
cold?
correct, it would mean one of the most wicked
Because I
serial
remember it
killers
was
in
at a
American history
house
is
party
still at
once,
large
but
today.
it was cold and I don't think I liked that.
Hungry Jack's
But if you can have it hot, then maybe I'd like it.
Benny Turkish brekkie rolls, only at Hungry Jack's.
I-70 killer. Robin
I-70.
Fuldauer was a 26-year-old Indiana University graduate who was working at an Indianapolis Payless shoe source store near I-70 in 1992. The 8th of April was supposed to be her day off.
No, I
However,
would
just
not
as she
stay
was
away
getting ready to
forever. I
relax
was
at
barely
home,
gone
the
for
employee
any
who was
time at
supposed to
all.
man the counter called in sick. Left with no other options, her manager called Robin and told her to cover the shift instead. Robin wasn't very happy about this emergency shift
you warm it
change,
up?
but
Yeah,
she
I don't know if I'd
reluctantly
like it
agreed,
cold.
arriving at the store at 10 a.m. and starting her shift as usual. Unfortunately, her day was about to get a whole lot worse. Everything seemed normal until 2 p.m. when the manager called the store
Okay, it
for a
should be
routine
just about
check.
ready. I'll be right back.
To her surprise,
Just gonna grab my
Robin
food.
wasn't picking up the phone. She kept trying for a few minutes before giving up and calling the Speedway gas station neighboring the shoe store. One of the gas station employees, a friend
Oh,
of Robin's, went
cold
to the
pizza's
Payless
not
store
that
to see if
bad.
she was doing okay.
I feel like everyone's
However,
had
what
cold
she found
pizza
inside
like
left her
after
confused.
a party or something.
The store was in slight
Can't be bothered
disarray,
heating
and
it
some
up,
of the
you just
shoes
eat
were
it
missing
out of
from
the
the
fridge.
shelves. The cash register was also open, and there was no money in it. Most concerning of all, there
It's
were no
not that
signs
bad.
of Robin anywhere.
I mean, it's definitely
Her
way
friend
better
called out
hot,
Robin's
but like
name,
if you're
hoping she was
really
just in the
hungry
back and would respond.
and all you have
But when
is
she
cold
didn't hear
pizza and you just
anything
want to
from
eat
Robin
right away,
after
then
minutes of
it's not that
standing in
bad.
the store, she became worried and
I
called
would
the police
I
at
wouldn't
around
eat it if
2:20
it was
p.m.
left out though,
The cops
'cause that
arrived within minutes and
that
began
can
searching the
make
store
you
for
sick.
clues on Robin's whereabouts.
But if it was like
And
refrigerated,
it wasn't
that's
long
fine.
before they made a devastating discovery. They
Cold
found
pizza should
Robin
be
lying in the store's
illegal.
back office,
I mean, yeah, it's not
covered in blood.
it's not nice.
It was
but,
already too late. During questioning, an employee from the
I
store
was about to-
across the street
I
claimed
had
to
my
have seen a
headset
string
off,
of
and I was
men
about to put my
murdered in a
headset back
store
on for
hours
this.
earlier. According to this employee, the man sat on the curb for about a
There, I
half
put it
hour,
back on for the
briefly
end of it. This is
breathing
a serious
and
video,
sat in the
Phoenix.
store. They then saw the same man a few minutes later trying to hitch a ride back to
This is a
Interstate
video about
465,
serial
which was about a
killing.
quarter-mile from the store's location. Unfortunately, they were too far away to get a good look at the man's face. Given the money stolen from the register, and without any other leads,
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm
investigators
just
filed
grabbing my
this as
food.
nothing more than a robbery gone wrong. However, they couldn't have been more wrong. Because just 3 days later, something similarly tragic happened to 23-year-old Patricia Smith and 32-year-old Patricia Makers. The two were working at a bridal shop in Wichita along I-70. The incident happened a little past their usual closing time as they were waiting for a customer who had a pickup. When they saw a man approaching the store, they assumed that it was the customer. However, this man drew a gun on the two after entering the store, took them to the back, and executed both with shots to the back of their heads. As the killer was leaving the store, he crossed paths with the actual customer the girls were waiting for. Without hesitation, he aimed his gun at the man and ordered him to head to the back of the store. But the customer defied his command and ran, narrowly escaping with his life. He later helped the police draw a sketch of the killer. Unfortunately, the sketch didn't provide much of a breakthrough. By this point, the authorities were certain they were dealing with a serial killer, but despite their efforts, the killer's spree continued. By May 7th, he had taken 3 more victims in small, low-traffic stores along the I-70 highway. By the time investigators managed to compile a few more sketches, the I-70 killer stopped his quest and went into hiding. That is until 1993, when he claimed 3 more victims along I-35 in Texas. He tried to hide his identity by changing his weapon, but the investigators were quick to notice the similarities. One of his victims, Vicky Webb, also managed to miraculously survive after getting shot in the neck. If he were ever caught, Vicky's testimony would have been crucial in bringing him to justice. Though, the I-70 killer was never found, and the case went cold for nearly 3 decades. However, then, in 2021, investigators released CCTV footage of a murder that happened in 2001. The suspect in this footage looks strikingly similar to the I-70 killer sketches, potentially giving authorities the lead they need to finally catch him. It's likely only a matter of time before he runs out of places to hide and is captured. But for now, he's still out there, evading police and leaving the case unresolved. We can only hope he doesn't take any more victims in the meantime.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Sorry, I keep getting that stuck in my head. Ah shit, I'm sorry. Alright. What is this?
Tentgirl.com is a domain that
The fuck? Brrrr, grrrr.
Tentgirl.com is a domain that 30 years ago began displaying this eerie
I'm
sketch
back.
of a woman Her identity, a
need
mystery
to let
that police
my
tried and failed
food
for
cool
decades
down
to
for a
solve.
while.
That was until
Otherwise I
one
will burn my
dedicated,
mouth.
bordering on obsessed internet sleuth finally cracked the case. It all began with a horrifying discovery on the night of May 17, 1968, in Georgetown, Kentucky. A well digger named Wilbur Riddle was walking around Route US 25 while he waited for his boss to show up. He was scanning the ground for discarded telephone pole insulators, an easy way to make a few bucks back in the day. But then, something unusual caught his eye. Amid the scattered glass bottles and debris, a
Wait, you're
large,
Kenzo?
oddly shaped bundle reflected the headlights of passing cars. A green tarp bunched up in the brush. Strange.
Wait,
moving
Zetsu
in for
Master,
a
I
closer
thought
look.
you
Curious,
were
he nudged
talking
the bundle
before I was
with his
playing. Now I'm
sending it rolling
confused.
down the embankment. But when his foot touched the bundle, instead of feeling hard
Thank you,
like
no
scrap
one.
metal or some other trash, it felt soft, too soft.
Wait, that's
The tarp
Kenzo.
unraveled slightly as it tumbled, and for a brief moment, Wilbur thought it might be a dead animal. However, a dread crept into his gut, and so he forced himself to step closer and investigate. He prodded the bundle again, and this time, it felt harder. Focusing his eyes on that spot, the hairs on the back of his neck stood up, and his throat tightened as a realization slowly dawned on him. It appeared to be a human leg. And the hard part he had just kicked, it was the head. Immediately after seeing the macabre sight, Wilbur hopped into his truck and drove like a man
Because I
possessed to
thought
the nearest
that,
gas station, which was 2 miles away. There, he frantically called the authorities about his
Could have sworn
discovery.
Zetsu
Shortly
Master
after, Sheriff
messaged
Bobby
before we
Benz,
started
along with
playing
Deputy Jimmy
Phasmophobia,
Williams
but
and
my
Coroner
sense of
Kenneth
time
Grant
is
met with
all
the still-shaken
warped.
well-digger who
So
led
maybe
them to the
not.
body's location.
Yeah, I
As
didn't
is
realize it was
protocol,
Kenzo.
They asked Wilbur what he was doing in the backwoods of town, for which he replied that he was an assistant well digger and that he, along with his boss, were hired on a drilling project nearby. He stated that since his boss left a note that he was going to be late
is a
and that he
serious
shouldn't start
video.
without him, he thought it was a good opportunity to scrounge up sellable parts. After the initial questioning, the police asked Wilbur to show them where he discovered the alleged body. As soon as they arrived, an overwhelming stench filled the air, a smell that left no doubt about what lay ahead. Cutting open the fabric, they uncovered the body of a woman in an advanced state of decomposition.
Phoenix, this
laid
is a
bare
serious
before the
video.
horrified officers. Upon initial investigation, they were
Is it
unable
scamming
to
you?
identify
It's
the
not
victim,
playing.
as she had no personal belongings to reveal her
It's loading.
name. Only what
Is
seemed
it
to be a
loading
small
because it's
towel
trying to load
draped
like
over her
ads or
shoulder
something?
with no
Trying to skip
notable
ads.
identifying
I don't know.
marks. And thus, authorities gave her a haunting name, Tent Girl, a reference to the fact that the green canvas that her body was wrapped in was
This
a
is
fabric
very
often
sad, and you're
used to
sending
make
silly
tents at the
videos.
time. No other physical
So
evidence was
sad.
found at the crime scene to provide investigators with a solid lead. With the initial investigation complete, the body was taken to St. Joseph Hospital in Lexington. There, Dr. James McClellan undertook the unenviable task of determining how this young woman met her tragic end. The autopsy report detailed that the victim was approximately 5 feet 1 inch tall and weighed around 110 pounds. She had reddish-brown hair, a noticeable gap between her
Oh,
front teeth,
5'1",
and was
isn't
estimated
that
to
pretty
be in her
short?
late teens. To make matters even more difficult, Tent Girl had no other distinguishing marks to help investigators uncover her identity. Furthermore, advanced decomposition made it challenging to produce an accurate sketch, as the
Oh no, it was
discoloration
probably a
of the eyes
kid.
and the altered shape of the nose distorted the original features. It was one of the worst hands an investigator could be dealt, the last thing they want in such a gruesome case. It was approximated that she had been dead for anywhere between 2 to 3 weeks. No bullet wounds, stab wounds, or signs of strangulation were found. Due to the body's advanced decomposition, the specific events leading to her death by asphyxiation could not be confirmed. Investigators theorize that Tent Girl may have been struck on the head with a blunt object, rendering her dazed or unconscious. The killer then wrapped her body tightly in the green tarp she was found in, securing both ends and dumping her over the embankment. Trapped inside the tarp,
Bro, Mr.
unable
Fletcher
to move,
gave us
see,
a
or
weird
call for help
exam,
in her
bro.
weakened state,
Question
it was
3,
believed that the
symbol
likely
is
cause
carbon.
of death was asphyxiation. A detailed sketch by Covington patrolman Harold Musser
Wait, what
was
was
later
that?
released to the public in the hope that someone would recognize the young woman. With no other leads, police could only pin their hopes on the sketch. That someone would
That
come
don't
forward
look
to
like- that
identify
looks like a
Tent Girl.
child.
If not, she might become just another name lost in the shuffle of unsolved cases. On top of that, there was a killer out there on the loose who, for all they knew, could strike again. But if they could identify the victim, perhaps it would lead them on a trail to the killer.
Damn, it's still too
After
hot, I
Tent Girl's
can't eat
sketch
it.
was released to the public,
Girl.
more than a dozen people arrived at the Frankfurt police station wondering if she was their missing loved one. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you looked at it, each person left either disappointed or with renewed hope that their loved one could still be out there, alive and well. In the weeks that followed, police received over 100 calls, each one carrying a desperate voice on the other end of the line. Out of all these potential leads, only 3 showed promise. The first was the case of Loretta Jean Slusser, who was
Somebody
reported
save
missing by her
me.
family about a year before the discovery of Tent Girl. A recent update to her case was a reported sighting in Florence, Kentucky, roughly 60 miles from Georgetown. Loretta, who would have been around 16 at the time, matched the description almost to a T, even down to the cavities in her 2 upper front teeth. Miss Slusser's mother was asked to travel to Frankfurt to meet with the state detective in charge of the investigation and provide more details. However, during the interview, it was revealed that Miss Slusser was 5 feet 4 inches tall and not 5 feet 1 inch like the unidentified victim. This immediately took the wind out of the mother and the detective's sails. And then there was no significant update for the
Yeah,
Slusser case that we
5'1"
could
seems
find.
like an unusual
Unfortunately, it
height,
seems that
does
she
it
may
not?
have become another statistic in the hundreds of unsolved missing person cases locked away in dusty
Unless it's
file
a child.
cabinets. Fortunately, the Tent Girl case would
The
not share the
average,
same fate, at least not
wait,
forever.
where was
The
this?
second major lead in the investigation pointed to a missing girl from Pasadena named Debbie Crane, last seen on March 3rd, 1968. Witnesses reported seeing her with 2 men, her boyfriend Carl Colby and his older brother Floyd Colby. This lead came from Detective Sergeant Miller of the Maryland Police, who had come across the Tent Girl case. After seeing the release sketch, he noticed striking similarities between Tent Girl and Debbie Crane. Miller reached out to Chief Detective Lieutenant Algan Roberts in Kentucky, who immediately cross-referenced Crane's description with Tent Girl's, and the similarities were too significant to ignore. Lieutenant Roberts requested that Sergeant Miller escort Debbie's family to Georgetown for an official identification. On June 13, 1968, Debbie's aunt, Velma Crane, made the difficult trip. It was undoubtedly
For some
a
reason,
long
I
and
assumed it was
stressful
America,
journey,
but I
her
don't
mind likely
remember
plagued
what
by the
where he
dreadful
said it was.
possibility of confirming her worst fears. For 2 grueling hours, Velma examined autopsy images, searching for any familiar feature. But with the body badly decomposed, she couldn't positively identify Tent Girl as her niece. Still, there was hope. Debbie's dental records were obtained and initial comparisons suggested a possible match. Just as it seemed the mystery might finally be solved, an anonymous phone call threw everything into question. A man with a gruff voice contacted Sergeant Miller, insisting that Debbie Crane was alive and well in Bradford, Pennsylvania. Before Miller could ask any questions, the caller abruptly hung up. Determined to verify the claim, Miller traveled to Bradford,
Well, that's
and to his
terrifying.
surprise, he found Debbie and Carl Colby living comfortably, completely unaware of the chaos unraveling 500 miles away. The couple was brought back to Maryland, where they announced to Debbie's parents their plans to marry. Though this lead ultimately ended in another dead end for Tent Girl, on the flip side, Kentucky police had unintentionally helped reunite a daughter with her family, giving at least one family a happy ending. Just when it seemed like the trail to Tent Girl's identity was growing cold, a new call came in from a distraught mother that could potentially solve this case once and for all. She was searching for her 15-year-old daughter, Doris Dittmar. Based on her description of Doris, it once again seemed highly possible that her daughter could be Tent Girl. Every piece of the puzzle seemed to fall neatly into place, and even without being able to verify the body due to its advanced stage of decomposition, Doris's mother began to believe, with a heavy heart, that Tent Girl might actually be her missing daughter. However, just as police were about to release the body to the Dittmars for a proper burial, that prospective door was slammed shut. Doris Dittmar's daughter was found alive and well. As it turned
what the
out,
hell?
she had run away with her boyfriend, frustrated by her mother's
Wow,
constant
2
meddling
people
and nagging
found.
about her personal affairs. Another missing daughter who turned out to have only ran away with her boyfriend, leaving the police frustratingly back to square one. These 3 leads were a bust, so they needed to look at the case from a different angle. Kentucky police uncovered similarities to another murder case in Doylestown, Pennsylvania. The lifeless body of 16-year-old Candace Clothier was found wrapped in a canvas tarp roughly a month prior to the discovery of Tent Girl. Was it possible that Tent Girl wasn't the first victim of her killer? Both cases involve the body of a young woman found wrapped in a canvas material. While it can certainly be nothing more than pure coincidence, any clue or lead at this point had to be explored by the authorities. A sample of the tarp used in the Clothier case was sent to the Kentucky State Police Department for analysis. When the results came in, investigators were disappointed to find that the lead might have been a red herring. The fabric in the Clothier case turned out to be from a canvas
video, but I
duffel
don't
bag,
see it popping up.
not the
Oh,
tent-like
no.
material used in the other case. Moreover, Candace Clothier's death was ruled an accidental drug overdose, further separating the two investigations. The Clothier case
Wait, did
proved
it
to
pop up?
another potential dead end for Kentucky police, as while the two canvas materials were
Oh, there it
similar,
is.
nothing else was discovered to further connect the two murder cases. And just like that, Sheriff Bobby Vance and the
Shush.
Kentucky State Police were back to
Telling
where
me
they
not to
started.
talk.
Once again, Tent Girl remained a distorted face without a name. Over a month had passed since the body's discovery, and the police hotline dedicated
because
to
I'm
inquiries
eating
about the
anyways. I'm
case
eating my
had gone
lasagna.
from receiving hundreds of calls to zero. It appeared that the moment that
You
police
have
dreaded
poked me.
had finally arrived. Tent Girl was soon to become yet another unsolved case to be filed away and forgotten. Unable to shake a sense that Tent Girl's story wasn't over, Harold Muller spent weeks carefully studying images from the autopsy before drawing a new sketch of the unidentified victim, believing it to be a closer representation of the young woman's appearance in life. This time, Muller gave her face a rounder shape with less prominent cheekbones. What remained consistent, however, was the cavity in her upper front teeth that caused a noticeable gap. That, Muller pointed out, would be the key detail in identifying the victim. With that, Kentucky police released an updated sketch to the public. Then, the authorities did pretty much the only thing they could think of: sit and wait. Over the next couple of months, the case of Tent Girl slowed down to a crawl. Occasionally, there would be new findings such as forensics being able to lift a partial fingerprint, a painstaking process considering the advanced decomposition of the body. However, this new evidence was like uncovering a lone puzzle piece in a sprawling 1,000-piece mystery. It's something, but it wasn't remotely enough to give investigators a direction of where to go next. 8 months passed, and Georgetown officials were no closer to uncovering Tent Girl's identity, let alone finding her killer. By January 1969, authorities were on the verge of giving up. In an interview with the Kentucky Post, county attorney and lead investigator Virgil Pryor reluctantly admitted that Tent Girl may never be identified. A few months later, Master Detective, a true crime magazine, published an article about the unsolved case of Tent Girl, hoping to reach a wider audience and generate new leads. While its publication initially led nowhere, what no one could have predicted was that this very issue would become a catalyst for a major breakthrough. Exactly 29 years and 11 months later. As the case went cold, responsibility for the investigation fell to the Scott County Sheriff's Office in Kentucky, and over the years, it was passed on from one investigator to another. But with no viable leads, it remained unsolved. And so, buried beneath a nameless tombstone, she was remembered not by a loving inscription from family or friends, but by cold, clinical details. Everything she had been, her identity, her story, was reduced to words taken from her autopsy report, punctuated by a melancholic declaration.
Wait, is this not going to get
Tent Girl,
solved? I
found
wanted to
May 17,
see it solved.
1968, on U.S. Highway 25 North. Died about April 26th to May 3rd, 1968. Age about 16 to 19 years. Height 5 foot 1 inch. Weight 110 to 115 pounds. Reddish brown hair. Unidentified. And in this limbo is where Tent Girl would remain for the next 3 decades. October 1987. Todd Matthews, a 17-year-old factory worker, was on his way to meet up with friends to hang out for the evening. With Halloween just around
He's
the
not
corner,
17
the
in the
group
picture,
decided to swap
right?
scary stories. They shared the usual ghost tales, the kind you would expect around a campfire. But then, it was Lori Ann's turn. Todd, who was undeniably smitten with her, hung on to every word. But Lori wasn't telling an over-the-top urban legend. No, her story was different. It was real. A gruesome crime that had haunted her own father for years. You see, Lori Ann's full name was Lori Ann Riddle, and her father was Wilbur Riddle, the man who discovered the body of Tent Girl. That night would set Todd Matthews on a path he never could have anticipated. And as fate would have it, Lori Ann would also become his future wife. From that night on, Todd became determined to uncover the identity of Tent Girl. This drive may have been shaped by his own past. As it turned out, he had a brother and sister who passed away as infants. He knew the pain of losing loved ones in ways that felt unfair and unresolved. He empathized with Tent Girl and believed that she, along with her family, deserved closure and to have whoever did this to her put to justice. Her tragic story lingered in his mind, planting the seeds of an obsession, one that would push him to search for answers, no matter how impossible and pointless it seemed. But how could a young, inexperienced kid take on a mystery that even seasoned investigators failed to solve? With his curiosity piqued, Todd dove into the case head first. He pored over stacks of old newspaper clippings, read through interviews, and wrote down every detail, committing them to memory. Wanting a first-hand account, he turned to his future father-in-law, Wilbur Riddle. Maybe, with a fresh set of eyes, Todd could spot something investigators had missed. During their talks, one particular clue stood out: Tent Girl's age. Reports consistently stated that she was likely in her late teens, but Mr. Riddle, haunted by the image of that night, could swear she looked older than that. Had investigators fixated too much on this estimate, unintentionally narrowing their search? It was a thought Todd couldn't shake as he listened to Riddle's account of May 17, 1968. In addition, there was the towel that was found with the body.
Oh,
What
maybe
at
she
first
was
may have
mistaken
seemed to
for
be
a
an ordinary
child
towel
because
of
she
little
was
to no significance
5'1".
might actually have been the type commonly used as an infant's diaper. Armed with this new detail, Todd shifted his investigation in an entirely new direction. What if Tent Girl wasn't a teenager as originally believed? What if she was actually a mother and an adult woman? Todd pressed on, chasing the truth with the relentless hunger of a detective in one of those dime store pulp magazines that he read as a kid. But this was the 80s. There was no internet, no easily accessible digital database, just sweat, persistence, and miles of paperwork to sift through. He tracked every possible thread, linking Tent Girl to other missing persons cases, always with the hope that one would be that crucial piece of the puzzle. And each time, he ended up right where he started, staring at a grave with no name. For the next 10 years, this became his life, a ritual of obsession, a marathon where the finish line seemed to keep moving further ahead. The frustration gnawed at him, the same thought looping in his mind. I'm close, I know I am. But the truth was like a puff of smoke, always within arm's reach, yet impossible to hold. It had already put a strain on his marriage due to the piling phone bills and travel expenses. His wife, Lori, could not wrap her head around this obsession that Todd had for this particular case. This frustration, which was understandable, led to regular arguments. Arguments that just got worse as time went by. Arguments that Todd himself couldn't even fully justify. But for Todd, this was not an obsession.
11 essential vitamins and minerals, low GI, protein, high in fiber.
It had become an obligation. But during this time, he made a crucial decision. As much as he felt it was his duty to uncover the truth about Tent Girl's identity, he refused to let his obsession take priority over his loved ones. The countless hours he dedicated to this personal mission were not all for naught, though. Over the years, he transformed from an inexperienced amateur, armed with only determination, into a more methodical and seasoned investigator, developing a sharp eye for detail and a more structured approach to his search. And so, every night, after his family was in bed, he retreated to his makeshift office, poring over every piece of evidence, searching for patterns. He wasn't just looking for clues. He was trying to find the one connection that could finally give his investigation a clear path forward. After a while, Todd felt like he was running in circles. But then, a new tool emerged that changed everything. By the early 1990s, the internet was slowly becoming an integral part of society. Todd Matthews recognized its potential immediately, not just as a new technology, but as a powerful tool to connect people in an instant, making it easier than ever to share information across vast distances. With email, he could now contact sources faster than ever before. Government agency records were suddenly at his fingertips. Reaching out to media networks was no longer a slow, tedious process. The internet wasn't just changing the way people communicated, it was transforming the way investigations were conducted. And for someone as relentless as Todd, this wasn't just an advantage, it was a game changer. Determined to put this new tool to use, Todd launched tentgirl.com in 1997. The domain is sold now and contains vastly different content, but back then, this is where he compiled every piece of information he had gathered about the case. Every detail, every clue was carefully documented and made available to the public. A decade's worth of investigation, now just a click away for the growing network of like-minded individuals eager to help. Each night, he spent hours reading through messages and working with other internet detectives, searching for that one connection that could finally solve the mystery of Tent Girl's identity. Then, 1 year later, a missing persons listing appeared on his screen, one that stopped him in his tracks. His gut told him to take a closer look. It was an evening like any other for Todd. Once everyone had gone to sleep, he settled into his usual routine, checking emails, scrolling through countless missing persons listings, and scanning for anything that might stand out. His eyes burned from hours of staring at the screen. Dozens of posts blurred together, none matching the keywords he had been searching for. Then, one entry seemed to surface from the depths of his screen, almost as if it had been waiting for him to find it. 3 words stopped him in his tracks. Lexington, 1967, missing. The post was by a woman named Rosemary Westbrook. She was searching for her missing sister, Barbara Ann Hackman Taylor. It read, "My sister Barbara has been missing from our family since the latter part of 1967. She has brown hair, brown eyes, is around 5 feet 2 inches tall, and was last seen in the Lexington, Kentucky area. If you have any information, please contact me at the address posted." If he had gone with the original assumption that the tent girl was a teenager, he might have ignored this. But she was marked as 24 at the time she went missing. She was still young, and could have also been a mother. A ripple of excitement surged through Todd. Even before contacting Westbrook, his gut told him this was it. He had finally done it. He had finally uncovered the identity of Tent Girl. His hands trembled as he typed a reply, his mind racing faster than his fingers could move. The moment he hit send, a rush of adrenaline overtook him. He shot up from his chair, nearly stumbling in the process, and bolted straight to the bedroom to tell his wife. "Lori, wake up!" he shouted. "I found her!" Todd and Rosemary talked at length about her sister. Together, they meticulously compared every known detail. The height, the hair color, even the cavity on the upper front teeth. Everything matched. But Todd knew better than to get ahead of himself. He and the professional detectives who had worked on the case prior to his involvement had all been here before, hopeful leads that ultimately led nowhere. This time, though, there was another technological game changer: DNA testing, a tool investigators never had back then. If they were right, they were on the verge of solving a 3 decades-old mystery. But if they were wrong, could his resolve withstand another disappointment? Todd helped Rosemary reach out to the Kentucky State Forensic Medical Examiner, but they weren't exactly eager to entertain his request. You have to remember this was the early days of the internet, and if amateur cyber sleuths aren't taken seriously now, they certainly weren't then. But, of course, Todd wasn't one to back down, especially not now when he felt they were this close to the truth after spending nearly 2 decades chasing it. With persistence and a growing pile of compelling evidence, Kentucky officials finally began to see it. That this guy might actually be onto something. Investigators exhumed the remains of Tent Girl to conduct a DNA test. Using samples from Rosemary Westbrook herself and from Tent Girl's teeth and bones, forensic examiners meticulously cross-referenced the data, searching for a definitive match that would confirm that she was indeed her sister. But for the next few weeks, Todd Matthews, Rosemary Westbrook, and the investigators could do nothing but wait for the results. And then, on April 26, 1998, nearly 30 years after her body was found, the DNA came back as a match. The Tent Girl finally had a name. She was Rosemary's sister, Barbara Ann Hackman Taylor, born September 12, 1943, in East St. Louis, St. Clair County, Illinois. She was just 24 years old at the time of her death. With the pivotal piece of the puzzle finally in place, one question remained: who killed Barbara and left her discarded like trash on the side of the road nearly 30 years ago? And why? Now armed with her identity, investigators uncovered multiple key details. Barbara was married to George Earl Taylor, a carnival worker. They also learned that at the time of her disappearance and death, Barbara and George had an 8-month-old daughter. These 2 details alone shed light to 2 other major elements of her case. The green tarp Barbara's body was wrapped in, it was the same type of canvas commonly used in circus tents. The towel found with her remains, it wasn't just any towel, it was a cloth diaper, the kind often used for infants. Everything was beginning to fall into place. And when it came to a suspect, investigators had only one name in mind: George Earl Taylor, her husband. The biggest reason? George never reported his wife missing. Instead, he simply told Barbara's family she had left him for another man. Not only did he fail to search for
What
her,
the fuck?
but he was also known for his
He
explosive
got away
temper.
with that?
And the
Wait,
tarp
how
Barbara
is he
was
not a
found in,
suspect?
it was easily accessible to George through his work at the carnival. Alas, while this theory is quite compelling, the question of who killed Barbara may never be fully answered, and the person responsible will never face justice. George Earl Taylor, the prime suspect, died of cancer in October 1987, more than a decade before Barbara was finally identified. And with him gone, so too was the chance for investigators to interrogate him and press for the truth. The case remains officially unsolved, but for Barbara's family, at least one mystery was finally put to rest. Her name was returned to her. Her body remains in Georgetown Cemetery, where her tombstone has been changed to add a few crucial details. Barbara Ann Bobby Hackman, September 12, 1943 to December 6, 1967. Loving mother, grandmother, and sister. And with that, the mystery of Tent Girl's identity was solved, thanks to the persistence of one Todd Matthews, whose determination led to the
Wait, she was
discovery
a
of Barbara's
grandmother
identity,
at
which had
24?
eluded investigators for close to 30 years. So what did Todd Matthews do after such a groundbreaking achievement of being the one to solve the internet's first cold case mystery? Unsurprisingly, Todd continued assisting in the investigation of other missing person cases. He helped found the Doe Network, a non-profit organization
Yeah, that's what
comprised of
I'm
volunteer
saying.
amateur cyber sleuths who work along with investigators to determine the identity of John and Jane Does, like Barbara Ann Hackman, and help families find missing loved ones. As a pioneer in cyber sleuthing, Todd also worked as a consultant for
You're
various
awake,
film and TV
Arcade.
projects, with one of his most notable
We
clients
played some
being filmmaker Jerry
Phasmophobia.
Bruckheimer. Additionally, he
Me,
served as the
Phoenix,
former
and
director of case
Seffi.
management and communications for NamUS.gov, the national online database for missing and unidentified persons. On January 3rd, 2024, at the age of 53, Todd Matthews passed away at his home in Livingston, Tennessee. He leaves behind his beloved wife, Lori Ann Riddle Matthews, and his sons, Dylan and Devin Matthews, both of whom have families of their own, making Todd a grandfather of two. While Todd may no longer be with us, the impact he made on the online detective community will live on, ensuring his legacy endures for generations to come. If you enjoyed this video, please consider hitting the like button and subscribing to our channel, as it really helps us to keep bringing more stories to you. Like this one about two women who
Wait,
killed a man in
it's
an
just a
airport for a
prank?
YouTube video. They swear that it was all just a prank.
It's just a prank, bro.
Dan Murphy's.
On February 13th, 2017, a middle-aged man hastily made his way through Kuala Lumpur Airport to make it on time for his flight.
Part
Suddenly,
3?
a woman approaches him from behind, covering his eyes as though she were a romantic love interest, asking him to guess who. However, it quickly becomes clear that there is nothing cute or fun about
I
this
think I've
embrace
seen
when he
this
begins to
case,
react,
not this video,
struggling
but this
to wrench
case.
himself free. The man then seems to escape her grasp as the woman slips away into the crowd. She can then be seen here walking away calm and confident in a sweater emblazoned with the letters LOL before staring right into the camera as if to say, yeah, I just did that. But what did she do?
Yeah, I think I've seen
according
these
to the
girls
victim
do
himself,
that.
who immediately went to report this incident to security, the woman had slathered his face in a strange, oily substance. But she wasn't the only one. It may be hard to see from the security footage, but there was actually a second woman, pointed out here by the yellow arrow, who also put her oily hands on his face, but from the front at the same time as the first woman before running away in the opposite direction. From first glance, it appeared to have been some sort of weird but ultimately harmless prank. But the man knew better. His face was already burning. A security officer and an airport employee, more confused than concerned, escorted him to a medical clinic. However, shortly
Wasn't he
after
like the
entering
brother
clinic,
of Kim?
the man's
or
legs, which had
he was
been
like the brother of a
gradually losing
politician?
strength, finally gave out. He collapses and suffers a seizure. Medical staff rush to his side. They load him onto a stretcher and rush him to an ambulance. They speed off to the nearest hospital to get him the help, but it was too late. The man
Yeah,
died in the
North Korean
ambulance
case.
just
Wasn't he
20
related to
minutes
Kim
after
Jong
he had
Un or
been
something?
attacked. But who were the two
He was
women who
fucking
had attacked
assassinated.
him, and what had killed him so quickly? Well, after examining the dead man's body, doctors found that his face was covered in a rare substance known as VX, a powerful nerve agent. It is odorless,
Terrifying.
colorless, and similar to motor oil in consistency. When absorbed into the body through the eyes, mouth, or even the thin skin of the face, VX functions as an acetylcholinesterase inhibitor. Normally, as you try to move your body, your motor neurons release the enzyme acetylcholine, which tells our muscles to move or contract. However, VX prevents acetylcholinesterase from acting, which results in the receptors of this enzyme to become fatigued. This eventually leads to violent contractions between the muscle groups. As this blockade continues, the muscles begin to suffer from total paralysis. It is this paralysis that causes the diaphragm to clam up, ultimately leading to death by asphyxiation. Previously to being smeared on the face of the man at the airport, VX was reported to have been wielded by Cubans during the Angolan Civil War, Saddam Hussein during the Halabja chemical attack, and Doomsday cult member Masami Sukiya to kill 12 people in a subway attack. As part of the Chemical Weapons Convention of 1993, every country in the world, except 3, signed an agreement to halt production and destroy any stockpiles of VX and all other chemical weapons. So, as you can imagine, the fact that 2 women had used VX to kill a man in a crowded public space was very strange. But there is also another form of the chemical weapon called VX2 that can be made by mixing together QL, known as isopropyl aminoethyl methylphosphonate, together with sulfur or a liquid dimethyl polysulfide mixture, which on their own are harmless. This is crucial to our case because each woman could have carried one component of the VX2, which would explain why 2 of them were needed to complete this brazen attack. After the first woman smeared on one of the components, the other woman would synthesize the nerve agent directly on the man's face by adding the other component. This would be certain death for the man, but would allow neither of the women to suffer any of the serious effects. Now, it is entirely possible that the second woman to apply their part of the mixture would get some synthesized VX2 on their hands, however, only enough to make them ill if not washed off immediately, which is exactly what the 2 women did, immediately rushing to separate washrooms before fleeing the scene. Meanwhile, emergency personnel went back through the belongings of the unidentified man who had suddenly died. Guards find that his backpack is filled with $100,000 in cash, 12 strange vials of liquid, as well as 4 North Korean passports all bearing the name Kim Chol. The ridiculous amount of money was one thing, but the 4 identical passports were another. They scratched their heads, slightly clueless. Nevertheless, the Malaysian authorities now had what they assumed was his real name, the murder weapon, and now they had to find his killers. This, funny enough, would be the easiest part of the investigation. The first woman was identified through CCTV footage as Duan Thi Hung from Vietnam, and found with comical ease, helped largely by the distinct LOL sweatshirt that she wore again when she returned to the scene of the crime 2 days after the killing. The second woman was slightly harder to track down, but not by much. CCTV footage also helped authorities positively identify her as Siti Aisyah of Indonesia, and a day later, she was arrested at a hotel nearby. Siti and Duan, who at this point investigators assumed must be trained assassins due to their coordinated use of VX, were now in custody and would soon be facing the only punishment given to murderers in Malaysia, the death penalty. It seemed that the case was clear-cut and closed, especially with
They're
the
probably
damning
just gonna say,
CCTV
"Oh, we thought it
evidence.
was a
However,
trick
under
or
separate
joke."
interrogation, both women claimed to have no idea what was going on. While they admitted to spreading an oily substance on the man's face, Siti and Duan each insisted that they had no clue who he was or that he had even died. In fact, according to them, the whole thing was just a harmless prank, a stunt for a video to be uploaded onto YouTube. The investigators couldn't believe what they were hearing. And how could they? These 2 women had killed a man in broad daylight with an internationally banned chemical weapon, and now they were saying it was just a prank.
minuscule amount
It
of
was
tomfoolery.
insane. But as it turned out, the women had an equally insane story to go along with it.
Wait, if
Siti
they-
Aisyah was born and raised in Rangkasumar, Serang, Indonesia. It was a relatively peaceful life. Her parents were farmers, and the community was close.
It'd be crazy
and
if they
tight-knit.
actually did
Siti was a
convince
bright
2
child,
people
but she had to stop
cluelessly
studying
to
as soon as
do
she
a
finished
prank,
sixth
but it
grade.
actually kills
She
someone.
had no choice. There were no secondary schools in the area. Instead, she began to help her father sell wares at the local market. The days were long and hard. As she looked out into the distance with her father's bag on her back, she imagined living in a bustling
Bag?
urban jungle.
Yeah,
The
isn't
nearby
that Kim
capital city of
Jong-un's,
Jakarta
like,
called out to
brother
her
or
where she
cousin or
dreamed that she
something?
could
Like, he's
one day
related?
live a glamorous life. And at the age of 14, Siti left home to pursue her dream. She found employment at a sweatshop in Jakarta, earning a mere $50 a month sewing clothes and sweeping the floors of the factory. Here, she soon began to develop a relationship with a man named
Yeah, they actually
Gunawan,
convinced
the
2
business
random
owner's
people
son.
as the fall
frequent
guys
interactions around
for
the
an
factory eventually bore
assassination.
fruit. The pair fell in love,
fucking crazy.
and just 2 years later, at the age of 16, she married Gunawan and welcomed their own son, Rio, into the world. As the sweatshop came upon hard times, they decided to move to Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia for better financial prospects.
Guys.
It wasn't Jakarta, but City had found a life better than being trapped in a sweatshop all day. After all, she found a loving husband and birthed an adorable little boy. She found work overseeing a small store, while her husband worked as a waiter at a restaurant. But then, the couple began to fight, and eventually came to the mutual decision to divorce, citing in a handwritten letter that they had irreconcilable differences. There was no longer harmony between them. The two went their separate ways. Gunawan returned to their native Indonesia with their son Rio, while Siti remained in Kuala Lumpur, finding work as a masseuse, or at least that's how her line of work was referred to on paper. Just like that, she had lost her husband, her son, and any hope of making her dreams a reality. But then, one early morning, Siti was approached by John, a cab driver she was on friendly terms with. He told her about a man who had approached him about finding some women to act in prank videos. It wouldn't be hard, he explained. All it would entail was doing embarrassing things to random strangers in public. But what really captured Siti's imagination was how much she'd be paid, as much as $100 per video. At the time, she only earned $15 each day, and even with all her extra freelancing on the side, she needed more money if she wanted to live in comfort and stability while also sending enough home to her mother and son. Though she was hundreds of miles away, she still cared deeply for her family. She wanted to build a home in her native village,
I didn't mean to
where
take my
she and her
jacket
mother
off.
could live. Siti agreed to meet John's
how do I-
contact.
oh,
He
no.
brought her to the fashionable Pavilion Mall, where luxury brands like Dior and Hermes were sold. Here, she met a man named James, who introduced
that's
herself
really
as a
nice.
Japanese national. Perhaps cautious and wary of the circumstances of her meeting, Siti introduced herself as Nydia, an alias she often used with clients to keep herself safe. Unfortunately, there was a rather big language barrier. James, it appeared, could not speak Bahasa Indonesia. They struggled to communicate, but with the help of choppy English and Google Translate, James eventually managed to communicate that he was creating a hidden camera prank show on YouTube. Siti was then directed to smear some baby oil on an unsuspecting Vietnamese woman while James recorded the whole thing. For her involvement, Siti was paid $100 up front. Siti performed multiple similar stunts at other malls, as well as hotels, over the next month, with compensation ranging from $100 to $200 per prank. One day, James invited Siti to perform a prank video at the Kuala Lumpur airport. Siti was happy to accept. She had earned more money in this short amount of time than she had ever seen in her entire life. Besides, she always wanted to be an actress, and it seemed like this might be the break that she needed to finally make her dreams come true. Similar to Siti, before being arrested for assassinating a man in an airport,
I can't smile
Duan
with
Thi Huong
it.
had a simple life,
I'm trying to
growing
smile,
up in
but
a
it won't
small
smile.
one-story brick house just outside a rice paddy in the rural village of Nha Binh, Vietnam. Her father was a war veteran who used that past experience in his work as a security guard, but her mother died when she was young, and her father eventually remarried. Later on, Duan's father remarked that his daughter was rather distant, and that she had been much closer to her late mother. Perhaps it was this emotional distance that prompted Duan to leave her home at just 18 years old. Duan traveled to Hanoi, the bustling capital of Vietnam. Here, she began attending a pharmaceutical college. To earn some money on the side to help pay her way through college, she began working in certain entertainment districts, though she never went into the details when describing her work to her father.
Oh, that's why
she
I
worked
was
at
stuck.
popular nightclubs and bars, which attracted people from all over the city and, indeed, sometimes the world. She was popular with customers, and her former boss boasted that she was an exemplary employee. The long nights of entertaining clients amidst blinding strobe lights and alcohol-fueled events was what her life became. But Duan longed for the spotlight. She wanted to be famous, to match the new life she was building for herself in Hanoi. First,
Oops,
the
I did the wrong
opportunity
thing
presented
again, damn
itself
it.
in the form of Vietnam Idol. She snagged a spot in an
Oh,
audition
now I
and
can.
sang her heart out for a panel of judges. Although her audition was not a success and her appearance on the talent show lasted for a whole 20 seconds, apparently her low neckline and good looks were deemed noteworthy enough by the public to make her famous on Vietnamese social media for a short period of time.
That looks so
Still,
creepy.
To her, this was a bold step toward her dreams, and Duan was
Thank you for the
keep trying to make
rose.
it big. Eventually, the owner of a bar she worked at introduced Duan to a Korean man known only as Mr. Y. He invited Duan to work as an actress for a series of funny videos, which, to Duan, seemed almost too good to be true.
Thank you
Here
for
was
the
another
head
chance to make
pat.
it big. It wouldn't exactly earn her a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but it was definitely a start. The aspiring actress within her was enthralled. Duan agreed to meet Mr. Y, where she boldly asked for a salary of $1,000 a month. She then participated in a series of prank videos for Mr. Y, the first of which had her kiss a stranger outside the Hanoi Opera House. In another instance, Duan was instructed to touch the eyes of a man from behind. In yet another, she was told to smear cream on another
so
person's
they
face.
actually got her
These were
doing the
rather
pranks.
strange requests, but fairly harmless. Duan likely thought that this was nothing more than the eccentricities necessary to make it more viral. More importantly, she was bringing in more money than she'd ever known. Then, one afternoon, Mr. Y told Duan that she would be taking the act international and star in a prank video with another woman, a collaboration of sorts, at an airport in Kuala Lumpur. Thinking nothing of it, Duan went to pack her bags. On February 13th, Duan and City stalked their unsuspecting victim in the busy entrance of Kuala Lumpur International Airport. Their target was a pudgy, middle-aged man. It would be an embarrassing few moments for him, but it mattered little, especially with how much money was on the line. The two girls didn't know each other, but it appeared to them that their bosses did. Their prank was the same as the dozens of pranks they've done before: apply a liquid on a man's face and disappear as he stands there like an idiot. The cameras and video editors would do the rest of the work. Duan and City thought nothing much more of it. Their target was on the move, and when they saw their chance, they sprung into action, executing their prank in a matter of seconds. City slid out from behind the pillar and wiped liquid on his face. Duan was next, applying a similar liquid over his eyes and mouth. Mission complete. The two women sprint in opposite directions, leaving their victim confounded and confused. As they run to separate bathrooms to wash their oily hands, the liquid on the hysteric man's face begins to do something no baby oil or lotion is capable of. It begins to kill him. Unbeknownst to them, all of their previous pranks had been played on actors, and their bosses, Mr. Y and James, had never intended on making them YouTube stars. They were spies, covertly sculpting these women into unconsenting assassins. And now, months of preparation had culminated in a murder of a man in Malaysia, where such a crime carries with it only one possible sentence: the death penalty. If these two women couldn't prove in court that they were telling the truth, they would face the gallows. Meanwhile, their crime was making headlines, and not just in Malaysia, but around the world. You see, it wasn't just that they had killed a man, it was who they killed. Malaysian authorities had positively identified the man who died in the airport, and his name wasn't Kim Chol, like what was printed on his 5 passports. He was Kim Jong-nam, the brother of North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un.
That's fucking crazy. Bruh, you're ruining the show.
City and Duan had now found themselves embroiled within what was possibly the biggest political incident of the 2010s. They were going to need a great legal team, like my friends over at Morgan & Morgan, this video's sponsor. If you're ever seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions. A Morgan & Morgan case in Florida ended in a settlement of $12 million, which is 34 times the highest insurance offer. And in Philadelphia, another case went home with 40 times the highest insurance offer at $26 million. And that was only within the last couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes. They don't settle for lowball offers. Instead, if you become their client, they will fight to get you what you deserve. And you don't even have to pay them unless you win. So if you ever get seriously injured, your case could be worth millions. And you're only a few clicks away from potentially changing your life. It's so easy. You can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at forthepeople.com/brew, found in the description or by scanning the QR code on screen from your phone's camera. And thank you, Morgan & Morgan, for sponsoring today's video. Meanwhile, City and Duan had just learned that the true identity of the man they had unknowingly killed was the son of North Korea's former supreme leader. But why Kim Jong-nam? Who wanted him dead? Well, it all has to do with who his mother was. Kim Jong-nam was born on May 10th, 1971, in the North Korean capital of Pyongyang. His mother, Song-hee-rim, was one of the 4 mistresses of the then dictator Kim Jong-il. His father wanted to keep him hidden away, as his grandfather, Kim Il-sung, disapproved of his mother. Thus, it was decided that Jong-nam would be sent to live with his mother's sister, Song-hee-rang, who would homeschool him far away from the prying eyes of the public. Thus, he grew up isolated from the outside world, only allowed to travel if his father permitted it. It felt like they were...
Where you from? Willem Dafoe. I'm from Wisconsin.
Ooh, Wisconsin is in the house. Stop playing on them.
I'm from Rome.
Okay. Shout out to Rome. Oh, we see a fit. Describe it.
What I'm wearing?
Yup.
Prada shoes.
Prada
coat.
Damn.
T-shirt.
Okay.
A green Woolrich sweater.
Damn. Hey, what do you win?
What you If you give anybody,
And
my
yeah,
fault.
I didn't tell you. I didn't finish here.
Okay, my
And then
fault.
something else. I don't know what it is. You tell me.
What is that? What is that?
I don't know.
If you get, hold on. If you give any, okay, if you give
I
anybody a
can't
style tip,
smile. I'm so
I
sad.
wouldn't do that. I would never give anybody a style tip.
Okay.
Trapped, Hye-Rang recalled. Once, when Jungnam was 4, he fell terribly ill, which required him to be admitted to the hospital. However, it just so happened that Jung-il's stepmother and half-brother were touring the very hospital Jungnam was staying at. When Hye-Rang's mother realized this, she picked up the young and sick Jungnam, bundled him up, and crawled out the window to remain unseen. Meanwhile, Jung-il's family passed by,
Sticky
none
notes,
the wiser.
yeah. I don't know.
These secretive living conditions were all Jungnam knew growing up.
Kinda
Eventually,
like them.
his father recognized that Jungnam was suffering something quite close to cabin fever, as the only places he was ever allowed to be were their safe houses in Pyongyang and Cheongseong-dong, so he began to relax the restrictions somewhat and allowed Jungnam to visit their other homes in Geneva and Moscow. Jungnam was thus able to see the world beyond the clouded lens of his father's regime. Jungnam inherited the same interests as his father, such as movies and filmmaking. It appeared that Jung-il approved of this, as he had a miniature film studio built for his son to use. There was some form of loving father and son bond. As Jungnam grew up, his father began to look upon him more favorably. Jung-il appointed his son to the Ministry of Public Security, and later on as the head of the North Korean Computer Committee. These increased responsibilities made it appear as though Jung-il was grooming him to be his next successor, and many of the late dictator's inner circle thought so too. But then, a trip to Disneyland changed everything. In May 2001, Jungnam arrived at the Narita International Airport in Japan with 2 women and a young boy who was reportedly his son. They were there on vacation. Jungnam loved Japan, evidenced by the several secret trips he had taken there in just the past year. In this instance, he was on a trip to Tokyo Disneyland, as future dictators tend to do. However, he was there on a false passport, traveling under the alias Pang Sheng, using a fake Dominican Republic passport. He was promptly arrested by security, and the entire incident became a major embarrassment for Kim Jong-il. He was furious. Not only was his son arrested for fake credentials, he was arrested on his way to the House of Mouse. Jungnam's reputation plummeted, but not solely because of this incident. He had long been a rather reserved critic of his father's regime, occasionally speaking out and decrying his autocratic tendencies. Because of his earlier trips and education in Switzerland, Jungnam's eyes were opened. The Tokyo incident likely only accelerated Jungnam's fall from grace. The most damning evidence of his estrangement was during Kim Jong-il's funeral in 2011. Jungnam was notably absent during the proceedings. As the eldest son, he was widely expected to make an appearance, regardless of how distant he had grown from the regime. It thus came as no surprise when Jungnam's half-brother, Kim Jong-un, ascended to power instead. Almost immediately upon replacing his deceased father, Kim Jong-un ordered his half-brother assassinated. He and the other higher echelons of the North Korean regime saw his existence as one that should be removed sooner or later, the same way Jong-un eliminated other dissidents. Jungnam was apparently aware of the target on his back, and made every effort to try and dissuade his brother from having him assassinated. In one letter, Jungnam wrote, "Please withdraw the order to punish me and my family. We have nowhere to hide." But Jong-un would not be dissuaded, and Jungnam's fears would eventually be realized on that fateful day at the Kuala Lumpur airport. Planning the assassination itself was clearly made from the top. Jungnam was aware that he was being targeted, so he would have been much more wary of strangers, especially North Koreans. Kim Dong-sik, a defector and former North Korean spy, pointed out that the choice of 2 women from different countries was deliberate. Jungnam would be far more disarmed if he were approached by non-Koreans, and even more so if they appeared to be harmless. But what was Jungnam doing in Kuala Lumpur? He was coming back from a visit to Langkawi, a popular duty-free tourist destination. His next flight was to Macau, where he was known to have lived. Another reason for intrigue is the amount of money he had in his bag at the time of his murder. Earlier, Malaysian authorities discovered his 4 fake passports and about $100,000 in cash. What was he doing with that much to begin with? One can look at his possible ties to the USA's CIA. Though many of the details are obscure and unclear, there was indeed a link between them and Jungnam. He was most likely an informant, though the exact level of involvement is uncertain. His trip to Malaysia was possibly to meet with one of his handlers. The money was thus possibly payment for the information that he provided them. But perhaps the most puzzling discovery from Jungnam's bag wasn't his 4 passports or the life-changing amount of money he was carrying. It was an antidote for the VX nerve agent. It's another piece of evidence that he knew he was being targeted, but why hadn't he used it? One first has to remember that Jongnam died in a matter of minutes, as the deadly poison was applied through his cheek. Tests have shown that this is the most lethal place for it to be. One would need 25 times more of the same amount for it to work on the hands, for instance. Jongnam carried 12 doses of atropine, typically used to slow patient heart rates, treat pesticide poisoning, and, in this instance, as a counter to the effects of nerve agents. When taken in its pill or liquid form, as Jongnam possessed, it would take up to 20 minutes for it to take effect. But by then, the VX nerve agent would already have done its damage. It is meant to buy time for the victim by staving off the effects of the nerve agent, and immediate medical attention is still required. Kim Jong-nam's life was a whirlwind, and his death sent shockwaves throughout the world, and there would be blood to pay. Malaysia was an outlier. At that time in 2017, it was one of 30 countries that maintained an embassy in Pyongyang. Their relationship was so close, in fact, that North Korea allowed Malaysians to enter their country without a visa. They were the only country to enjoy this distinction. The two thus enjoyed strong trade relations, and many North Koreans traveled to Malaysia to study and work. The economic advantages that North Korea reaped were so great that they even began operating an illegal firearms ring right in the country itself. Thus, the fallout was immense. Not only was the murder conducted on Malaysian soil, but North Korea claimed that Kim Jong-nam had actually died of a heart attack, rejecting the notion that they were involved in any way. What followed was a back-and-forth tit-for-tat between the two countries. On March 6th, Malaysia canceled all visa-free entries for all North Koreans. They also forced Kang Chol, the North Korean ambassador to Malaysia, to leave the country. North Korea then enacted a similar policy for the Malaysian ambassadors residing within their country, and took it a step further by banning Malaysians from leaving their country, and then Malaysia banned the North Koreans residing in theirs from doing the same. The biggest consequence of this whole incident, however, had yet to come. Siti and Duan were about to face justice, whatever form that may be. On October 2nd, 2017, 8 months after Jongnam lost his life at Kuala Lumpur International Airport, Siti and Duan faced the trial of their lives. A host of escort guards tightly gripped their slender arms as they escorted them inside the High Court in Shah Alam Selangor. Equipped with bulletproof vests, their heads hung low, avoiding the glare of flashing cameras and inquisitive reporters hoping to get a soundbite for their articles.
Phoenix is gonna be jealous. I have a boost.
And this was day one of a long series of court appearances to decide their fate. At the preliminary hearing, both Siti and Duan entered a plea of not guilty, professing their innocence and repeating what they had told the police several times before, that they did not know that they were killing a man. They were just filming a YouTube prank video, nothing more.
Instant scratches for whatever the occasion.
But the prosecution was there to convince the court that the two women were lying. They pointed out that the attack appeared highly coordinated and well orchestrated, and that each woman immediately went to washrooms to clean their hands. They thus found it extremely improbable that two women were unknowingly handling such a dangerous toxin. In return, the women's defense lawyers presented CCTV footage, which showed 4 North Korean men, Hong Sung-hak, Ri Ji-hyun, Ri Jae-nam, and Oh Jung-gil, who seemed to be directing the women.
I feel like they probably did know though, because why else would they quickly wash their hands?
In a subsequent hearing in January
Like,
2018,
and people wipe
Duan's
their
lawyers
face a
presented
lot
recorded
unknowingly,
testimony from a woman named Bik
so one of them could
Tui,
have
a
easily
close
done
friend of
that.
Duan's. She
They
testified
didn't?
and
I mean,
corroborated
I don't
Duan's
know.
story of how she was recruited by Mr. Y, later
It is
identified
pretty
as
crazy.
Ri Ji-hyun. Ji-hyun was initially aiming to recruit Tui, but at the time, she had a business and family to care for. She instead recommended Duan, knowing that she was an aspiring actress. The lawyer also pointed out that, in the CCTV footage provided, Duan could be seen touching her hair shortly after she poisoned Jongnam. This is hardly the behavior of someone who knew that a deadly toxin was on their hands. Siti's defense could be seen touching her hair shortly after she poisoned Jongnam. This is hardly the behavior of someone who knew that
So
a
it's
deadly
just by
toxin
chance
was
that
on
she
their
didn't get
hands. Siti's defense
poisoned
attorney
too.
built up a similar defense for his client.
Well, not poisoned,
The
but
footage also
burned or
showed
whatever.
Siti walking into a bathroom to wash her hands, a full 13 minutes after she had assaulted Jongnam. If she were truly aware that there were toxins on her hand, she wouldn't have waited that long to rid herself of the toxic chemical. He likewise attacked prosecutors for using compromised CCTV footage that seemed to
Yeah,
intentionally
so they really
paint
just
Siti
used
in a
oblivious
worse
people.
light.
That's
The
such a
footage they
crazy
provided,
plan.
for example, did
But
not
it
include
worked.
snippets of Siti adjusting her glasses with her hands still contaminated with poison. Furthermore, he also pointed out that Siti was not wearing gloves, despite how toxic the VX nerve agent was. If there were any guilt at all in her mind, He explains she would have disposed of her clothes and hopped on the first flight back to Indonesia, rather than staying nearby and even returning to the scene of the crime days later, looking for Mr. Y. Dwan's lawyer would later go on to say, "In our combined 90 years of legal practice, we have not come across a murder case when an accused commits murder in broad daylight in full view of the CCTV cameras, goes back to the scene of crime 2 days later in similar circumstances. The strength of this piece of subsequent conduct evidence buries the prosecution's case," he concluded. In March 2019, something
I got a
strange
boost,
happened.
Phoenix.
The door to City's cell that she had been confined to for the past 2 years
Are you
opened.
jelly?
Authorities brought her out of their custody and into freedom. As she exited her detention, she waved to the cameras that she was once shied away from, with a smile across her face.
No,
However,
the boost
it was
bar.
not because of the judge's decision. The Indonesian government sent a letter to the Malaysian government requesting that City be released. To the outrage of Vietnam, this leniency was not
It's
shown
really not
to
the
Dwan,
best.
who would continue to face trial as regular. When Dwan learned that City was free, she was devastated that a similar mercy was not shown to her. Her condition deteriorated to the point that authorities had to postpone the trial to a later date. Dwan had not slept in 3 days since she found out that City was released. Dwan's lawyers strongly protested what they saw was preferential treatment and discrimination against their client. There was opposition from across the board against the government's refusal to acquit Dwan when City was allowed to walk free. Ramkarpal Singh, a member of parliament, called this decision mind-boggling. Dwan was tried once more. By this point, the stress of the trial had taken its toll. Perhaps to avoid the trial from becoming even lengthier, she pleaded guilty to a lesser charge and was sentenced to 3 years in prison. She had escaped the death penalty, and now it was her turn for an exit, albeit slightly less triumphant than City's. Armed guards escorted Dwan out of the courthouse. A journalist asked Dwan how she was feeling, to which she replied, "I am happy." But thankfully, no more than a month later, Dwan was released early and was on a flight back home to Vietnam. Evans Revere, the former U.S. Assistant Secretary of State for East Asian and Pacific Affairs, would later remark that the planners, organizers, and overseers of the assassination of Kim Jong-nam have indeed gotten away with it. No one will be held responsible for this horrific attack in which a weapon of mass destruction was used to kill a human being in an international airport. The 4 North Korean suspects, the likely ringleaders behind this whole operation, were safely back in Pyongyang. City and Dwan have returned to their respective home countries with this whole ordeal behind them. They have their whole lives ahead of them, and they still have a chance to fulfill their dreams. But most importantly, they were finally free. If you enjoyed this video, then consider hitting the like button and subscribing to our channel. It's the best thing you can do to help us make more videos. Like this one about the search for the 26 kids who vanished without a trace. Click the
Wait,
video
these
on
are
your
good.
screen to watch now.
Kind of like
On
these.
July 15th, 1976,
It's smart to have
an
a
empty
little
school
thing
bus
of
was
your-
found in the middle of a tall bamboo thicket
of your
growing in a
next
dry
video.
riverbed just outside of Chowchilla, California. Police were dumbstruck. There was no indication of how it ended up here in the middle of nowhere, nor any footprints from the 26 missing children who should have been on it. Police searched far and wide for these
Too
children
yappy?
in
Oh.
every direction. But
Yeah,
the one
maybe a
direction
little.
they never considered was down underground. The last time the bus had been seen was earlier that day when it left a local pool to bring kids home after a day of swimming. The trip started as expected, but then, at approximately 4 p.m., the bus driver, Ed Ray, spotted a white van parked across the middle of the road with its door open. There were drainage ditches on either side of the narrow road, so, with no way around the van, Ed slowed the bus down to a stop. Besides,
Oh,
perhaps the
God.
van had broken down and whoever owned it needed help. But this theory was quickly shattered when 3 men armed with a pistol and a sawed-off shotgun jumped out of the white vehicle wearing pantyhose over their heads, distorting their features into something terrifying and faceless. One of the armed men tapped on the bus's door with his gun and, with an eerie calmness, asked Ed to open it, the complete lack of intimidation in his voice throwing off the driver even more. Ed Ray had an important decision to make at this moment. If he opened that door, he'd be letting potential terrorists into the vicinity of young, vulnerable children. There was no way of knowing what their intentions were, but seeing as they were the type of people who had no problem pointing their guns at a bus full of terrified children, it couldn't be good. But if Ed didn't comply with them, who knew what monstrosities they were capable of? Either way, the kids' lives were in grave danger. Presented with this impossible choice, Ed tried his best to keep a steady demeanor and hesitated for only a moment before opening the door and letting the men aboard. He hoped that by complying with the men's demands, he could de-escalate the situation somehow, With the lives of 26 innocent kids on the line, nothing was more important than their safety. The armed men quickly seized control of the bus. One of the men pulled Ed out of his seat and took the wheel. The second man pointed his shotgun at Ed and the kids, corralling them to the back of the bus, while the third man hopped back into the white van to follow the bus from behind. The bus began to move as the kids stared down the double barrels and began to worry if they'd ever be seeing their families again. That was probably the first time most of those kids ever saw a gun, and they were at the wrong end of it. Larry Park, who was 6 years old at the time, specifically wondered how it was going to feel to die. The men drove the bus a short distance before steering it off the road and into a thicket of bamboo taller than the
why do you
bus
say
itself.
wrong end of
When
it?
the bus came to a halt, the front door was
Like
open
as if they should
the
have
van
guns
backed up
or
to it
something.
with its back doors open. The man with the shotgun started barking orders to the terrified kids. He forced them to form a line and hop from the bus door directly onto the white van so there would
Wait,
be
what do you
no
mean
footprints
extraterrestrial
left on the
life
ground.
evidence?
The kidnappers forced 12 kids into the van one by one and then closed its doors. At the front of the line of the remaining kids was 10-year-old Jody Heffington, who watched her friends being driven off into the unknown while the cold metal of the kidnapper's shotgun was pressed into her stomach. She said, "I had to stand there with this gun in my gut until that one van drove away and they backed the second van up. It felt like forever. I thought he was going to shoot me. I actually did." The second van was like the previous one, except dark green. When Jody hopped into it, she realized it wasn't any ordinary van. It was like a mobile prison. It had been carefully modified for the exact purpose of transferring them all from one place to another without anyone noticing. The rear windows were painted black, and the entire interior was sealed with soundproof paneling. Even if they tried screaming for help on the way, no one would be able to hear or see them. After the remaining 14 kids and Ed were forced inside, the van
hope
door
this is
was
a happy
locked behind
ending.
them.
This sounds
There was
terrifying.
no ventilation, no source of light, and nothing to eat or drink. In the midst of July, the California heat had no mercy. The young ones had started to cry from feeling suffocated inside the pitch-dark small van. They would bang where the driver's panel was and plead with them to let them out, only to hear a cold "shut up" from the other side. Ed Ray tried his best to keep the kids calm so as not to aggravate the kidnappers, but there was only so much he could do. The kids had been on their way home from a day of swimming at the local fairgrounds pool as part of the Dairyland Elementary School's summer program, and many of the kids were still in their swimming clothes. Then, 9-year-old Jennifer Brown Hyde was also doing her best to stay strong for those younger than her. A few of my little friends that are 5 and 6, they came over and started laying on me and crying. I told them, "Be brave, because it's going to be all right." But of course, on the inside, she was also terrified, saying, "I felt like I was an animal going to the slaughterhouse." As soon as the kids were 15 minutes late returning home, their parents knew something was wrong. In all his 26 years as a bus driver, Ed had never been late. So, needless to say, when the bus didn't show up, parents got worried. They tried to give it the benefit of the doubt that maybe there had been a delay at the pool. But as minutes turned into hours, panic set in, and the small community sprang into action. Chowchilla was a small farming town where no one locked their doors and hardly anything too sensational ever happened. So to the sudden disappearance of that many people, particularly children, was a shock to say the least. But the community was ready to work together and do whatever it took to bring their children home. Citizens with CB radios coordinated with one another and drove vehicles all over the county, scouring roads, fields, and orchards for any sign of the bus or Ed and the kids. No one knew what was going on, and everyone was on edge.
What? Is that
Parents
true,
weren't letting their kids out of the house. And by 6:30 p.m., about 2.5 hours after the children were last seen, with still 0 leads found by search parties on the ground, the sheriff's department dispatched a plane to search from the air. With tensions mounting and the clock ticking, it was as if the earth swallowed them whole. But then again, soon, that wouldn't be far from reality. After spending 11 agonizing hours of fainting in and out of consciousness while in complete darkness with no food, water, fresh air, or any idea where they were going and when they'd get there, the van stopped. The next few moments were agonizing, just waiting in the pitch black silence to find out what horrible fates the men had in store for them.
Pizza!
Go from homemade recipe to household name.
The van doors opened and flashlights shone in their faces. As the children cowered in fear and shielded their sensitive eyes from the blinding light, the kidnappers forced Ed Ray out of the van and closed the doors. When they opened again, Ed was nowhere to be seen. Seeing the only grown-up disappear into the unknown, the kids started to panic. The kidnappers proceeded to hastily pull the closest kid out and slam the doors shut, only to open them again moments later to grab the next victim, never showing any indication of what had become of the previous one. As 10-year-old Jody says, "I thought they were basically killing us each one at a time." By the time it was Jody's turn, she was the only kid left in the van. When she was pulled out, the girl couldn't see any of her friends. Had they killed them? If not, then where were they? A sudden bright light on her face forced her to squirm her eyes shut. One of the kidnappers, who was holding a greasy Jack-in-the-Box hamburger wrapper and a pen, began to ask her questions. They said, "What's your name?" And I have a little bit of a smartass in me, and I said, "Puddentane. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same." I was pissed and I was scared at the same time. They said, "If you don't tell us your name, you're never going to see your mom and dad again. Do you understand?" And they took all my belongings, and then they said, "You're going to go down in this hole right here." The hole was only big enough to let one person pass through at a time, but from above, it looked like it opened into a space much wider. There was a ladder that descended into the darkness, but it was hard to tell just how deep it went or what was waiting for her at the bottom.
Wait, when
In
did
the
this
other
happen,
van,
Sophie?
14-year-old Michael Marshall, who was the oldest of them all, had been trying to keep the younger kids calm throughout the ordeal. A small 5-year-old girl named Monica Ardrey clung to his side as she saw her friends being dragged out. Eventually, it was only the two of them left, and her tiny fingers dug holes into his shirt, her wide eyes begging him to stay and not leave her behind, all alone.
Wait, can you
But
link
Michael
it?
had no idea what awaited them outside the van door, so unwilling to send the little girl off to what could be her death, he decided to go first. I had to take her hands from mine and rip and tear them apart, say it would be okay, and go with them and leave her. That was hard, said Michael. The imagination of a child could be wondrous, but in a situation like this, it only made their fear worse. Staring down the hole, Michael's mind raced. What horrors were waiting below for them in this ominous black pit? With his heart beating into his ears, he slowly climbed down the ladder, awaiting his fate. But then he heard voices. "It's Mike. It's Mikey. Michael." The kids were still alive. Once Michael reached the bottom of the ladder and was able to take a look at his surroundings, what he saw shocked him. At first, it seemed like he had entered some kind of room or bunker that had been built underground. But then, upon closer inspection, it seemed to actually be some sort of trailer or moving truck that had been buried underground.
I feel like if they
It
actually
was
found
equipped
that,
with minimal
they
basic
probably
supplies.
wouldn't tell
There were some
the
worn-out
public.
mattresses, a couple of water jugs,
Like if it was
a
something
stale loaf of bread, peanut
serious.
butter, and cereal. A few dim lights were strung up, casting a faint, eerie glow in the otherwise dark, claustrophobic space. 2 PVC pipes were stuck in through the ceiling, and the children could hear fans, so they assumed they were for ventilation. The kidnappers had also carved holes into the wheel wells of the trailer to act as makeshift toilets. It was crude and barely functional, but it was all they cared to provide. It was clear that their goal wasn't comfort, it was control. After little Monica became the last child to descend the ladder, and all 26 children and Ed were together again, the kidnappers threw down a single roll of toilet paper and called down, "We'll be back for you." Then they closed the hole with a hatch, draining the outside light from the already dark space.
I used to. I don't think they're really a thing
Came from
anymore.
above, then another, followed by the sounds of dirt being piled on top of them. As Michael puts it, we were being buried alive. However, what the prisoners and even their abductors failed to realize was that while the men were busy sealing the hole and piling dirt on top of it, they sealed the ventilation pipes as well. The air source to 27 people trapped 12 feet underground was now cut dreadfully short. To make matters even worse, underground, Ed noticed something horrifying. The walls and roof were bending inwards from the weight of all the dirt on top of them, and it looked like as if they would cave in at any moment. Ed chose not to say anything to the children, who were already terrified enough, but he knew that it was only a matter of time before this prison became their tomb. Just before sunset, the sheriff's department search plane finally discovered the missing school bus. It was parked in a dry slough off Avenue 21, about 7 miles outside Chowchilla, hidden under a canopy of bamboo and eucalyptus trees. The scene was unsettling. The bus was empty, with no trace of the driver or the children. Worse yet, there were no clear clues to guide the investigation.
TLDR's daily briefing for Thursday the 17th of April 2025. In today's episode, we cover France-US talks on Ukraine, the UK Supreme Court ruling on sex and gender identity, and shares jumping in 2 US firms before the appointment of Donald Trump's sons. But first, scientists find compelling evidence of life beyond Earth. It was revealed this morning that a study from Cambridge University has suggested that extraterrestrial life may exist on a planet a mere 124 light-years away. The exoplanet K2-18b, which is around 2.6 times the size of Earth and is in the Goldilocks zone of the star, has large quantities of dimethyl sulfide in its atmosphere. This is a chemical only produced by living organisms, such as phytoplankton. In fact, the quantities of this dimethyl sulfide in the atmosphere are massive. The report itself suggests that, as a result of this, they think the planet has about 20 times the biological activity as on Earth. It's also worth mentioning that when the planet was first spotted, scientists identified methane and carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. While these can be signs of life too, they can also be produced by other natural processes like volcanic activity. Explaining this further, Professor Niku Madhusudan from Cambridge's Institute of Astronomy said there is no mechanism that can explain what we're seeing, the presence of dimethyl sulfide, without life. Given everything we know about this planet, a world with an ocean that's teeming with life is the scenario that best fits the data we have. What we're seeing right now are the first hints of an alien world that is possibly inhabited, and this is a revolutionary moment. It's most likely that the life forms on the planet resemble that of phytoplankton on Earth, and there's a chance that, as this phytoplankton can act as an abundant food supply, larger life forms, such as filter-feeding shrimp and flying fish, could also exist. Right now, this seems to be one of the most significant discoveries in the quest to find extraterrestrial life. If scientists want more firm answers, though, they might need to wait for some new equipment. That's because whilst the tool used to find most of this data, the James Webb Space Telescope, has clearly been quite successful in this instance, it certainly does have its limitations. For instance, it can't detect faraway planets that are as small as ours, or those that are close to parent stars because of the glare. Because of this, NASA is planning the Habitable Worlds Observatory, which is scheduled for completion in the 2030s, and will have technology that will allow it to spot and sample planets like ours. Perhaps this will be the next step in finding alien life. You're listening to TLDR's Daily Briefing. If you want more explainers on what's happening in the world, then you should check out TLDR's other channels. Today, we release videos on whether the US could join the Commonwealth, and whether Trump could put tariffs on money. You can find those videos linked in the description or show notes.
Not even footprints to confirm if the kids were ever there. However, there were tire tracks showing that a vehicle had been backed up to the bus's door. Madera County Sheriff Ed Bates rushed to the scene to inspect it further and confirmed every parent's worst nightmare.
Yeah, I'd be skeptical
The kids
of
were
it.
most likely taken. A mass kidnapping the likes of which America had never seen before.
That annoys
evening,
you?
Chowchilla came to a
Why?
standstill. Parents, friends, and neighbors gathered in the churches, schools, and town halls to hold vigils, praying for the safe return of their children. President Gerald Ford, hearing the case, immediately authorized all law enforcement agencies to spare no expense in the search. California Governor Jerry Brown issued a similar order, directing resources across the state. Soon, every white van or abandoned children's shoe became a potential lead, and every tip was pursued with urgency. Seeing the magnitude of the tragedy, the FBI was brought in to take over the investigation, flooding the small town with agents and resources. They booked every available room in Chowchilla's 2 motels, turning them into temporary command centers.
Why are you off your
Reporters from
meds?
across the state swarmed the small town.
And for how
Cameras
long?
flashed endlessly while rumors spiraled into wild theories. Who was behind such a heartless act? And why? And why had there been no ransom calls yet? Some speculated that it might be a group that wants recognition and money, while others
Well,
theorized
you shouldn't
international
skip them,
terrorists.
because doesn't
The
that
entire
do something
nation
bad
was
if you
watching,
miss
waiting, and wondering,
dosages?
would the children be found alive? Meanwhile, inside the hole, it became increasingly stifling, with no ventilation and dirt
Yeah, if you're
falling
supposed to
from
be
above,
taking them
as
consistently,
well
you
as the
shouldn't,
musty stench
stop
of
them
damp
randomly.
earth and gasoline lingering
do
in the air.
something.
It was quickly becoming harder and harder to breathe. The kids were exhausted from the long, sweltering ride in the vans, and the little food and water they were given had already run out and had not at all been able to satiate their hunger and thirst. With stomachs rumbling and their mouths parched, they cried, waiting, hoping for someone to save them. The heat was becoming impossible to bear,
So sad.
slowly turning the cramped, dark space into an oven. Sweat clung to the children's skin,
Off
mixing
and
with
on.
dirt
Is
that
that
rained
bad
down
to
from
do,
the ceiling
though?
above whenever they moved too much. At first, the kids tried to stay strong. They sang songs and cheerful tunes to distract themselves from the crushing fear. But as time dragged on and hope began to fade, the lyrics twisted into sorrowful parodies of the nursery rhymes they once loved. A few children weakly clapped their hands to the haunting, altered words, "If you're sad and you know it, clap your hands." It was clear that their energy was fading. 10-year-old Linda Carriejo Labandera described their home for the night as a giant coffin for all of us, and the poor girl wasn't far from the truth. But Ed Ray, their bus driver, refused to let them sink into hopelessness. Though he was just as terrified, he knew he had to be their rock. The man moved from child to child, offering quiet words of comfort, patting their backs and wiping away tears. He encouraged them to rest so they could save their energy and stay calm. But as hours passed, their prison began to feel smaller from the weight of the earth pressing down from above. Some of the youngest children, barely old enough to understand what was happening, curled up in a corner and whimpered for their parents. After 16 hours of being locked in that buried trailer with little to no lighting, the sole adult among the kids was losing the last bit of his strength. Just then, a creaking noise woke him from his hopeless trance. He looked up and saw that the previously bent roof of the trailer was now U-shaped, close to giving out at any point. The kids began screaming when dirt started seeping into the trailer from all sides at a faster rate, almost blinding them. Their worst fear was coming true. If they didn't get out of the trailer now, they were going to be buried alive, and no one would ever find them. Their families would never know what happened to them. Michael says, "The thing that made me cry was not being able to say goodbye to my mom, and I'm remembering the last time I saw her and wishing I could have told her goodbye." The children clung to Ed Ray for reassurance, but he was stuck in a dilemma. Even if they managed to get out of there, they might just find themselves face to barrel with the kidnappers' guns. 14-year-old Michael, the oldest of the batch, was willing to take the chance to save his friends no matter what awaited them outside. He thought to himself, if we're going to die, we're going to die getting the hell out of here. The sealed hatch at the top was their only way out of the buried trailer. Time was of the essence. He needed a plan and a way to reach that hole before the interior broke down entirely. Just then, his eyes fell on the old mattresses the kidnappers had left in the truck for kids to lie on. He quickly dragged them and put them on top of each other one by one. The kids watched Michael with intrigue in their eyes, not knowing what was going on in the teenager's mind. Michael jumped on top of the stacked mattresses, happy that he could finally reach the top. He pushed with all his might, but the flame of hope in his eyes slowly flickered away when, even after pushing multiple times, the seal didn't budge. The dirt kept piling up like the bottom half of a sand timer, and it seemed as if the thing blocking their only way out was impossible to move. Just when he was about to give up, an adult hand reached from the side and pushed at the sealed hatch. Ed had joined in the struggle, and both of them were now pushing at the sealed latch together with all their strength. The cover began shifting, and with each inch it moved, it restored faith in the kids' hearts. Maybe there was a way for them to survive this. But the hatch was stubborn. It wouldn't open all the way. That's when Michael grabbed a loose wooden beam from the underground chamber and jammed it into the small gap they had created. Using it as leverage, he and Ed pressed with everything they had. The metal groaned under the pressure. Then, with one final push, the hatch broke free, and two giant 100-pound batteries their kidnappers had placed on top of the hole covering to keep them trapped crashed down into the truck with a loud thud, thankfully not hitting any children in the process. But this was no time to rejoice because, although the seal was open, the young ones had another challenge to face. They got rid of the batteries and the metal sheet, but instead of an open sky, they saw another barrier, a large reinforced plywood box. The kidnappers had placed it over the entrance and secured it with heavy dirt and debris, sealing them underground. No matter how daunting, this new obstacle didn't shake young Michael as he climbed up into the box and began pounding at the walls of the box and digging at the packed earth surrounding the edges of the plywood. He dug feverishly, his hands raw, shoving dirt aside as quickly as he could. The other children joined in, scraping at the earth, widening the gaps. Then, finally, a large chunk of dirt crumbled and tumbled down the hatch. That's when they saw it. The most glorious ray of sunlight that I had ever seen, as 6-year-old Larry Park recalled. Michael was the first to poke his head out. Ed and the kids managed to dig their way out of their makeshift coffin one by one. But stepping out into the world again didn't feel entirely like salvation. What if their kidnappers were nearby, ready to strike again? Were they just stepping out of the frying pan and into the fire? They had no idea where their kidnappers were, and the unfamiliar surroundings only heightened their anxiety. The children stood amidst a barren, rocky landscape, surrounded by towering mounds of excavated dirt. Massive conveyor belts stretched across the site like the skeletal remains of some ancient beast, their rusted metal frames casting long, jagged shadows. The children scurried like mice through the rugged terrain, their small figures weaving around abandoned excavators that to 9-year-old Jennifer looked like something out of the Flintstones. Then they heard footsteps. Every muscle in their bodies tensed. Had the kidnappers come back to finish what they started, their breath hitched as the sound grew closer. A man stood staring at them in disbelief. Was he one of the kidnappers?
Don't you want to see
Looked
my
at them as
epic
if he'd seen a
plays?
ghost, and when he got close to them, he said, "This world's been looking for you." Their bodies eased. He wasn't a kidnapper. The man wasted no time contacting the authorities. Within minutes, sirens cut through the cool breeze of the night. The children were exhausted, covered in dirt, running on nothing but adrenaline. When the Alameda County sheriffs arrived, they moved fast. No more waiting, no more questions, just action. They loaded the kids into vehicles and took them to the closest facility with medical staff, which was Santa Rita Rehabilitation Center. Now, imagine being a kid and pulled up to a jail after surviving something like this. Barbed wire, guard towers, it would have looked terrifying. However, once inside, things started to feel safer. The kids were given apples and soda, quite simple snacks, but to them, it felt like a feast. Doctors checked them over, EMTs wrapped them in blankets, and for the first time in nearly 2 days, someone was taking care of them. Still, the ordeal wasn't over. The police needed answers. Each child was questioned separately and asked to describe everything. What the kidnappers looked like, what they said, how they escaped. Finally, after 4 hours of long and tiring interrogation to identify the culprits, the kids were taken home. Ironically, they had to board another bus to travel back to Chowchilla, where everyone waited for them. For the kids to be able to return home almost 32 hours after the most traumatic experience of their lives, it felt unreal to be able to see their families again. When they pulled up to Chowchilla, they were swarmed with flashing camera lights. The townspeople gathered all around, crying and rejoicing at the kids' safe return. But while the town was overjoyed, for the kids, this horrifying incident wasn't going to leave them anytime soon. Amidst the chaos, 2 questions remained in everyone's minds. Who was behind such a catastrophe? And where were they right now? The media was in a frenzy, and the authorities raced for answers. They began their investigation by finding answers to the basic questions first, like who had access to the quarry where the kids were buried. Since it was private property, entry was restricted, and only a handful of people had legitimate access. Among them, one name stood out: Frederick Woods. Woods' family owned the quarry, and he not only had unrestricted access but also possessed the keys to the exact area where the buried truck was found. This was crucial because while other workers and security personnel had access to parts of the quarry, few could enter that specific location without permission. From there, the case unfolded rapidly. As detectives dug deeper, the quarry's security guards came forward with a striking piece of intel. Months before the crime, they had witnessed 3 young men digging a massive hole in that same area. At the time, it seemed odd but not necessarily suspicious, until now. With Woods already under scrutiny, investigators suspected he was one of the 3. To confirm their theory and uncover the identities of his accomplices, they combed through property records, employment logs, and any existing surveillance footage. It didn't take long for them to discover that the other 2 members were, in fact, Woods' old friends, the brothers James and Richard Schoenfeld. All 3 criminal masterminds actually belonged to wealthy and influential families in the San Francisco Bay Area. 24-year-old Frederick Newhall Woods IV's father owned a vast estate in Portola Valley, complete with the rock quarry. Despite his wealth, Frederick was a troubled young man. He had been arrested for petty theft before and was described as lazy and entitled, a product of his upbringing in a world where money often shielded him from much-needed consequences. The other 2 men were brothers, 24-year-old James Schoenfeld and 22-year-old Richard Schoenfeld. Both were sons of a respected podiatrist, John Schoenfeld, in Atherton. They were also childhood friends with Frederick. James was known for being intelligent but impulsive, often leading to trouble. On the other hand, Richard, the youngest of the trio, was quieter and deeply influenced by his older brother. Unsurprisingly, they didn't have a clean record to begin with. They were previously charged with the Grand Theft Auto, but given their powerful backgrounds, they were able to get away with it. Now, these 3 had committed the largest kidnapping in the history of America. But what could their motive be when they were already from rich families? Well, you see, their families had actually just recently cut them off. For years, as adults, they had been living off sizable monthly checks from their wealthy parents. But eventually, their parents decided that they were tired of their son's lack of apparent drive to support themselves and become accomplished in their own right. So now, in order to pay off their quickly mounting debt while still being able to maintain their lifestyles they were used to, The three men began looking for a get-rich-again-quick scheme. Frederick was the one to first suggest that the fastest way to walk away with millions would be to hold children hostage and demand the state for ransom money. Little kids didn't have the power to fight back, and anyone would go to great lengths to ensure their safety. And to the Dairyland students' misfortune, they were the ones the hijackers decided to target. The three criminals had been preparing for their sinister crime for more than a year. In their minds, they had gone over every little detail to make their plan a success. This time, however, no money or planning was going to save them. With search warrants in hand, authorities
didn't get
raided the
stuck
Woods
on that
family
young
estate in
game.
Portola Valley, and what they discovered left them astounded. A chilling collection of evidence lay sprawled across Frederick Woods' room.
Bubblegum Storm and Shake are back at Hungry Jack's. For a limited time, only at Hungry Jack's.
A document labeled Plan was found that had a layout of every step of the whole kidnapping. Now, common sense isn't a flower that grows in every garden, but if one is planning a kidnapping in secret, then something that sensitive shouldn't be labeled Plan and then just left lying around. It's almost as if they wanted to be caught. To make matters worse for the kidnappers, the investigators found a handwritten draft of the ransom note that they were planning to use. The demand on the note was for $2.5 million. However, authorities later discovered that the kidnappers actually intended to ask for $5 million, equivalent to roughly $27 million today from the state of California, a sum they deemed large enough to solve most of their troubles.
I don't get
Sheriff
how
Ed
you
Bates
don't
shared
get
how,
annoyed by
in their
that.
entire plan, the only clever thing was their escape plan. They were going to drive up the coast to someplace heavily wooded, then go back inland and have airplanes patrol for 200 miles up and down the area until they saw a certain series of
Yay, I
lights
got
indicating
Jonah,
the
my
drop site.
favorite.
Then the money was to be dropped on them and they'd be gone. By the time they had the money, nobody would be able to get there. You just can't stake out 200 miles. Much to the kidnappers' dismay, they never even got the chance to ask for the money. After sealing their hostages 12 feet underground, the kidnappers had tried to make the ransom call. But to their misfortune, the Chowchilla Police Department lines had been jammed with people calling from all over the world to ask about the kids. After multiple failed attempts to reach the police department, the trio decided to call later and take a nap in the meantime. This sole decision of theirs
As
changed
someone
the
who's
situation
had
entirely.
ad block for the past
Amidst all this
however many
clear-cut evidence,
years,
the investigators also found journals,
pretty
maps,
annoying that it
receipts
doesn't
for
work
the vans
anymore.
used in the abduction, and even one of the weapons used to hijack the school bus. And to top it all off, they found the Jack-in-the-Box hamburger wrapper with each kidnapped child's name and age scribbled on it. They also came across a rental contract for a storage unit. When the detectives on
How is ad block privileged? And also, that's really cringe to use that word for it. No wonder you use light mode. Because it doesn't make sense. How is that? It doesn't make it like it. Wait, I need to get music as well. I do want to make a better playlist. I just can't be bothered. No. Oh no.
The oath has been.
Lead the charge.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Keep the change. You're gonna need it. Buy something nice. On me. Minions have spawned.
Caught between. Breathlessly.
Spotlight's yours.
No, they got a Teemo.
In harmony.
Not Teemo. Ooh.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Love a captive audience.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I usually just build the recommended, but it kind of depends on the opposite team as well a little bit. But I like, I don't know, like the names of shit, because I can't read. It sounds so bad.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
No, it's not you, it's just ARAMs.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn.
No underscore one underscore and tiered 1 biddies. By Coco, I'ma find someone else temporarily. Joke.
Don't go, you're not allowed to leave. Oh shit. Come at me, bro. I'm playing my fave ARAM character, Janna. I need to scroll up a bit. Oh.
As you wish.
He was really waiting patiently there. No, don't go, you're not allowed.
Double kill.
You called him imp on purpose. No.
With ease.
Oh, mushroom.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. been slain.
Love the cat's body.
Swift rampage. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Kind of need to die.
With ease.
No, I said I kind of need to die. If I haven't died yet, I need to buy my items. It's okay if I die.
An ally has been slain. Aced. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
No, I didn't.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What are you thinking? I can't click it right now.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
Yeah, kill him. What was that noise? Oh yay, thank you. I knew you loved the League, your favorite game. I knew it.
Killing spree.
Yay. It made the noise and I couldn't see the notification in the chat at first. I was like, what was that?
Swiftly.
No, I don't. It's okay, ARAMS isn't the same, it's just a little brawl. Like, it's not really League. It's just team fights. See, we won the team fight.
An enemy has
That's
been
pretty
slain.
cool, that's fun.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
For tranquility.
Sounds like the... It almost sounds like the song saying no one. Or it's saying the one or something? Or maybe it's in Korean, I can't tell what it's saying.
The stage is yours. Sit down and listen up. Upon the wind.
Watch the song? I can't, I'm playing a game.
Rampage.
Oh na na na.
Here's a mushroom with you.
MBTI. No, don't peace out. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm good. You guys are burning from the game or just in general? Oh.
Shut down.
Oh, why did he stop? From the game? Really? It's not that bright. Luna lunatic.
As you wish.
Really? Why? Ah. Damn. I need to die again. I haven't bought enough stuff. Can you give this chick clarity soon? This is a good song.
As you wish.
No, I'm not.
Upon the wind.
When am I gonna put it on stream? When I can figure out how to do that, I guess, and can be bothered doing it. I would have to look up a tutorial.
Swiftly. Double kill. The enemy double kill.
They're not killing me.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I could have taken her. It's literally a source, yeah, but I'd still need a tutorial probably. It's just like a widget or something, isn't it?
Shut down.
I didn't get offended being called that, but if you say that, people might think that that's true. Like, you can't just say stuff that ain't true. Damn.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Pure lies.
Shut down.
Upon the wind.
Served the Watchers willingly. The Seeker was their voice. She told us their desire. What to build.
Don't like me.
Phoenix 45718 shared 1 biddies. If you say Lisa, you're banned.
Lizzie? Someone flash that? I ain't scared of this chick. I ain't scared.
Has been slain.
Oops, that's not the right hers. Oh, that's a lot of mushrooms. Oh no.
An ally has been slain.
With ease. As you wish.
Has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Uh-oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
Enemy triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
My kind of rain.
Has been slain.
Boredom.
Gift array inhibitor has been destroyed.
I reckon the whole world must be ruled by the Iceborne now.
Upon the wind. Fell winds unleashed. The stage is yours.
Wait, you see the bots get banned?
Shut down. I see through. Gift of Radiance.
Oh, good morning, Jerome. You're awake. How's it going? Whoa, there's mushrooms everywhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoops. My bad, G.
Breathless. Triple kill.
With ease.
Double kill.
Damn, we're losing.
Aced.
Are you about to go to work? I'm alright. Still not going to bed for a few hours.
I should have asked Avarosa to kill my boar and find her spirit here. I miss you,
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Enemy double kill.
Wait, she walked into that on purpose?
Ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawned.
No, I tried to do something cheeky, but I wasn't close enough.
Enemy double kill. Ace.
Did you miss me?
Our spears are precise. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Well, you know what they say, you win some, you lose some.
Duty reached it. They found the kidnapper's getaway car. A Cadillac spray-painted in black night camouflage. There was even more evidence in the car trunk, like weapons and false identification documents for Frederick, proof that these men had meticulously planned everything. The kidnappers had thought they could outsmart the law, but just like the rabbit in the turtle race, they overestimated themselves and underestimated their hostages. The very next moment, arrest warrants against the 3 culprits were issued, and the authorities went on a wide search for them. The kidnappers woke from their nap to a nightmare of their own. The children had escaped. Their entire plan, which they had spent over a year plotting in excruciating detail, had collapsed in the time it took for them to sleep off their exhaustion. It was now their turn to panic. They had no ransom money, no leverage, and now the entire country was looking for them. Afraid to face the consequences of the mess they had created, the trio tried to flee. But they could only go so far because the authorities stopped at nothing to find the culprits behind the mass kidnapping. One of them, Richard Schoenfeld, realized there was no use running for the rest of his life and made the wiser choice. 8 days after the kids were found, he surrendered to Alameda County, California District Attorney Lowell Jensen. Richard was then arraigned on kidnapping charges in Chowchilla and held on $1 million bail. His brother James, on the other hand, wasn't as willing. Instead, he went on the run, desperately trying to evade the authorities. His escape attempt, however, was clumsy and full of missteps, leaving behind a trail that the authorities followed as easily as if it had road signs. On July 18th, 2 days after the kidnapping, James attempted to enter Canada through the Kingsgate border crossing in British Columbia, north of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. But he faced an unexpected rejection from the immigration officers. They stated that his story about traveling for work was too vague and lacked sufficient details. James was frustrated. He drove to Spokane, Washington to gather some cash just in case. There, he sold 2 rifles, a shotgun, 2 pistols, and a large quantity of ammunition, receiving $180 in return.
Whom?
The next night, in desperation, he tried his luck again, this time at the Cascade, Washington border crossing, about 200 miles west of his previous attempt. As if the first rejection at the border wasn't clear enough, he was rejected once again. It was now day 3 of him desperately trying to escape his fate. James made a stop at a salvage yard in Coeur d'Alene, selling bolt cutters, tools, 2 pistols, and an electric drill for $135. He wasn't even using a fake identity. Each sale was made with his real California driver's license, the biggest mistake he could make. When the salvage yard owner saw James's name in the newspaper, he quickly alerted the police. Officers immediately sprang into action and began searching the area. By 2 a.m. on July 21st, they found the car he had been driving, an older model vehicle with California plates, parked empty in a residential neighborhood. Acting quickly, the police checked local motels and hotels while also scouring classified ads for used cars. Their persistence paid off when they discovered that James had purchased a 1950 Chevrolet van for $235. The FBI tracked the license number and a nationwide alert was issued. 2 weeks after the kidnapping, a trailer park employee named Lee R. Wallace gave a tip to the police that eventually led them to track James down. At around 7 a.m., Mr. Wallace had heard the radio broadcast of James driving the 1950 Chevrolet van with Idaho plates.
Later.
Coincidentally, he came across the exact car while driving on the backcountry road near Milpitas, California. The park employee carefully followed the van after eventually getting off the freeway to call the police. Upon getting the lead, the cops quickly responded and began monitoring the freeway, which was the main route from San Francisco. Meanwhile, James was driving in his own world, unaware of what awaited him. As soon as his car showed up, 3 police cars began chasing him with blaring sirens. Seeing no way out, James pulled over off the Bayshore Freeway and was swiftly detained. Now, all that was left was to capture the mastermind behind it all, Frederick Woods. But he had already fled the United States, slipping across the border into Canada under a false identity. On July 17th, Woods arrived at Vancouver International Airport using a passport issued under the name Ralph Snyder, a name that authorities later discovered to be of a 6-year-old child who had died in 1960. When Canadian immigration officials questioned Woods, he refused to discuss matters in California, keeping his true identity and fugitive status hidden. He claimed he was only going to stay for 5 days, but officials soon realized he had overstayed his permit. With a tip from the FBI, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police launched a surveillance operation outside the Vancouver post office, where Woods was expected to appear. The officers kept a close watch. They even mistakenly detained 2 innocent German students, thinking of them as potential suspects. About half an hour later, Woods finally showed up. 5 officers swiftly surrounded him, arresting him on the spot. That same day, Woods was escorted to the Peace Arch border crossing at Blaine, Washington, where the FBI was waiting. Once all 3 men were in custody, everyone finally got the answers they had been seeking. These men weren't hardened criminals or part of any underground organization. They were privileged young men drowning in debt. Despite coming from wealthy families, James Schoenfeld later admitted, "We needed multiple victims to get multiple millions, and we picked children because children are precious. The state would be willing to pay ransom for them, and they don't fight back." But their dreams to restore the once lavish lifestyle they had were buried the moment those kids rose from their tomb 12 feet below. The kidnappers weren't getting a dime. The evidence against Fred Woods and the Schoenfeld brothers was overwhelming. They had unwittingly left behind a trail of clues, ransom notes, handwritten plans, even receipts for the underground truck. There was no saving them now, and all of them pled guilty to 27 counts of kidnapping for ransom and robbery. One might think that this is it, the happy ending everyone was looking for. The bad guys got served, but that's not how it went. Despite all the evidence for the kidnapping, there was one charge they refused to admit to: bodily harm. At the time, under Penal Code Section 209, the victim should have to attain a certain extent of visible physical injuries to be able to press charges accordingly. Why this particular charge was important was because, if convicted of causing bodily harm, the kidnappers would face life in prison without the possibility of parole. But if the defendant's side couldn't convict them of bodily harm, there was a terrifying chance that these men could one day walk free. The fight for justice was still not over. Just like how the kids didn't just sit still inside the buried truck and wait for rescue, they were ready to fight again and make sure their abductors would never have the chance of parole. In the court, the victims were once again standing face to face with their culprits. It was the first time they had seen them since the incident, and even after 16 months, the mere sight of them sent shivers down their spines. Jody Heffington, just 10 years old at the time, described the terror of standing in that courtroom. You're in this little box, and they're there looking at you, just glaring at you and staring you down. The trial began, and the brave kids recounted everything they went through, both emotionally and physically. Each cut, each bruise, and the prolonged states of dehydration and exhaustion. They tried their best not to show any sign of weakness as they recounted their worst nightmare before the court. Finally, the verdict was handed down. The judge sentenced all 3 men to life in prison without parole. The moment the judge's gavel hit the desk, a wave of celebratory cheers swept through the courtroom. It was over. Or so they thought. Just 4 years after the trial, the kidnappers' lawyers appealed the bodily harm charges once again, attempting to ease their sentence. It was the age where trauma was not seen as anything past physical damage. The most common symptom trauma survivors face is PTSD, and it wasn't until the 1980s that it was officially recognized as a mental health disorder. In the meantime, when it wasn't acknowledged, the California Court of Appeal ruled in the kidnappers' favor, resentencing them to lifetime imprisonment but with the possibility of parole. They failed to see the emotional scarring that each kid in that courtroom was sentenced to for life. Larry Park, one of the youngest victims, felt betrayed by the justice system. It felt like we were being kidnapped all over again, he later said. After the rescue, the children tried to return to their lives, but nothing was ever the same. 5 weeks after the ordeal, they were honored as heroes and taken to Disneyland, a trip meant to replace bad memories with good ones. But trauma isn't wiped away with a roller coaster ride. Jennifer Brown Hyde later admitted, "In a way, you try to be normal, but when you've gone through something that's so traumatic, it's hard to go back and be a normal kid again." Many of the children developed severe anxiety. Some slept with nightlights well into adulthood. Others struggled with addiction, depression, and failed relationships. The weight of their buried past never fully lifted. Jody Heffington became one of the most vocal survivors and struggled deeply. "Sometimes life is an act," she admitted. "You try to be good for everybody else so they don't worry, but they worry anyway, so I advise everybody else not to do it that way." She tried to put on a strong face for others, but the nightmares, the fear, the exhaustion never really left her. What followed the resentencing was a relentless cycle of hearings. Every few years, the survivors had to relive their trauma, sitting in the same room as their captors, again and again, fighting to keep them behind bars. For over 40 years, the battle continued. The Chowchilla kidnapping forced people to realize that psychological harm can be just as damaging as bodily harm, if not sometimes worse. The long-term effects of childhood trauma were finally acknowledged as the kidnapping became one of the first widely publicized cases where survivors openly discussed the psychological toll of their experience. For decades, Jody Heffington dedicated her life to preventing her kidnappers from walking free. She attended nearly every parole hearing, pleading with the board to remember what had happened, to understand that the wounds these men inflicted had never healed. At one of these hearings, inside a crowded parole boardroom, Jody finally came face to face with Fred Woods. Looking directly at him, she didn't hold back. "You're a thief of lives. Not just the kids that were in the bus, but they stole our families' lives, and what we all had before that." Yet, despite all their attempts to stop it, one by one, the kidnappers were released. Richard Schoenfeld was granted parole in June 2012 after serving 36 years. His release came after the California Board of Parole Hearings determined he was no longer a threat to society. He had maintained a clean record in prison, expressed deep remorse, and demonstrated good behavior, which played a significant role in securing his release. James Schoenfeld was paroled 3 years later in 2015. During his hearings, he admitted that the kidnapping had been fueled by greed and a sense of entitlement. Like his brother, he too participated in rehabilitation programs. The board found that he had shown genuine remorse and taken responsibility for his actions. These factors, along with his old age of 63 and lack of continued criminal behavior, contributed to his eventual release. But the criminal mastermind, Fred Woods, had a more difficult time convincing the board. Unlike the Schoenfeld brothers, Woods had multiple disciplinary violations in prison, including possessing contraband like pornography and cell phones. His repeated rule breaking led to numerous parole denials over the years. But in 2022, after 46 years, he too was granted parole. At his final hearing, the board noted that he had secured employment opportunities and financial stability upon release. Despite objections from survivors and prosecutors, his old age, which was 70 years at the time, and perceived low risk of reoffending ultimately led to his parole being approved. Jody felt she had failed. After dedicating so much of her life to ensuring these men remained in prison, they were free. Her own life spiraled. The pain of the kidnapping, the frustration with the justice system, the weight of the survivor's guilt. It all became too much. She turned to drugs and alcohol to cope. Jody blamed herself for their release, and the weight of it all soon consumed her. In 2021,
What do I think of it?
at the age of 55, Jody Heffington
I don't really know what
passed
to
away.
say, to be honest.
The cause of death was never officially released, but her son's words painted a tragic picture. She wouldn't eat because she was so depressed, and she basically just couldn't process life the way she was supposed to. While some survivors struggled, others eventually found a path to healing. Larry Park battled addiction and schizophrenia for years before finding sobriety. He became a pastor and eventually forgave his captors, saying, "My resentment for them was killing me. The moment I forgave them, I finally felt
Nah,
peace."
it's obviously
Jennifer
fucked
Brown
up that they were
Hyde built a
traumatized by it, but I
would
don't have
take
enough
decades
information
before she could sleep
on
without a nightlight. That
the
little girl
release
that was
stuff
kidnapped and buried alive
to really have an
managed to live
opinion.
a wonderful life, she said. Michael Marshall became a truck driver and a father. He never forgave the kidnappers. What they put my mom and dad through was something I cannot forgive. The bus driver, Ed Ray, was awarded for his outstanding community service and heroism. Despite the sweltering heat and sheer terror, he kept reassuring the kids. He comforted the youngest and encouraged the older kids to stay strong. Anyone in his shoes at the time would have thought it impossible to keep all 26 kids from acting impulsively under fear. He made sure no one ran away or did anything that would aggravate the kidnappers. In the end, without him, the kids would have never been able to
I
dig
don't
out of
know.
that hole and escape in one piece. The town of Chowchilla never forgot his sacrifice, and in his later years, he remained a beloved figure in the community. If it wasn't for Ray's steady leadership and quick thinking, who knows what would have happened? Ray passed away at the age of 91 on May 17, 2012, due to complications from liver cirrhosis.
I do think that criminals
Despite his
should
health struggles in
definitely
later
have
years,
like
he lived a long and fulfilling life, surrounded by family
programs
and
and
a
help and
community
shit
that
while they're
deeply
in
respected him.
prison, like
To ensure his
rehabilitation and
legacy
shit.
lived on, Chowchilla also declared every February 26th, which was Ed's birthday, Edward Ray Day, honoring the man who stood between danger and the innocent lives in his care. The legacy of the Chowchilla kidnapping became a case study in PTSD, influencing how we understand and treat trauma survivors today. It eventually brought about changes in California Penal Code Section 209, leading to an increased penalty for kidnapping even if the victim was not harmed. The survivors did not just endure the horror of being buried alive, they endured decades of reliving it, fighting for justice, losing their friends in the process, and eventually proving to the world that what happened to them mattered. The kidnappers may be free today, claiming that
If a sword forged from true
Welcome
ice is
to the
this
Howling
powerful,
Abyss.
just imagine what a true ice hex tech device could do.
So many strings waiting to be pulled.
Minions have spawned. The pact is made.
requires precision.
Yeah, I don't have enough information on the process of, because they said they underwent programs and shit, and they were old when they got released. And no, it's not that my type,
Keep your enemies
it's not that my personality type, what did you write? Forgiving people. No, it's not about forgiving people. It's that they can sympathize with the circumstances of how someone becomes that fucked up without sympathizing with the crime itself. I don't really play this character. But again, I don't have enough info. I don't particularly sympathize with the criminals in this case because I don't know anything about the other shit. I sympathize with the victims.
If you don't control pawns, you are one.
It's pretty interesting that they didn't, back then they didn't think that that any harm was done to them just because it wasn't physical harm, it was psychological harm. It's interesting. But it's also interesting how it caused impairment to them just from the trauma, which is very sad.
Has been slain.
You won't put up my embrace.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Lighten up! Do not tempt
Well, I didn't say that either, particularly.
Double kill. Aced.
And I help. Do you have a love?
Your team has destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
Oh, she's like a healer or something.
Like what you see?
Some new chick I don't know.
Violence is so messy. Burn bright! Plasma fire! One touch is all it takes. Patience, darling.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Double kill. Ace.
You're welcome. Careful now.
So what you're looking back? I was hoping to get a new ticket. Okay, what's your price range? Probably like 200. What? You said You said Dane? Well, not like, I just mean like Dane, maybe, Dane, he's staff, maybe you just not, okay, I'm just saying we've all been itching, I can help with that, you brother, with that, like, charity work, brother, have you seen these DVDs? Are they expensive? What do you want for them? $1,500, that's good. No, just include, or can I give it to me? My brother, you can probably, you gotta put them next door, damn.
An enemy has been slain.
I like to use soon it will all see
How the game's going? I lost the last one.
Double kill.
Maybe we'll win this one. Oh.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely. I am a wizard.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm a slithery little snake.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down.
Watch your step.
Torias!
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scary. He probably should have chased that. He probably thinks I have my ult. I do not.
Secrets are sharper than requires precision. To our side.
Friends, assemble! All that
Keep your enemies close, and me closer.
Weapons hot! Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm not so
We did it! An enemy has been slain. Pray.
Well, Kaiser, what did you learn?
An enemy has been slain.
Playing with Starfire.
No one's on arm? No!
Welcome to
That's
the
my
geek
arm.
site.
An ally has been slain.
If you
How are you doing,
control
Fair?
hands, you are one.
down. Thank you.
Wealth is valuable only as a means
Ready for this
to
epic fight?
The time for talk is over.
Oh, never mind. One before.
An enemy has been slain.
Do not turn the campaign. And I help.
The third arm. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
An enemy has been slain.
I know what everyone wants.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Killing spree.
Do you
Double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
You'll be judged.
Ah, no. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we win this one. That's okay. You win some, and then you lose some, and you win. Right.
Enemy double kill.
Are you winning, son? Yes. Ooh.
This is an actual flat earther. Let me prove it. Do you actually believe the earth is flat?
Yes.
Would you rather have $4 or have me double it and give it to someone else? Double it. Would you rather take $8 or double it and give it to someone else? Double it. $16 or double it? You got double it. $32 or double it and give it to someone else? Oh, gotta double it. Would you rather take $64 or double it and give it to someone else? I gotta say double. Double it. $256. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Oh, well, I can't stop it now. Yeah. Yes, you can. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Oh my God! Double it. Double it. Listen, I'm feeling generous today, and I'm wanting to give you $524,288. Oh wow, is there like a challenge involved? Or I could double it.
You can't afford anything over $128, Glenn. What's the damage?
$1,048,576.
But by the end of this video, that may not be true anymore.
Because we've planned the most elaborate, large-scale, and extensive experiment to prove the Earth is round without a shadow of a doubt. Then we're gonna lie detect him again at the end of the day to see if it changed his mind.
Because it is hard to prove that the Earth is round from the ground.
It is.
I mean, even if it was flat, there's hills and mountains and lots of curvy parts. The only way to see the Earth's natural state is to go through the water. You've never been to the ocean before, right?
I haven't been to the ocean before, so this is a sight to see.
I will admit, it looks a little bit flat. I'm not even gonna lie. There's a way we can test that. If you were to take a boat out to the horizon, we could agree that it would eventually disappear, right?
Yeah, we won't be able to see it
Right,
anymore.
like the boats in
Oh,
Japan
I actually love this
cannot see
channel
from this coast.
that you
There's
just
two reasons
sent.
that the boat might disappear.
Come in a little closer. Zoom
This is
in,
a
zoom
great
in.
channel.
Come on, hey, gonna tell you something. Hey, the moon? Yeah, it's fake.
Whoa, now that's a shot. What am I seeing? Why does it keep going?
Look at these goofs.
No, my hat, no!
Careful, you might get a critical thought in your brain.
Yeah, these guys
Okay,
are
I'm not gonna
good.
lie, this kind of looks fake.
So why does this look fake?
I like their alien UFO
Welcome
debunk
to a
ones as
surprise
well.
round of VFX artists react to the moon landing.
Yeah, everyone's like saying, hey, get some NASA scientists in there to talk about the moon landing. No, get some VFX artists in there because it's VFX.
All right, so we're gonna pull up the Apollo 11 documentary where they basically took all the archival footage from the moon landing and I maxed it. We're gonna watch these shots and we're gonna take a look at them as special effects / visual effects artists. How would we do these shots, or are they even possible? Why or why not? Let's jump in.
I love our hats. Miniature work, dude. Rear projection.
Little shots like this, you could,
Yeah, I
you could
love
fake
this
this
channel.
shot. You
Yeah.
can fake this shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a shot. That's an actual 3D surface down there. You might say, well, what if you built a miniature? So when you're filming stuff in miniature, there's a very, very shallow depth of field.
If it's a small object and you're using a normal size camera,
Yeah, no, I've seen this
basically
channel before.
You get
I like their
extreme
UFO
depth of field.
debunks.
Things
They're
become out
good.
of focus very quickly.
Especially the
and
recent
it's hard
ones.
to compensate with that. The only way to do that is to stop down to an extreme level like an F-22 and then blast it with something brighter than the sun.
Let's let it keep, we'll see how long the shot goes on for. This shot is still going. Whoa, okay, it just got way more impossible. There's no lights in the ceiling. So if you built this whole thing in miniature, and your camera's this big, you're looking at like at least a football field sized stage. This would have to be built indoors too, by the way, because it's all shaded. The sky is black, there's no blue spill. This is all lit from a single light source.
Dude,
So
space lasers.
the ceiling would have to be so high, and the light would have to be so bright to cover this entire area in an even wash of light, because otherwise you're gonna have a hot spot, whichever is closest to the light.
Well, that's the other thing is that, like, in order to actually evenly light a whole bunch of stuff, it would just be too soft. You wouldn't have any sharp shadows like you see on the moon. And when you do get the sharp shadows, they're gonna be at angles. They're never gonna quite get
What do you
parallel
mean,
unless
Phoenix?
you literally throw millions of miles into the mix.
Yeah.
If you guys like these videos and you like this channel and you want to get more, consider subscribing to quarterdigital.com.
Wait, what are you trying to say,
It helps
Phoenix?
us
I'm
out,
confused.
Helps you out, make better content by doing so.
I want to see the actual footage of them running across the moon, because people are like, oh, you could just slow down the footage. Slow motion. That makes anti-gravity, right?
Look at these goofs.
Yeah, and I'm
These guys
saying
are
I
moving in
like
slow
the
motion. That guy sure didn't
debunking.
move that slow.
No,
His feet kicked out at regular human
exactly.
speed. Once again, if these guys were on Earth, look at the ups
There's-
that guy has. That's
That footage is pretty cool.
Well, he could be on wires, Nico. He
Yeah.
could be on wires.
Could he? I don't know about that. That's a big area to put a wire in somehow. And then if these guys were recorded in slow motion, one, you can only record things in slow motion for like a minute back in the day.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Slow motion cameras, if you were to do this,
Yeah,
like,
but
you
what,
could only
what do you mean making a joke on... Are you saying you're trying to make a joke on me? I'm confused. You do realize that I don't believe in aliens, right? I watch those videos because I find them entertaining. Oh, okay, not me. Okay, I was confused. I thought you were trying to say you were trying to diss me. I'm like, no, I like debunk videos.
shoot for like a few like 30 seconds at a time.
It would be impossible to record slow motion for the length of time that we see some of these shots run for.
I was strolling on the moon one day.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks fake.
So why does this look fake?
I'm getting that like Hollywood backdrop look where it's just that clean line.
The drawing, yeah.
Oh, but that's the thing. The moment he starts running and you realize, that's no backdrop. We just zoomed in. So his scale compared to that backdrop was like hundreds of feet tall at the very least.
Also, another thing to keep in mind is that the reason why it does look slightly uncanny is the fact that you can see so far and it completely destroys your sense of scale.
Look at
because
the way
there's
the
no
dust falls
atmospheric
there.
dispersion of the light.
Fog, basically.
Yeah, there's no fog.
There's zero haze in any of these shots. Notice that you can see all the way out to the edge of the horizon and there's
That's probably
zero
why it's
haze.
giving
There's
like
no
a
air
weird
on the moon.
cartoony
So like that
look.
distant crater off
Like
in
an
the distance
optical
is going to
illusion
be
type of
just
look.
as sharp as the rock at your feet.
It's also worth pointing out the way the dust is blowing would be impossible if there was air in that room. When you have air and you blow more air into it, you get vortices, you get turbulence.
Ooh.
So just like
What
when a
if they
rocket
faked
takes
it
off,
in a
you get a little bit of a
vacuum?
streak and it goes poof, and it becomes all puffy. There's no puffiness there because there's no air to create resistance. So you go, and the particle just goes. Zing. So that shot
Giant
that we just saw with the
vacuum.
dust would have also had to been filmed in a vacuum. If there's one thing that I've learned from shooting cool sci-fi stuff, said having reflective space helmets is the hardest thing to deal with on set because you always see the camera, and you always see the lights, and you always see the microphones. There are no lights being reflected there in that helmet.
You can actually see Neil Armstrong holding the Hasselblad camera pointed at Buzz Aldrin right there. So Buzz Aldrin may have not been the first person on the moon, but he was the first model on the moon.
These videos on the moon are really crazy to watch. If you have any other real life phenomenon that people think are real or fake and would love us to break down like this, let us know in the comments below.
Let's watch them leave the moon.
Oh, right.
All right, there they are, the little white dot.
Whoa, no way.
Yep.
Cool.
How the fuck do they film
This
that?
could not be stop motion. Stop motion would be impossible to get that kind of
fuck's
motion.
filming this?
It just wouldn't. You can't get that kind of smooth. Yeah. So you got perspective shifts in the background, so it's not a painting.
Yeah.
They're moving around an object that would have to be a model or something that somebody has built. Let's just let it keep going though. All right, unbroken shot, here we go.
It still hasn't actually left frame, and it started out so tiny you couldn't even resolve it, and now it's like very noticeable in the shot.
Yeah, the only way to do that shot of the moonlander coming back to the orbiter is you'd have to build a giant spherical art piece and spin it. And then you'd have to have a
You
little
know what's funny though?
thing
They have a picture
move
of one of
across
those
the distance, a model, I
at
guess. It had to be a
NASA,
pretty big model for
a
the amount of
model of
detail
it.
on it. You'd have to have an arm, a
And people were like,
mechanical
"Oh my god, it's
arm."
proof
You couldn't
that they
paint it out.
faked it."
There's no blue screen here. There's no blue screen fringing or edging.
Can we look at a scene in 2001 really quick?
2001: A Space Odyssey, directed by Stanley Kubrick, came out just a year before the moon landing. So it's a great reference for the best of the best for visual and special effects at that time.
Fuck keeps
And you
rolling.
can see
Hello?
how it stacks up to the actual moon landing here. Just immediately, it looks so
How are you
different.
re-rolling at
Like, you can
0
tell the planet in the
seconds?
background is just a static painting.
And again, we're dealing with deep space stuff where the harsh shadows are easier to get.
But the lighting doesn't match up between the planet and the space station, and there's bounce light on the space station that's coming from who knows where. Once again, there's no perspective shifts on any of this stuff. Because the way they had to do these shots is basically do a painting, and they could put in little, bits of footage like those people at their stations. But notice the camera doesn't move anywhere in the scene. It's just locked and it zooms out. Hey, look at all the turbulence in that smoke.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah. See how it's curling? You would not have any curls on the moon.
So this is a funny April Fool's idea we've had for a long time. I'm glad we finally got to sit down and do it. Yeah, believe it or not, I think the technology required to fake the moon landing, to the extent that we would see it, is almost more ambitious and harder to do than going to the moon.
My favorite part was when they called the president from the moon on the phone.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Pray now.
What the hell are you talking about?
Minions have spawned.
No, not me. They called the president from the moon. They got a blitz. Scared? He's coming in. No, he's got me. No. Oh shit, that's a dead guy. Help me, help me, help me! I'm too slow.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ready to cry?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dance for Jinx?
No. Ooh.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, you're always
An ally has been slain.
sometimes.
I'm thinking.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Ally has been slain.
No hiding. Hold up.
Boom. Headshot.
Oops.
Just wait. Ally has been slain.
I dance on you. Cut them off.
Shut down. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
These rules say, beware the frozen watchers. Does that mean anything to you?
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen? There you are. As expected.
Damn it. Ah.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Oh my. V2 is supposed to be under this layer, but I can't be bothered fixing it.
Enemy double kill. Brilliant. You have slain an enemy.
There, it's supposed to be behind it.
Biscuits? No, too many crumbs. Crumbs might contaminate the site.
You really need a new gun.
Oh.
An enemy has been slain. Calibrating. Immaculate.
Whatever, let's just start shooting. My prey now.
You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill. Aced. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Always ready to cry.
Just wait. Enemy killing
Only a little. Still can't read. It's not 6, it's 4.
Got you. Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I never miss.
Ouch.
There you are.
An enemy has been slain.
Everybody panic.
What? Oh, I thought that was the blitz. I thought his hook one-shot me. Or not one-shot me, but that would have been a lot of damage if it did.
An enemy has been slain.
That's pretty much what I do.
Yes, I think I've got it.
We can probably win this.
Just wait.
I just have to not get grabbed. Which I probably will. Okay, that was really bad ult.
Target marked. As I am, an enemy has been slain.
Wait, what threw me? Oh, was I grabbed?
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Aced. Your team has destroyed. Just wait.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister. No! Got you!
3v5?
Right where I want you. There you are.
An enemy has been slain.
I really need a new gun.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your enemy has destroyed a turret.
Mine's the trap. Break their line! Going somewhere?
An ally has been slain. Triple kill.
Much appreciated. Steady. Immaculate.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Oh, it ended so perfectly with the song.
Victory!
Yeah, where was the recent Tic Tac debunk? I thought it was pretty good. Tic Tac? Yeah, this one was good.
Wow! It's a real alien.
What is that dot? It could be anything.
This is interesting, but you can immediately
Could be
tell what's
literally
going on.
anything.
It could be an alien. Dude, I could literally make you that shot in After Effects, and it would look exactly the same.
So what are you telling me, Jamie? There's a UFO yesterday?
Yeah.
What does the U.S. government know about UFOs?
Newly leaked video allegedly shows one of the U.S. Navy's stealth ships tracking an unknown object in the sky.
There's stuff flying in our airspace. We don't know what it is. We need to find out.
So a few months ago, the Pentagon released a series of UFO videos. We have footage of things flying. We don't know what they are, which everybody immediately turns into them saying the Pentagon has alien footage. UFOs is not aliens. UFO stands for unidentified flying object. I'm sure a bunch of people know that, but it's become synonymous with like flying saucers and aliens.
What they did though is they were like, let's stop calling them UFOs, let's call them UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomenon. It's totally more accurate because sometimes like what you're filming isn't a physical object, and it could be a trick of light or a shadow, and it like might not be something physical, but just the way a sensor or camera reacts to light.
We wanted to take our visual effects artist eye and apply it to these videos because we spend a lot of time analyzing footage, analyzing pixels, trying to figure out what makes things look fake.
A big part of our time is spent trying to replicate what an image looks like once it's passed through a lens and a camera. You know, that's what visual effects truly are. It's not just going, oh, does something look real? It's no, does this look like the image was captured with a real camera? I haven't seen any of these videos, and it's mostly just because I saw like a screenshot of one. I'm like, okay, same old thing, you know, here's a dot, you know, Mass Effect.
Is it like an actual space thing, or is it the Mars thing?
So what does it say? Is it a flying triangle alien?
Well, it seems to grow and shrink like an iris is adjusting or something like that. That's what I see. Okay, so this guy literally held his phone up to his like night vision binocular.
Go into a place that simulates what it is.
And those little
What place?
white specks are the sensor of this night vision camera, kind of fritzing out a little bit with noise. Okay, I see a bokeh. Bokehs, okay, so when you see something that's out of focus in the background, basically it's the shape of the iris of a lens.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of that.
Is forced through the iris that's in front of your sensor, and whatever the shape of that iris
So this is good to
the,
explain it.
Shape your bokeh is going to be. Seems like this is maybe like a triangular iris.
Three-bladed iris.
A three-bladed iris.
Now we're all
So
used
it's
to
literally
circles
just a plain
because
light.
our lenses have circular apertures, and in fact, the more expensive the lens, the more blades on the aperture, so it becomes rounder and it doesn't have like a hexagon stop sign shape. But the cheaper lenses have less aperture blades, and really cheap lenses, you only need like 3 blades. You know, zoop, 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 zoop. It's cheap and it's easy. You're not worried about trying to make a nice bokeh in the background. You just need to open and close the aperture. And this is not a film camera that he's using. It's not a DSLR. This is a infrared camera. And so the lens on this camera is cheap. I think to me this video is clearly just an out of focus airplane. And all you need to do is look at the top of the flagpole in the right corner, or even the stars in the background, and you can see that they also take on a triangular shape.
Yeah, you're right. It's literally just the bokeh. Okay, so there's nothing special about this at all.
There's absolutely nothing special about this.
I could recreate
There's a
this
lot
footage
of
with
videos like
basically zero effort. Taking a night vision binocular, and then I just put my phone into it. Like, how is this even newsworthy?
Yeah, this is the thing that kind of makes me angry. It's like, this is so obviously just out of focus footage. This is going through newsrooms, and like, these are professionals that work with cameras, and you can immediately tell what's going on, and then they purposefully kind of cover it up so they can act like it's something interesting to talk about.
I don't think we developed that technology on this planet.
All right, this next clip is from the Pentagon.
There's something there.
They
I think
debunked
that's a
that
physical
right.
object.
I think like around the time it came out.
So just a little bit of context. We're in an airplane.
And the airplane is above the water, and it seems like whatever they're looking at is below them. But it's like, what is this? It's like a dot that's like, how many pixels is that? Like maybe a collection of up to 12 individual pixels? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not a lot to work with here. It's just, here's a dot that's flying around.
I have a pretty strong theory of what's going on here. This is one of the more interesting ones. It's not so obvious like, oh, it's an out of focus object. Like, this is interesting, but I think this is just a trick of parallax motion.
A trick of parallax motion.
I think what we're dealing with here is a bird, not a drone, not an incredibly fast-flying ship. Here's why. First off, we are not sitting still as our point of view. We are in an airplane, the airplane's moving. Notice that when they're not locked onto the bird, the ocean isn't moving. The airplane's not sitting still, the airplane's moving fast. I think what's actually happening is the camera is stabilizing itself to whatever it's pointed to. So it's pointed to the ocean, and so it's locked there. The airplane's still moving forwards, but the camera's locked to that point in the ocean like a gimbal. And so it feels like we're sitting still, but we're not. The camera's just tracking that one spot so it can stay locked there. And then we see a bird fly by. It looks like the bird's flying really fast.
He explains this really well.
But imagine for a minute, if you will, and you have a bird up in the air, and we have an airplane going 300 miles an hour, 400 miles an hour, and the bird is flying in the opposite direction of the airplane. All right, so you see this little thing go across the screen. Not because the bird's going 300 miles an hour, because they're going 300 miles an hour. And it makes it look like they're going super, super fast. And let's do a little experiment here. Sam, I want you to be the bird here, okay? I have it on the end of the stick. It's a little yellow bird. And I'm gonna be the airplane. And I just wanna see what happens in the background.
The music is so intense.
Okay, lock on, here we go. 3, 2, 1, action.
Yeah.
All right, so Sam didn't even move. That bird's going so fast.
It doesn't look like it's moving.
Yep, I think that's the effect we're looking at here.
That's pretty cool.
Hello. Enjoy.
Oh, ah, oh, ah, eh. Oh, ah, eh.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
Whale breath.
Minions have spawned.
Ride upon the waves. Still hear the sounds. My quest beckons. My people are counting on you.
Season's greetings. Would you like to kill the snowman?
Heads up.
There's always another way.
An enemy has been slain.
Swim against the
An enemy has been slain.
Step right up.
quit flopping around.
Come get it. Don't blink.
it's been 10.5 hours? God damn. Thank you, thank you.
That one's top drawer.
Leaders.
Step right up,
An enemy has been slain.
Sure as the tide.
heads up. Let's do this now.
Double kill. Ace.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Ew. Wait.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
This level of politeness.
The song of the sea.
Okay, I'll give you this instead.
An enemy has been slain.
Let the seas restrain them. My quest beckons.
Come get it.
An ally has been slain.
There's always another way.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Damn, I'm missing these bubbles.
Oops. Think fast.
My people are counting on me.
Double kill. Ally has been slain. Kill. Aced.
Swim against the
Executed.
current.
Has destroyed a turret.
It's so funny watching them talk shit in the chat. Back and forth. Very tinky.
I will see my home again.
Go to sleep? What are you doing awake, Groto? What are you doing awake? Is this your normal time you wake up? Surely not.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Hallucinated you? Yeah, as if it was hallucinating.
My quest beckons.
1 PM. Oh.
Step right up.
Damn.
There's always another way.
Oh, you should be sleeping too.
Pulling their air.
Oh, come right in.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Feet are strange.
Double kill.
Look how cute I am.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
I'm in a bad spot.
You have been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Oh, my character's so big still.
Inhibitor has respawned.
Oops.
Sure as the tide.
Oh, I missed my problem.
Double kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Dazed.
Why do they surrender? That's so lame.
Victory.
They still could have fought that. I don't know. Surrender shouldn't be a thing in ARAMs. It's annoying.
I think the bird's probably flying, you know, decently fast.
But what if it's a UFO? It could be a bird. It could be a tiny,
Or
tiny
it could be an alien.
moving at the speed of a bird as well.
Yeah, so we've gone from what I think is an easy to debunk to a medium challenging debunk. Let's go to one that I think is the most challenging of all of them.
Did you sleep silent?
Okay, well-
Remember, the Pythagorean theorem is your friend. Who is chewing gum in my class?
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you stopped chewing, huh? You stopped chewing because now you're scared. Everyone open your mouths right now. Open your mouths. Jacob, was it you? Open. Stupid kid. I'm gonna cause havoc. Okay. So this is what's gonna happen. I'm sick and tired of you kids thinking this is your domain. Jacob, step up right now. We're gonna show what happens when people don't represent themselves in this class. Others get hurt. It wasn't me. Jacob, right now. What you got in your mouth, Andrew? Andrew, I'm gonna hurt you. If you don't admit to your faults right now, you will be the reason this class is never heard from again. Do I make myself? Yes, it was me. I'm sorry. I'm chewing gum. I'm sorry. Can I have a piece?
Yeah, yeah, ARAM's better than the actual game mode. League is bad.
While everyone is trying to debunk these UFO videos, I did a little bit of research on my own, and I think there's quite a few things in here that people aren't going to notice, and I want to tell you exactly what those things are, courtesy of today's sponsor, Squarespace. Number one, let's go. What is the first thing that we see? Okay, we see a glowing orb in the middle of two lines. Glowing orbs, well, they are beautiful, and if you've ever wanted to get a beautiful website of your own, you can get started with Squarespace. They have beautiful award-winning templates and 24/7 customer service in case you get stuck. Okay, well, that's all we know about that one. Let's move on. I've got the second video pulled up here, and the first thing you're going to notice is that there's two people talking if you listen to the audio of this. They're coordinating together as a team. And with Squarespace, you can use their multiple contributors tool. It's pretty great. You don't need to use one access for all the people that are contributing to your website. No, you can break it down, focus on who's good at what, get them situated, and make the whole website better off. All right, I've got the third image pulled up here. Now, this one is the most compelling, the most interesting, because there's a tiny object flying fast, and guess what? Oh, right here, boom. He catches it with the tracking device that he has from his jet plane. He's looking down, he's tracking it, just like Squarespace's traffic overviews tools. With Squarespace, you're going to
fucking Suki to pull this out of his ass cheeks next chapter. Next up, we've got some people's favorite domain, Chimera Shadow Garden by Megumi. It floods the areas and shadows from the 10 shadows. Alright, buddy. On the other hand, it also can summon Shikigami and clone the user. Not only that, but it can also make escape routes from other domains because Megumi's a little puss boy. It's the only domain that we've seen that can do this. And remember, this domain is actually incomplete. This is the only character that has used a domain expansion not to its fullest extent. Like, yeah, some characters don't have domain expansion, but we don't even make fun of them. We make fun of Megumi for trying domain expansion and then fucking failing to be able to use it. And last but not least, it can hold items in the domain so long as Megumi can bear the weight. Well, Megumi can't fucking bear any weight.
be able to see who comes and goes on your site, you know, what pages they're frequenting, where they're coming from, and a lot of other important details that you're going to need to make your site better off over the long term. Squarespace has some of the best analytics. That's why we use them. That's why we love them. Okay, I've reviewed all three videos, and I think it's pretty obvious the first thing that you're going to want to do if you see footage like this for the first time is get it out on social media. Through Squarespace's connected social media accounts tool, you can make one post on your Squarespace website and have that automatically format and go out to a bunch of other social media platforms. After you post them on social media, well, maybe you want to host them as videos on the internet. Well, guess what? Through Squarespace's Video Blocks tool, you can do exactly that. So anyways, head on over to squarespace.com/corridorcrew to get 10% off your first purchase. That's squarespace.com/corridorcrew. See you later.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA.
Hey, this one's a better debunk as well.
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west.
Because when he says it's rotating, it's the radar thing rotating, not the actual object.
Like a Philolorphazorp. What we're looking at here isn't a UFO, but a flying alien in the flesh. It does have a very UFO-like shape. But notice how it rotates. Each time the camera rotates, the orientation
Yeah, but they
the
said it was a tic-tac, so the shape is irrelevant.
rotates. The shape that we see here changes as the camera's orientation changes, so its shape is defined by the camera. Whatever that is, it's not that shape, first off.
This one is a challenging one. I think we're looking at two different things happening here. So this is a thermal camera. It's not just infrared, it's full-on thermal, so it goes pretty far down to that infrared spectrum. I think we're looking at a lens flare, a heat lens flare. When people say lens flares, they probably think of that whole streak of, like, you know, circles across the frame. I'm just talking about a literal flare. Bloom. It's a one single bright object in the center of frame, and what's giving it its shape is the shape of the bloom out around it. So it's just one bright object like this, and the way it blooms, I think, is giving it that oval shape. What's there in the distance is either an airplane or a mylar balloon reflecting the sun. And it's reflecting the sun directly into the camera lens here, and they're going, whoa, it's so hot and bright!
When you use thermal cameras or cameras like this, they have a certain dynamic range. If something blows it out, so to speak, you get the halo effect. Like if something's super ultra bright, sometimes that will basically tell the sensor like, oh, It's too bright, and so it just displays black, but then the glow from it is still apparent. If you watch like UAV footage like I do, and you see like missiles blowing up buildings, right when that explosion goes off, it goes black and then back to white, because we're dealing with this effective dynamic range of what thermal cameras can handle. Also, this is probably another one of those situations where whatever that is in the sky, it's not moving the way it looks like it's moving, because we're now just doing the same parallax effect, except it's on the horizon lines. So once again, let's break this down. There is a small chance it's an alien. This is a UFO. It's an unidentified. We don't know what that object is.
It's definitely a UFO. We don't know what they're filming. The flare is obscuring it.
They're claiming that it was a Tic
This is
Tac.
it. So far, like I'm just seeing stuff that
The
airplanes
people who
film,
filmed
and it
it.
seems like it's going fast because the plane's moving.
Yeah, there's one more. This is it.
This is someone at the freaking Pentagon was like, how do I compress this? And then they bring in a media encoder and like, we're releasing on Twitter. Like, should I select Twitter? We got a blurry dot. Okay.
So this is an airplane flying straight, filming something. This is most likely an alien, actually. This is 100% an
Most
alien.
likely.
Science can't explain this footage that you're seeing right here. It could be a vampire.
Loch Ness Monster.
Sasquatches can't fly.
Or it could be a ghost, a massive freaking high-speed ghost. He's like, I'm late to haunt this house. He's like, they're moving in. Go.
Could be Santa Claus.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Pentagon releases top secret leaked footage of Santa Claus.
That would be newsworthy.
Yeah, I know. When
I
the
mean,
government
this footage is devoid
trying
of
to-
information. Like,
Everyone's like, oh, I don't
literally
care
make
anymore.
that shot in After Effects, and like I could release it, and it would look exactly the same.
Run it through about that.
Yeah, the footage itself is really, really not very compelling at all. But the military that filmed it claimed they were weird Tic Tacs. Does the video prove that? Not really, but that's what they claimed.
First blood.
Uh-oh.
An ally has been slain.
It's dangerous to go.
Minions have spawned.
Uh-oh.
Enemy double kill.
I want to believe. Ow. That wasn't very nice.
Shut down. Double kill. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Shut down.
No hiding. Robot
We all
stands
shine
for
on.
Rusty old
An enemy has been slain.
trash. You see what I did?
An ally has been slain.
Shine bright! My prey now! The world has seen enough darkness.
Oh. That's a little bit deep. Oh, that's a little bit deep.
Has been slain.
The shadows!
An ally has been slain. The enemy has been slain.
Shine bright! Keep believing.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
battle with hearts aglow.
Custom gauntlet. No hiding.
I'll protect you.
What plot armor is that?
Name's Ezreal.
No more holding back.
Oh, you're dead.
That's right. Run.
Oh, okay, Sophie, yeah, it's freaking late. Oh, thank you, Sophie. Hope you have a good night. Yes, get some good rest. Thank you, thank you.
Fascinating specimen. Excellent.
Stay positive.
Shut down.
Everyone pay.
Finish the fight.
Marvel at that.
I'll protect you. Everywhere I go, the light follows. Got you. Banish the shadows.
Damn it. God.
Enemy triple kill.
Da, da, da.
An ally has been slain.
Everyone pays.
The thing about light is,
An enemy
it never
has
really
been
dies.
slain.
My
Double
break.
kill. An enemy has been slain. Triple kill.
There you are.
An ally has been slain.
Home is where the spark is. If you can smile, you can be the light. Ooh, I've never been
Thank
here
you, thank
before.
you. Yeah, I'll probably go to bed after this too, to be honest. Probably. Oh, I'm not doing good on this match. You're gonna go to bed too? Okay, yeah, you need to sleep. You didn't barely sleep.
Superior tactic.
Ben? No? Damn, I can't get any of these.
Shine bright.
What? It didn't pop up in chat. That's gonna jump scare the crap out of me. Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Scum.
Losing is just an opportunity to shine even brighter.
I hope no one looks at my plans while I'm sleeping.
You'll never get my plans while I'm sleeping. Because I never sleep.
Didn't it?
The world has seen enough darkness. I'll protect you. Keep believing.
Another!
We all shine on. Like a diamond.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Together.
Patience.
Never deny who you are. I'll protect you. For the kill! Into battle with hearts aglow!
An enemy has been slain.
Hydrate.
Enemy double kill.
My last hydrate.
Aced. An ally has been slain.
Stand up. Face me again.
Executed.
Bet you've seen a fruit fly. Oh wait, I bet you've seen a fruit fly. But have you seen a buffalo jump? Oh god, I take it back. The American bison is really big. Males can weigh up to 2,000 pounds, which is roughly the weight of 8,000 quarter pounders. Despite that, the buffalo made up a huge section of the food pyramid for the indigenous people of the American
So a lot
plains.
of quarter
Exactly the hunted animals all hopped up on testosterone and post-Pleistocene hatred. Well, until horses arrived in North America with the European invasion, there were some pretty creative methods. One of the most creative and grisly hunting methods was this, the buffalo jump. After a clips and bluffs like this were used as a strategic and efficient
Oh, they're
killing
not
tool.
being done.
Herds of buffalo would be chased over them and collected at the bottom. Granted, this was a bit like,
You
you know,
win
fishing
some,
with
you
a
lose
stick of
some.
dynamite.
That was
It
a really
worked
horrible
really
match.
well. The density of artifacts at these sites yields amazing archaeological information. Some people use this to back up the whole, see, they didn't know how to manage their resources. Then won't say a damn thing about how colonists massacred hundreds of thousands of buffalo with Gatling guns from the backs of trains in order to starve indigenous people into submission. I'll let you decide who's more wasteful.
Jeez.
Losing is just an opportunity to shine even brighter. Take courage in the light. Banish the shadows. I'll protect you. Lighting the way. Mating
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
Watch
Executed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, who are you calling?
Rampage. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Shut down. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
scum.
Your inhibitor is respawned. Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We all shine on. Like a diamond. Banish the shadows. By the light. Got you.
Jeez. Has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. You have been slain. Enemy triple kill. Shut down. Aced. An ally has been slain. Defeat.
A 1,000 filters, export as an MP4 about 5 times, call it a day.
Let's be honest. What is that dot? It could be anything, okay? It literally could be anything in the air. It could be an alien. We will never know. But unfortunately, it's more likely to be anything else other than an alien, you know? But once again, let's be honest, there is a very small percentage. There's a small, very, very, very small chance it could be an alien. There could be an alien behind that door right now. The chances are pretty much equal.
I think the thing that everybody's really hyped about with this is that the Pentagon released it. Like, as in, like, the Pentagon went like, we have this footage, we can't identify what's in it. Here is footage of a UFO/UAP. And everyone went, footage of a UFO, as in footage of an alien? And the Pentagon went, no, it's footage of a UFO. Like, real footage of a UFO? It's like, yeah, it's real footage of a UFO, so it's footage of real aliens. And they're like, never mind. And then the news took it and throws a guy on there who goes, this could be an alien! And Sam's right. It could be an alien. There could also be an alien behind that door. In fact, maybe all of you watching this might be aliens right now, and I might be the only real person here.
They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it, make fun of me all you want.
Here's a challenge. I would like to believe that aliens are real, but I think this video footage does absolutely nothing for the cause. If you know of alien footage that is more convincing than this, or have proof of aliens that might convince me that they're real, let us know in the comments below.
Likewise, if any of you guys happen to be pilots that know what all these readouts on these screens mean, or any of you have other like really solid theories as to what we're looking at here, not crazy wacky like it could be a dragon theories, but at real life like.
What the heck is this, Rhoda? Oh my god.
Got kicked out again, you force, cause of Mr. Freezy Ball. They sent me to other planets with that bone nigga Nappa. Now I am a Super Saiyan, so I started blasting that niggas. Now I'm hot and niggas hating, but they all just some faggot ass niggas. Hey,
oh my god.
These bitch niggas gon' hate me just because it's that myself.
What is that artwork?
Bitch topping me and I busted in her, now I'm going to sleep. Let a nigga try to run down.
That's amazing.
I think I'm dead in the street. First day out the time,
Okay, I'm gonna get ready to raid. Get ready to end.
LV Hyaluron Plump 10 times
Dude,
more
I try to
hydration
put
with
music on and it
72
plays an
hours for
ad.
all hair types
Just the
by L'Oréal
worst.
Paris.
$17 Yes, thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good sleep. Nah, I'm probably gonna turn my computer off because I left it on last night because I was exporting videos. So I usually turn it off when I sleep. 11:11 with 11 viewers. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Exporting from Twitch, yeah. I was exporting like a really long one. Yes, thank you. Okay, let me see here. Whoa! What the heck? When I tab into the stream on browser, there's like all these confetti everywhere. I didn't see that on OBS, but I saw it on the stream. Yeah, to YouTube, yeah. I think I was doing 2 at once or something, so I just left it on overnight. Because they take a while sometimes. Oh really? So it doesn't have anything to do with your internet connection? I don't know how exporting works. So it's just uploading or exporting the data, I guess. I thought it was uploading though. Server side? Oh. Oh, I thought it was using my internet to upload it or something. Wasn't sure how it worked. Wow, wow, wow. Still says 11:11. Yeah, because sometimes it says uploading instead of, well, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Who knows?
What does it say? I don't speak.
Just looking. Scorpios is live again. I think I'll raid him again. Yeah.